Flight Sports TV, man. That's my dude. I rolls with him.
You heard what the man said. It's Flight Sports TV.
Flight Sports TV, that's where it's at.
Flight Sports TV.
What's going on, people? It's Flight Sports TV. I appreciate y'all for checking with me. Sorry about the impromptu live. I didn't put any notifications out. I just got a thumbnail, hit the live button. There was no preparation. I'm so sorry. But we about to get into a great topic today, discussing Lonzo Ball. We are Bulls live too. Don't get it twisted. We are watching the Bulls game. Everybody here owns a television, NBA League Pass, and beyond. This is Flight Sports TV. We here for the people. We about to blow the roof off the building, have a hell of a show for you guys, discussing that Lonzo Ball, that Triple B talk that we all know and love. Shout out to my man Torian Whitfield in the building. Shout out to you, big bro. Man, this is gonna be an exciting evening. And don't it feel good to have some basketball back? God damn it, don't it? You understand? You see them Hawks. Rolling up against Chicago tonight. Give me some stat lines for Debo tonight. What Trae Young gonna do? Let's talk basketball. We're gonna get all into it. It's not too far away before we see these gentlemen on the floor once again. We are not too far away, ladies and gentlemen. We are not. But nonetheless, man, we're about to get on into a rave kingdom. What's the deal? You in the building?
Yes, anybody hear me?
Yes, sir. Yes, sir. Shout out Thunder.
Shout out to the chat. Shout out to everybody. Shout out for watching Flight Sports TV. Keep watching and continue to watch. We're only going to go big from here. You know what I'm saying? We're only climbing the mountain. And the mountain that we're climbing is not going to stop for us. We're going to keep climbing until we reach the top. You get what I'm saying? So glad for Flight having me on. I'm glad for Flight to let us give our takes, give our thoughts, and continue to keep talking basketball, man. So we always, at the end of the day, we always got to show our appreciation for Fox Sports TV. The real is the real. Before I spit my spiel, man, I'm going to go ahead and let my man Unstoppable say his little
introduction. Yes. We got Bulls basketball back today, ladies and gentlemen. Shout out to Thunder. He said he got Debo going 36-8. Damn, you got Trae Young. It look like it's gonna be a duel tonight. Get your popcorn. If according to Thunder, get your popcorn ready. Unstoppable, man. How you feeling about your Bulls tonight, man? We got C-Red is back, baby.
Hey, I'm feeling good. I want to say shout out to you, Flight. Shout out to you, Rave. Shout out to the chat. Make sure y'all hit that like and subscribe. But I'm feeling good. I'm feeling very confident, and I expect Debo to go off. Well, I think he said Thunder said about 37, right?
Yes.
Yeah, I agree. I say he's gonna hit that 37 mark. Trae Young gonna hit probably like 20 and 10.
Yeah, I mean he has something like that. That's good, man. It's gonna be a good one. So you see the Bulls taking it tonight against these Hawks?
Oh yeah. Too. I think I can't wait to see what Tristan Thompson does. To be honest with you too.
Oh, Tristan, yeah, you already know.
Yeah.
Rebound the machine.
Yeah, so I expect him to go out there and Billy Donovan go ahead and give him those minutes. I don't expect for him to ease them in there. He gonna play good minutes.
Yeah, man. Look, I just want to say, Lonzo Ball. I can't wait for his return. Why I say that? Because I feel like Lonzo Ball will be a part of the offense and defense. He'll put himself in there because the team is rolling, and like I said many times before, Said it many times before. Lonzo Ball, at the end of the day, is going to be in the playoffs, whether we like it or not. Whether you like it, or whether I like it, or whether your next door neighbor likes it, he's going to be in the playoffs. And the fact that Lonzo Ball is going to be in the playoffs, that can only mean one thing. That means he has to be a part of what they do in order for them to win. And they have to have Lonzo Ball on his A game. We have to have Zach LaVine on their A game. DeMar DeRozan on their A game. And especially Lonzo Ball or any other starter is going to have to play heavy minutes in battle. You get what I'm saying? Some of the players on the bench, they'll come in on good rotational minutes. But head and shoulders, at the end of the day, the team is going to be on the starter's back. So hopefully they can get themselves fully healthy. Hopefully they can get themselves ready. Because at the end of the day, the starters are going to have to pick up this team and put up on their backs.
Shout out all good. Shout out Chaz.
Especially that fourth quarter. Because that fourth quarter, Lonzo Ball, Zach LaVine will have to be ready. And trust me, that fourth quarter, ooh, man.
And I like tonight we'll be able to get and tonight is good. We'll be able to get a good look at where Lonzo Ball can fit offensively and defensively, you know.
Well, definitely. I think when it comes to offense, Lonzo will play a heavy major key point in three-pointers. I felt like Lonzo Ball is a very good go-to for a three. Why he will be more in the offense in the playoffs is because I feel like guys like DeMar DeRozan and Zach LaVine, teams are going to crunch in on them.
Right.
Because they cannot let, I think teams in the playoffs is not going to let a damn near MVP candidate DeMar DeRozan get open shots and wide open lanes. And I highly doubt teams
over and over again.
Highly doubt playoff teams is going to allow a Zach LaVine to be open for shots as well. So that means guys like Vucevic, Lonzo, maybe a little Patrick Williams, maybe Kobe White, they're going to have to get best shots as they can. And it's like I said, that means Zoe will be a little bit more part of that offense and defense because they're going to expect him to be ready and be on his A game. And that goes for the rest of the team. The whole team should be on their A game. But like I said, I don't see other teams going into the playoffs and allowing a candidate for MVP, DeMar DeRozan, to take open shots and Zach LaVine open shots. And I'm pretty sure teams are film ready for Zach LaVine and DeMar DeRozan. Film ready. So if they're film ready, guess what? Guys like Zoe is going to have to take open shots. He's going to have to get more. He might have to do a floater. He might have to do it that floater. He might have to do that crossover step back mid range or something. What's his name? Vucevic. Bro, ain't no more missing layups. You can't miss no layups. You can't be breaking, man, because those guys like that have their A game. For real. How you feel about that, Steve?
I feel the same. We got teamwork in the building. Shout out to Harlem. What's good, teamwork?
Yeah, what's up, Flight? Yeah, how my background noise sounding? Because I'm in this truck.
It's cool. It's cool when you talking. When you stop talking, just mute it.
Oh, all right. Cool.
You straight. It's not too hectic. Shit, we over here talking about Lonzo Ball. Shout out Basil Carpenter Jr. We talking Lonzo, so I'm going to get your thoughts. Do you believe that Lonzo Ball can reassert himself, on offense and defense when he returns, and where do you feel like he can help the Bulls most, in your opinion? Teamwork, that's for you.
Yeah, I think he can help the Bulls mostly defensively. We already seen what he can do offensively. At least we know his potential, but what he's been doing is not really producing big numbers. But he's been producing something. So it's not. His offensive numbers are not just eye popping. You understand? But
It's something there. You know, he's giving you just exactly what the team orders.
Yeah, I could live with 16 and 8.
Yeah, I want Lonzo. Of course, we all want Lonzo to pick up the score, and I ain't gonna sit up here and sugarcoat shit. You know, I want Lonzo to put up the points, but as long as it's respectable numbers and the team wins, man, I mean, I really can't have no flack for it.
Yeah. Defensively, I think he could. He don't really need no
room
to pick up.
Yeah, that's gonna come natural.
And do what he's been doing, but offensively, on the scoring part, he can pick it up. His court vision, with the assist numbers is pretty decent. He
could definitely pick the assist numbers up. It's very I wouldn't say inconsistent, somewhere in between inconsistent, but Lonzo Ball definitely got to pick up the numbers because he shows it. At times you'll have high assist numbers and then he'll dip down and then it'll pick it back up. But there's a lot of factors on why that's happening. So I don't want to put it all on Lonzo Ball, but he definitely plays a part in it. He's playing with the MVP of the league right now, DeMar DeRozan. So
yeah, and I think a lot of people in the chat and people in the panel that's listening, we have to put in perspective that yes, DeMar DeRozan and Zach LaVine is doing their thing in the regular season. And I'm not saying that DeMar DeRozan and Zach LaVine is not going to do their thing in the playoffs. But don't act like the other teams are going to let them do this peachy shit they did in the regular season.
Thanks.
Like, these teams are going to have the film.
We are streaming the Bulls. We are watching the Bulls game, too. We will keep you up to date. We're watching where Lonzo could reassert himself.
But you know what, Ray? What's different between the regular season?
Teamwork.
The regular season and the playoffs with DeMar, there's kind of a scouting report on him for playoffs, but there's no scouting report on Zach LaVine. You know what I'm saying? Lonzo and kind of Vucevic. So you know what I'm saying?
No, there's a scouting report on DeMar DeRozan.
No, I did. I said kind of on DeMar DeRozan, but not Zoe, not Zach LaVine or Vucevic.
Yeah.
But DeMar could be that decoy. You know what I'm saying?
I mean, but that's what I said. Guys like Zoe, Vucevic, Kobe White, Pat Will is going to have to be ready, full throttle, A game.
Yes, they're going to have to step up. Exactly.
Right, they're going to have to be A game ready. Guys like Zach, I'm even including Zach and DeMar, them two specifically. Teams are not going to allow these guys to just peaches, just let them beat them. I think they're going to crunch in on those two dudes and let the other guys beat them, especially in the playoffs when things matter now, when stuff is on the line, and these are win or go home games. It's not like the regular season. Okay, we won one, we lost one. Let's move on. No, it's win or go home. And I doubt it. They're going to let Zach LaVine and an MVP candidate, DeMar DeRozan, go out there and get open shots and do the same shit they do in the regular season. Not saying they can't. Yeah. Not saying they can't, but it won't be as smooth as we think.
Well, we say this. I think come playoffs, they're going to be more focused on DeMar DeRozan because how hot he is right now. Like I said, you going in there, you don't know what you're going to get from Zach. You don't know what you're going to get from Lonzo. And like I said, somewhat you don't know what you're going to get from Vooch. I say some because I believe he you want to do the bubble, they did make the playoffs. So there's no scouting report on them. Even, like you said, Kobe White too. So I think DeMar just needs to be that decoy and had them teams focus on him. And then, Zach and the rest of the crew has to step up. And even with Zoe, hopefully they let him control the offense at least 95% of the time. Shoot, give me 70 if that, going into the playoffs, because there's no team gonna expect that, because who's been, doing most of the ball handling. So, it's just a wait and see right now,
Yeah, you're right about that. It's a wait and see approach. Shout out my man Marcus in the chat. I see y'all in the building. They got tip-off going on right now for Chicago. It's about to go down. Zach LaVine, he is back too as well. But like I said, we're here brainstorming on, and we're gonna be watching and evaluating where Lonzo could be plugged in at and most effective. And if y'all got any solutions now before tip-off, let's talk.
Now I was gonna say, even we do talk on Lonzo Ball and how he asserts himself on offense and defense. We have to expect in the playoffs that this entire team will assert themselves. DeMar DeRozan.
We all know the history. We know the history. We do know the history.
Listen, DeMar DeRozan, I see why you do amazing offense.
DeMar's best friend just rolled in too.
Anyway,
I don't know about best friend.
Anyway, what I'm saying was that we've been talking about Lonzo Ball asserting himself on offense and defense come this playoffs, and that has to go with the entire team. Everyone has to get out of their norm in order to be very secure in this playoffs. The playoffs is dangerous. There's stuff on the line. People lock in, and high intensity. The air gets humid a little bit. The crowd gets yelling. TVs and all the cameras is in front of you for real. This ain't no you win or loss. We go home. No. This is we're done. If you don't win, you're done. Playoffs, win or go home. So when it's high intensity like that, it's not just Lonzo Ball that has to assert himself on offense and defense, but that has to go with the rest of the team. And I feel like I hope they all put more focus on defense when the playoffs come, because those free points, those fast break points will matter. Those free throw points will matter, because every shot is something you're going to depend on. And hopefully it's not down, because everybody's going to be locked in, man.
Well, I want to say this right quick, Ray. I agree with you on the defensive end, and I think they will, because when this team is fully healthy, they rated like a top 5, I think, for our defense.
No, it was 10. It was like ranked 9 or 8, something like that.
Okay, well, the top 10, I thought it was 5. Well, I'm not worried about that. I think they're gonna be good to go when it comes to the defense.
Yeah, that was like the first few games, like top 20. That was like 10 games.
It's just what scheme of basketball they gonna play come playoffs. That's the thing. You know what I'm saying? Are they just gonna, like I said, continue we gonna go through DeMar gonna bring the ball up? That's the mission. And even if they do that, I mean, again, you don't know what you're gonna get from Zach, and you don't know what you're gonna get from a whole list of guys that ain't never made the playoffs. You got to remember too, this some players that never made the playoffs, and this team hasn't even been together that long. So, like I said before, it's a wait and see. It's a wait and see. I'm hoping for the best. You know what I'm saying? They do their thing, and go hopefully get a chip.
That's a good point. It's definitely something to think about, because the playoffs is going to be a very, very important time, man. How you feel about Nico? How you feeling?
I already know what Nico's gonna say. Let me just take a guess.
Hold on, y'all give me a second.
Nico's gonna say something along the lines of
shout out Chaz in the cash app. He said pardon me, y'all. He says only Dish Dimes turned into Flight Sports TV. We appreciate you.
I just want to take a guess right quick. Nico's gonna say something along the lines of, I done seen this guy fail so many times. I'm telling you, you counting on the wrong guy.
I got you. So what I've noticed is DeMar DeRozan, I have to give him credit, because although he's playing the same brand of basketball, he is doing it a bit better. And if he can carry that over into playoffs, which is what wins him games, and maybe they could make a championship, man. But it's all up to him at this point. If he shrinks,
Nico, I think he's in the light a little bit, man. What happened?
I'm an intelligent person.
Man, I ain't never seen you talk good about DeMar DeRozan, man.
Well, I mean, because he's a shrinker when it matters. But if he doesn't shrink, that's the difference of them winning and not winning. So I see. Yeah, go ahead. My bad.
No, go ahead.
I'm just
No,
saying,
go, no, go ahead. Go ahead.
I don't see the heavy burden being on him and Zach. So I think they're gonna crunch in on those two dudes. I don't think if you have other teams, if the game is on the line, and that's what the playoffs are about, games being on the line. It's not your everyday regular season. You move on. If you want somebody to beat you, it would have to be the other guys other than Zach and DeMar. I mean, that would be the smartest decision, right?
Yeah, but like I said, I think teams gonna be more focused on DeMar, man, because he's just so hot right now. You know, that's what I
I
think
would
their
like to
main
comment on that.
focus gonna be on.
Your stars are always going to have to win you games. The Bulls, the other guys seem to be playing other guy roles pretty well. But the difference is if DeMar DeRozan and Zach LaVine can actually get those other guys involved, that's what's going to put them over the hump. If they think, like, because we've seen many times where let's say a John Wall type, right? A John Wall hits you when you're open, but sometimes he take a dumbass shot in a dumbass situation where he could have hit somebody else. The same with Bradley Beal. They've been in the playoffs multiple times years ago, kept getting knocked out. And even with DeMar and the Raptors, he wouldn't get his other guys involved enough. He would still take the same shots that he expect to drop in the regular season, and it wouldn't drop. So all he had to do was make a small mental tweak. He can get to the ECF or the championship.
And you know who else gonna help out a lot too, though, man, is that damn Kobe White, man. If he keep playing the way he playing, he gonna be big for them come playoffs. If them jitters don't you know what I'm saying, them butterflies don't get him during the playoffs, and he keep his mind focused, he gonna help them a lot. Now, that's 15, 20 points out the bench, man. That'll be big for them. You know, you can sit down and get DeMar good minutes, good rest, or Zach some good rest. You know, even this pickup with Tristan Thompson, even Vucevic, you know what I'm saying? We help them a lot. So they got the necessary pieces right now to make a good run if they do everything right, you know, even possibly win.
Vooch got to play big minutes and do big things.
He got to play
If he
like
don't
a
come out and be
big, man.
dominant,
He got to play
but if he
like a
don't,
big. Bro.
yeah. But if he can come through and be efficient like he has been during the Lonzo Ball outstretch, but with Lonzo Ball, I need to see what that is. I don't know what that is. But again, I still remember Prove Me Wrong saying that he played better with Kobe White than Lonzo. And it's almost weird because that's happened. As soon as Lonzo went out, Vooch became a monster. I don't know what that is, but he needs to bring that back with Lonzo.
Hold on. But that, I'm gonna say this. I think that is veteran experience kicking in because when the cards is down, you know what I'm saying, someone has to rise up, and especially guys going out like flies. You know what I'm saying? It ain't just Lonzo that was out. It's Caruso's out. It's Derrick Jones. Derrick Jones Jr. I think was out for like a couple of days. What's his name? Patrick Williams been out.
The whole damn squad been out, man.
Some dudes got COVID. So I think nothing but veteran experience probably kicked in and let Vooch be like, man, shit, man. Well, I gotta do a little something because niggas is dropping like flies. So when
you
that
saying he a
happens,
slacker?
nothing but a veteran experience should kick in. You know what I'm saying?
So you saying he a slacker?
No, but he knows. No. But you gotta get it confused. You're getting it confused. It's more of.
I'm asking because he's getting the same shots he's been getting. He just knocking them down now.
No, but right, but that's what veteran experience veterans do. Sometimes they gotta let their experience take over. Sometimes, like for example, some veterans they play like as if they was young, right? But some veterans they go okay, hold up, I gotta realize I'm not young, and I might have to adjust and do this instead of contorting my body, or I have to shoot this a certain way because I've gotten older. Vucevic, like I said, I don't know what he specifically did, but I'm sure a veteran experience kicked in and was like, okay, hold up, my team is dropping like flies. I'm very, very sure if we lose, our record goes down. So something could give you like click and be like, hold up, let me Let me use what I know best in order for us to stay afloat. You get what I'm saying? So I don't know specifically because I don't know where it clicks. I don't know if the jump shot clicks. I don't know if it's his body clicked and it was like, okay, let me do a little something. Because I know you. Listen. I know some of you guys. I mean, you guys in the panel. I know you play some type of sport where I know you've done something on a court where using a certain amount of energy, but you realize you got to put more into it all of a sudden. You know what I'm saying? That's why I see Vucevic like, okay, hold up. Let me put something more into it. Let me look what I'm better at. Let me see, because I used to probably go to my left with my beautiful layup. I always go, let me go to my right instead, because I'm older now and it doesn't really allow me to go to my left. You know, that's what Vucevic's doing. I don't know. Like I said, I don't know specifically. I just know that some veteran experience kicked in there.
Hey Ray,
That's veterans
like I
do.
said, man, I think he just like to me, I see he's starting to finally play like a big man. You know, like he taking to the hole instead of laying it up, yamming it, dunking the ball. It's like, man, you should have been did that. You 7 feet, bro. You know, play like a big. And I'm glad he's clicking now. He's hitting his shots. And let this carry on to the playoffs, man. Don't shrink. Carry this to the playoffs. Make a deep run. You know what I'm saying? And get what everybody wants. At the end of the day, that chip. You know.
And see that's why that's what I'm saying. I don't know specifically, but it could be just like that. What he just said. It could have been like Vucevic could have been like, you know what, bro? Maybe I've been selling myself short. I thought I was too old. Maybe I can still do a slam. Maybe I can still grab or snatch a rebound off of the backboard. Maybe I can hit these shots, and I'm thinking I couldn't because I'm getting older. You never know. You know what I'm saying? I don't know what
Yeah.
clicked, but that's how veterans do. They find out like real quick. When it finally clicks, they find out what was going on. Vucevic probably like, hold up, I'm bigger than one thought. I am 7 feet tall. You get what I'm saying? Well, hold up, did I just make a layup over him and I thought I was about to get blocked? Hold up, let me start doing this a little bit more. Let me start slamming the ball instead of softly putting it in the rim. Because hold up, now I feel like I can do it. Yeah, like what am I doing? What have I been doing for the past 20 games? Let me slam this shit in. I am 7 foot tall. You get what I'm saying? That shit kicks in. That's that veteran shit. That shit kicks in, bro. I'm telling you. You never know. That's what I said. I don't know what his was. What his was. It could have been. He could have, like I said, his could have kicked in like he must have been the whole time. He could have been playing like, oh, I thought I'm older and I'm not like that no more. Maybe that whole time I am like that. You know, you never know. That's the beauty of it.
Facts, you never know. So no chance. So Basil said the Hawks just missing something as a team. Damn, what is it? Shit.
Ray says, say make some noise, Vucevic. What? I ain't saying that. Vucevic will have Lonzo and Vucevic will have to make noise in that playoffs though. On everything I love, they will. Vucevic
Right.
and Zoe will have to do something.
Wavy, Nico, you there? Or we?
Hold on 1 second.
You go.
Let me. Matter of fact.
Well, when he comes up, I want to ask him a question. I don't ask everybody else.
I think you know what.
Okay,
Too,
let me update everybody. We're not streaming the Bulls just yet, but Bulls is winning against the Hawks 10-2 with the first quarter of 8 minutes and 49 seconds. So far, Zach LaVine and DeMar DeRozan are up on points. DeMar DeRozan with 6, Zach LaVine with 2, Ayo Dosunmu with 2, and the Hawks. Only person that scored. Wait, how the fuck did the Hawks got 2 and nobody scored? Who the fuck scored? Oh, Capilla. Capilla scored. Okay, all right. So bad. Anyways, that's your update for the Bulls. By the way, whoever wants to know. My bad. Go ahead.
Yeah, you're looking at on that update on the Bulls update. But yeah, it's good to have basketball back though. You know, it wasn't gonna take long. It's messed up that these All-Star
What was that
breaks have
question,
tripped
Flight?
out. What's
What was
up?
that question, Flight?
Well, I was gonna ask him pretty much where, well, as of what you can see right now from the game, where can Lonzo assert himself, you know, most, even though it's still
Anything?
early and the Bulls up.
You said who?
I said, where, watching the game so far right now, where can Lonzo help out the most? Or is it too early to tell?
Too early to tell because the Bulls are playing a good brand of basketball right now.
Yeah, they're playing, they on their shit.
Yeah, they're playing up there. They're playing decent, especially the lead they already started. So, but yes, chat. The NBA is back, fellas. That break is over.
That's a fact. Yeah, Lonzo Ball definitely gonna come back, step up, you know, arise to the occasion for the Chicago Bulls, man. So, like I said, anybody doubt not, man. We tripped out. But yeah, right now we're discussing some Lonzo Ball topics in the midst of the Chicago Bulls game. You know, the Bulls are just playing at a championship level. DeMar DeRozan, MVP candidate. You understand? I'm trying to figure out why he never was in that MVP stage. Is it because LeBron is winding down now? Is it because of Kawhi? He's out. No excuses for him. I could give him. He deserves all the credit. You know, but more what I'm saying is the team and the teammates around this guy has helped put him in that position as well. I think Zach LaVine could have another season similar to DeMar DeRozan next season, where he's looking like the MVP of the league. Remember, I said that on this day that Zach LaVine next year is going to be in the MVP discussions. You know, DeMar looked like he just took over. You know, I think next year you're going to see a more number one dominant Zach LaVine, a guy hell bent that he is a number one option in this league. That's a Zach LaVine I'm anticipating seeing. Shout out to y'all in the chat. Somebody said Nets getting beat bad. You know, that's why I said I think it's a trick bag going on in Brooklyn. Don't be surprised. It was a trick bag.
What was your question, Fight?
I was gonna ask you, where can Lonzo Ball reassert himself when he returns the most on offense and defense? How can he impact the Bulls?
Well, I mean, the thing about Lonzo Ball is you could plug him anywhere and he's gonna do what you need. He's not like most players that have to play a specific style of basketball. He don't have a specific brand of play style, even though we've seen what he's been popular for. But he can basically do what you ask. And that's why he's such a highly touted point guard and could be part of a championship team. Because if you need him, if you say, Lonzo, I need 25, 30 tonight, you get 25, 30. If you say, Lonzo, I need you to take this man out the game, we don't need no points from you tonight, that's all he's going to put his focus to. So as far as what the Bulls need, unfortunately, and this is like against what I want from Lonzo, they're winning games still. So what they're going to bring him back for is defense and open shots, which is what we've been watching all year. Even though that's boring as hell as a Lonzo fan, shit, it's working for him. So we're going to have to see if they die on that shield or if they prevail.
I agree with you, man. I think they're gonna prevail, man. It just all depends on the matchups in the playoffs. You know, I think that's gonna be the major key to all of this. Who they match up with in the playoffs, because matchups are gonna be even important this season. Because there's some bad matchups out there. You know, you want to avoid Philly. You know, you're gonna see James Harden Friday, so we're gonna finally get a chance to see what it looked like.
I feel like he was pulling a fast one, which is the same thing he did with Houston. You know, he came in as a fat fuck and then decided to, turn up with the Knicks. He tried to turn up with the Knicks.
Zion is doing something. I think Zion is doing that too now. I think he's faking this injury.
Yeah, for sure. No, Zion is
I don't think it's as serious. I don't think it's as serious as he leading on. I think he made up his mind. He's not playing under David Griffin no more.
In a very nice way, But the thing is, all right, let's keep it from this aspect. When teams are getting ready to trade you, they don't have no respect about this business. They don't tell you the truth. You know what I'm saying? Look, I'll never forget this. They said to Blake Griffin, we want you to retire a Clipper. That man was traded the same week. They was telling him they want his jersey in the rafters here. That man was a Piston shortly after. You know what I'm saying? Like it's no honor, it's no respect, no loyalty. So I don't fault Zion for what he's doing, but he clearly don't want to play there no more. Anybody that wants to play is gonna play. That's as simple as basketball is. Uh, Nobody's been hurt from a foot fracture this long. Come on now. Klay Thompson wanted to play. He been out 2 years. He's back now. What do you mean to tell me Zion got a little foot fracture and now he got to get reevaluated for a second surgery and all this other bullshit? Nah, he's a smart man. And his contract almost up. Can he opt out or something?
I have a question. Will the Bulls panic if this season if we don't do what the let's say the Bulls go really, really big. Let's say the Bulls go more than what expected. Let's say Bulls conference championship. I mean, literally one more game and they can win the finals. I mean, they can play the finals and they just fall short. Do the Bulls panic and try to grab the best available player or trade one of the players for something big? Or will they calm down and not trip out? Will they enjoy the moment and what to say? They enjoy the moment and then fucking get somebody. I mean, probably add another piece and just run it back. Like, how do y'all feel?
Nico, what you think about that?
I don't really see them running it back because if they get that far, they're gonna be hungry to think that we could get right to the next level. They don't have the kind of personnel to where you got like for example, only team we haven't seen blown up is the Warriors. You know why? Because they keep reaching that end goal. If you don't get to that specific end goal, they're gonna start over. Well, not completely start over. They're gonna start with everybody who contributed to them the most. They're gonna keep Lonzo, DeRozan, Levine. Depends on how Vooch plays. We'll see. Depends on Kobe White. Let's see how he plays. But if those guys don't perform, trust me, they're gonna be getting traded in no time. That's where the Bulls at right now. They're in the win now mindset. They feel like they can take over, and they are right now. Shout out to DeMar DeRozan. He's instilled that mindset in them.
Oh no, I feel you. I feel you, Nico, right there.
What do you think?
I think Bulls get rid of Kobe White in the offseason for a piece. Because Kobe White's contract is coming up soon. If anybody remembers, I don't see them re-signing Kobe White, especially all the invested guards. Ayo Dosunmu is going to come off a good year, right? Ayo Dosunmu is having a great year, and the fact that Ayo Dosunmu is having a great year, we have Ayo Dosunmu, Caruso, and you got Lonzo. Yes, yes, Kobe White is high value and very important, and can bring us scoring and other things. But if we get rid of Kobe White, we could get him actually for a piece, especially Kobe White playing good enough to be valuable in a decent trade. Who do they get for Kobe White? That's remaining to be known. I don't know who's going to be available. I did not read up yet on who the free agents are going to be, who's going to be on the trading block. I don't know, but for sure, I can say that I think they get rid of Kobe White in the offseason only because it's the fact that his contract is coming up. There's no reason to re-sign him when you have Ayo Dosunmu playing off a great year. You got Cruz already signed that's playing good, and you got Lonzo that's the starting point guard. So you have your guards. That's your set. You got your guards, and you already got Zach LaVine and DeMar DeRozan and Troy Brown Jr. So I can see like a Kobe White, Troy Brown Jr. and a couple picks in a package for somebody in the offseason. But that's just the offseason, so it's okay. We got plenty of time to play. I feel like the Bulls can win the championship, but I think, Nico, like you said before, the Bulls have to do it within themselves. It's going to be on them in order to play that defense, in order to pass the ball, in order to take good shots and make them. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah, I think also, um, I wouldn't have thought that if we didn't have the Kevin Durant 2016 era. Kevin Durant 2016 era has changed basketball going forward. Whenever you feel like you want to leave and there's greener pastures or you want to blow up a team, it's gonna happen. All the old heads at that time was saying that, running back, same teams when you lose like that. But since KD went ahead and decided, shit, I want to join the Warriors. Some of these players are going to be looking to get the best situation they can with the best contract they can. If the Bulls isn't it.
Oh no. I mean, Kevin Durant definitely and my what's crazy, man. I don't know what it was, but Kevin Durant just keeps trying to stack the deck, man. For real.
Yeah, he is.
Like, bro, yes, you gave up Harden for Ben Simmons, but at the same time, Ben Simmons is technically, to the media view, Ben Simmons is a high caliber player, especially on the defensive side. That's one of the defensive players of the year type shit. So, and you find a way to pick him up. So, and you already got who else still up the book? There's got Patty Mills and a whole bunch of dudes, a whole bunch of cats that
Goran
can get
Dragic.
shot. Yeah, Goran Dragic. So, I mean, KD, can you please play? I want to see you play on a decent team and actually actually carry a team to a championship. Can you do that? I would love to see that. But we ain't gonna see that, I guess, because this guy keeps stacking the deck. And I'm glad so far they haven't been successful so far with the Nets, because I want this to bite. I want this to really hit in the mirror in the morning. Like, bro, I want him to one day look in the mirror in the morning and be like, bro, why am I stacking the deck and it's not working? You get what I'm saying? Like, one day.
Well, the thing is, we know KD, even though he don't get the credit, we know KD is in his third eye mode where he want to question why for everything. He probably would ask you, why wouldn't I want the best team? A lot of these guys have that mindset now. Why not? Shout out to Russell Westbrook. That's the mindset they have now. Why wouldn't I want the best team that I can possibly have? And that's what he's trying to set up. I mean, of course it's unfair, but shit, as you see, he joined the Warriors. Come on, he cool with it being unfair. He's not opposed to that at all. And he got 2 rings out of it. If he can bring them under his own merit, under his own umbrella, that says something in its own right.
To get a ring out of something because you joined a stacked team, okay. You wanted to get a ring on your back. But after you did that, let's see what you got going on. You can have help. It's okay to have help. But let's see, you should go back to being normal. But instead, you choose to not be normal. You choose to stick with the stacking of the deck or playing alongside the greatest players on earth. Now it's almost like if you stack the deck like that, what is the other teams playing for? You get what I'm saying? What's the reason of other teams? What's the reason for other teams to get ready and train and have hope when you destroy the hope and faith by playing along with the best players? Like, you're playing with the top 5 player in the league. Like, what? A top 5 player playing with another top 5 player playing with another top 10 player. Like, what? Are you kidding me? Like, what? So what are we playing for? Like, what does that really tell the other teams?
So, I mean, we know LeBron kind of started that in the modern era as far as linking up with a certain guy.
Okay.
And realistically, that's giving it credit. He knew D Wade still was a prime player, even though D Wade declined that same interaction with playing with LeBron. Overall,
But people say that, but that didn't sway the minds to play with top 10 players.
oh, for sure it did.
People say that all the time, but at that time, that never ever swayed the minds to go stack the deck or play with the top 5 people. The sway the minds when as soon as KD hopped on the Warriors.
Well, the
That's
thing
when
is,
the mind
KD
starts
said his
swaying.
mind changed because of what LeBron did.
But no more.
That's the thing.
That's just an excuse.
I mean, but it's not wrong, though.
Nobody literally, because everybody brings that up because what was it? Was Draymond that said it? Because Draymond said about LeBron joined the first people, the Miami Heat first. Listen, everybody bring up that pathetic excuse, the fact that you really stacked the deck on a 73-9 team. That's all that was when it's an excuse. The truth is, if you want to play that little bullshit card by saying LeBron hopped on a Heat, yeah, that happened, but no one, if I remember correctly, even very next year, no one was thinking about stacking the deck or playing alongside having 3-4 people on the team that's top 5 in the NBA. Nobody was changing their mind. So if Kevin Durant does it and people actually change their mind, then really it should start with Kevin Durant who started it. But if you're going to say LeBron started it, for me, I feel like that's just a pathetic excuse to say the fact that, should I try to deny the fact that Kevin Durant hopped on a 73-9 team, and the very team that kept him from the championship that very year when Kevin Durant had Russell Westbrook, what was it? Ibaka and Perkins or some shit. And that shit was nice. That shit was lit. And he had a good team. Him and Russell Westbrook just couldn't take it home. So I find that as a pathetic excuse. Oh, LeBron hopped on the Heat. That started it. Yeah, but nobody was swayed to hop on bandwagons and stack the deck. No one was persuaded to do that. And if somebody said some the teams was persuaded to do that, I would like to listen to the chat and panel. Someone remind me who, because last time I checked, on that very season, nobody was thinking about stacking the deck until Kevin Durant did it. Nobody.
I think,
like I said, OKC, Kevin Durant had a team, a solid team. Actually, a team that he would have got more credit if he won the championship. A lot more credit than what he does now. Because the championships that he got with the Warriors, yeah, it's credit, but it would never compare to the credit if you got that with the OKC with Russell Westbrook, Serge Ibaka, and like Perkins. That was amazing, and that was a good, solid team that was very disruptive in the playoffs, and that was fun to watch. And I find that I think that's the most truthful take Rave Kingdom can say on this channel, because nobody was persuaded when LeBron hopped on the Miami Heat. Nobody was persuaded to make a big 5 or big 3, a big 4. No one was persuaded. But when KD did it, oh yeah, people was persuaded. They were like, oh hell no. I know this nigga did not just join the team that kept him from a championship.
Spike Lee was good. We got another guy in here. My fault, just introducing him.
No, I know who that is. He's here before a long time ago. That was
What's good, y'all? What's good? Hey, appreciate you having me on Flight Sports TV. It's good.
What's up, Spike Lee? Where you been, man? How you been?
What's good, bro? Just working, man. You know, trying to keep up. But you know, it's good to come in and hear y'all talking about who, you know what I'm saying? So just checking in, man.
For sure. Yeah, we was talking about KD and LeBron and stacking the deck. How you feel about it? Well, that's
man. That's a wild. it's a wild concept because it wasn't so prevalent years before, but now it's like
Yeah.
it's like God, it's like you know two teams are definitely going to do it every offseason to try to get themselves in the position to win a championship. So the good thing is that it's so many talented players now that as they develop, teams will kind of automatically they'll have some sort of version of that just based off of normal drafting and normal trading. So like you look at a team like the Mavericks, if a guy gets traded over there, now you got, a great player in Luka with a great player being traded over there, or a great player signing in free agency. Same with like the Grizzlies in 2 years. Same with the Bulls. They just kind of did that. So I feel like it's gonna naturally even itself out, but it was crazy when those big dogs did it, like LeBron and KD, like Kevin Garnett. It was just wild. It was wild. So it's just a new NBA now. That's kind of my opinion on it.
Right. So you would agree with me when I said that yes, LeBron did do a little combination with Dwayne Wade and Chris Bosh, but that's just an excuse for the fact that at the end of the day, Kevin Durant stacked the deck with a 73-19, and that's when the minds were persuaded to start stacking the deck, not when LeBron did it.
Yeah, I agree with that. With LeBron, when
Yeah,
LeBron did it, a lot of people talked mess about it, but it was such a bold move, and then you saw the process of it play out. So it's like, we just saw like it still took work. What I mean? It wasn't guaranteed. Like they did it, but it wasn't guaranteed. Yeah, they made it to they scratched and crawled their way to the finals each time, and then they won 2 of the 4. So we saw it wasn't a guarantee. But when Kevin Durant did it, it was so bold. It was such a spit in the face. It was such it just looked like a walk in the park, and it was a walk in the park too. So I agree. Kevin, when Kevin did it, he normalized it in a way where now ain't no shame in it no more. Whereas when LeBron did it, people were
Right.
still kind of reluctant on following that path.
Facts. Thank you. That's and I felt like Draymond said that like, oh well, I think it was Draymond when Draymond said it. Oh well, nobody was having a trip when LeBron joined the Miami Heat with Bosh and the way that is a pathetic excuse. Just for the fact that the truth of the matter is, KD hopped on a squad that beat you, and good old KD was about to probably win a championship that season with Russell Westbrook, Ibaka, and Perkins. That team was good. It was a solid team. It was fun, and people respected KD if he had won that championship that season. That he would have got more respect on his championship wins. But no, he wanted to join the Warriors in the fastest way possible. And that's why I feel like I'm pretty sure he might get some credit, but it ain't much credit. It's not as much as if he had won with them Thunder or
I have a response to those.
I'm gonna give KD his credit though, because
I'm pretty sure some people give him credit.
I don't necessarily like the move, but he did establish his dominance. He basically rose. The cream always rises to the top, and when he got on that team, he did rise to the top. He was the cream de la creme of that team. Yeah, Steph was the leader. Draymond was the leader as well, but Kevin Durant just quietly, nonchalantly was obviously the best player all around on that team, and they couldn't have done it without him. Now a lot of people say, "Well, they
did do it without him."
Well, they did, but that was a different time. The league literally changed just like that. In the snap of a finger, the league adjusts. So, like Kevin put the Warriors over the top.
But
I'm gonna give him his credit for that.
But here's my thing. But isn't that something he should do when he's the one who's asking for a ring? When everybody else got a ring?
There's no guarantees in sports, bro. I think we've seen that with Miami. There's no guarantees. So the fact that he went over there and he did go 2 for 2 and would have would have won 3 if he didn't get injured. Of course, that's speculation, but I
Mhm.
do think they would have won that. I do think they would have beat whoever was in front of them if Kevin was healthy and Clay was healthy. So I got to give him props for it actually working out, because a lot of times things turn into a disaster. But I know Bro wanted to get in, so I'm gonna go ahead and mute. But I'm just checking. I'm listening.
Not for you. Go ahead, Nico.
Yeah, I do want to comment on around that time. How many young stars can we name that was at the level of LeBron James when he made that decision? Because to my knowledge, at that time, most teams had established superstars, other than somebody like Kevin Garnett going to join, you know, Paul Pierce and Ray Allen, in Boston. That's a crazy move there. But
But
a lot of teams had already established their identities, their teams that they're going to battle with. Whereas LeBron James went ahead and knew that the Miami Heat was a crazy competitor in the East still, and added himself to that. I understand Kevin Durant went ahead and topped that, which he should. But I only mention it because a lot of those guys that were young and wasn't moving teams at the time became the superstars we see now, including Kevin Durant,
oh,
and are
well,
making these moves that we see now. But Kevin
well,
Durant he is the first stone for the newer guys.
okay. Well, when LeBron made that decision, they had the Tony Parker and the young Kawhi Leonard and the what's his name, Tim Duncan, older Tim Duncan of the Spurs. Also, remember the Celtics that was still good. The Roses Bulls. We could talk about what you call them, the Lakers. They weren't the greatest, but there was still something to talk about. Those teams uh was worth like teams that was competitive. So when LeBron made that move, we had guys. We had a younger, like I said, that younger Kawhi was hooping. We still had Manu Ginobili, I think, on the floor for a little bit. So don't get it twisted. It was, like I said, at that time it was entertaining basketball. That's why I feel like I would give more credit for Kevin Durant, because it was actually legit. Everybody was enjoying the enjoying basketball. Any team that was high powered, it was legit because everybody had a depth roster. You had a good, like I said, depth. You had the starters. You had all of that. Couple bigs. You know what I'm saying? You had Kendrick Perkins was still on that damn court. So when you have that, and that was a younger Serge Ibaka at that time that was getting major blocks. Oh, so come on, let's be 100. It's different. It's different because now Kevin Durant hops on and hops on a team that was really rocking, and not only a Warriors team that was rocking, but a Warriors team that could still dominate and go for another 75 and a 9-win team. But like you said, it changed as soon as Kevin Durant hopped on that team. That's why I feel like that pathetic excuse of LeBron joining the Heat is just a cover up, other than the fact that Kevin Durant took it upon himself to get championships on a team that he knew it's an automatic dub. He knew it. He knew it because he could have went to any other team, and that any other team was still legit. For all we care, he could have ran it back with that OKC because that was a younger Westbrook. That his I think at that time his mid range game was on point. What's his name? Kendrick Perkins. He was getting older, but he was still playing like a good veteran. What's his name? Serge Ibaka was young. A young Serge Ibaka. He was coming off that season with like the most blocks in like he was on a record-setting blocks. So you're telling me you could have run that back? But
I
no,
don't. I don't think he wanted to play like that no more. I don't think he wanted to play
He
that
said
type
that.
of basketball no more. Yeah. So He went to Golden State for a lot of reasons. I don't think it was for an automatic chip. I really don't think.
He's seen number 11 over there.
I know he was. I know it's kind of a foregone conclusion that they'll be there at the end of it all when this, like at the end of the season, they'll have an opportunity to be the last team standing. But I think he went over there for tech investments. I think he went over there for Steve Kerr's mentorship. I think he went over there to play with Stephen Curry. I think he went over there to play a ball moving, beautiful basketball, because I do think he is a hoop purist. I think he went over there to be with guys who held themselves accountable. I think he went over there so he didn't have to be forced into a leadership role. I think he went over there to experience the weather of the Bay Area in California. I think there's a lot of reasons. So, and Kevin,
I want to add on a reason
clearly
too. He went over there to steal the sauce.
Yeah.
He's stealing that sauce currently.
You said steal the sauce. What do you mean?
He stole the sauce. Meaning that everything he's trying to do with Brooklyn is what he's seen as Golden State.
Well, I wouldn't say stealing, because I mean he didn't do it. He pretty much worked for it, and then took what he toiled, and now he's taking it to Brooklyn to try to build up over there. So I wouldn't say stealing though, because I mean he went over there and put in work, and then now he's bringing what he learned back over to Brooklyn, and it's not quite working out the way he planned on it, but. I mean, we'll see how he figures it out, because that's going to say a lot about who KD is too, how he handles his Brooklyn situation. So I'm not like, to me, KD's not a horrible guy for what he did. Like,
facts.
And also the league, like, yeah, that situation may have not looked as competitive, but now we do see there are about 5 teams that can win the championship, and that's much better than the last 10 years. Usually you already know it's like 2 teams. You already know it's like 2 teams that can win it. Now it's like 5 or 6 teams that actually have a possibility. And that's because when he left Golden State, it did leave a gaping hole, as far as, who could step right in and who could fill that. So I'm not mad at KD. KD kind of made everybody, it was like the second coming of making everybody literally step their game up if they want to. Like, you was either going to be like, oh, the Warriors are too good, and now we all have to sit back and learn how to be losers, or it was like, nah, we about to beat this team then. And if that's the best team, then we about to beat them. I think everybody in the NBA pretty much took on that mentality, and the league is better for it today.
Okay, I have a question now, because I have a question for you, Spike, because it's been a minute since I've seen you. I know you've been up here before. This is Rave Kingdom. See, people
Absolutely.
forget. I know who's been up here, and I know who's not been up here. You know what I'm saying? And I sat here before and said, I'm going to be here whether niggas is here or not, because I know who's real or not. You feel me? So
every time I come back,
again.
you hear. Every time I come back, you hear from center stage. I respect that. Absolutely.
You know what I'm saying? So, and a lot of people talk a lot of shit about that, and I'm still here. I already know it. But now, what I want to know is, because I haven't really talked with you about sports, how you feel about the Eastern Conference so far? Like, how's basketball been for you? Because we haven't had your thoughts on it, how the season starts, and anything. So how's it been?
Absolutely.
How you feel about it?
Man, I'm enjoying where the league is at right now. The season is pretty litty to me. I mean, it's guys like LaMelo Ball. That situation in Charlotte is real interesting. And I'm even more excited about what it's going to look like next season. But I'm proud of what he's done with that franchise in just a year and a half.
Especially a coach that keep holding them back. Big fact.
Yeah, and I mean, like, look, a lot of people that love the Ball family, they hate James Borrego, and I'm not really one of those guys that say he holding back LaMelo. Nah, this is just what LaMelo's having to work through to become the player that he's going to become. Every player has every person has resistance to their greatness, and you got to push through that adversity to get to who you're going to become. This in 7 years, we won't even remember James Borrego. This is a fact. But we will see LaMelo Ball doing what he's doing. And James Borrego, I don't think he's gonna It would shock me and surprise me if he became something of a fixture after he's no longer in Charlotte. But that's remained to be seen or whatever. But I think the season is lit. I do want to. I am hoping to see Philly and Brooklyn in the playoffs at some point. I want to see them go against each other. I want to see James Harden do that franchising bad. I want to see that. Um, I want to see Lonzo come back and literally like just turn up like
Right.
for real.
Right.
And I do think that he's in the place mentally, confidence wise. He's got the team for it. He's got the coach for it. I think this break is going to be something where he's going to realize a lot of things about his own self and about his own game. And I love how DeMar and Zach are keeping everything afloat, showing like just releasing that pressure off of Lonzo. Like, yo, you can literally play your game. You don't have to be like the quote unquote savior or anything like that. You don't have to be like the franchise savior or anything. I think that stuff was kind of on him before, and now he can literally just play his game. So I want to see the Bulls get out the first round. I want to see Lonzo, be that, 15 and 10 guy, basically 15, 10 and 7 and take him out the first round. And I think the Warriors are playing great basketball. I think the Suns are under the radar playing amazing. And I actually think the Suns are going to win the championship.
Oh.
But
okay.
yeah, I actually think that.
You're the first person that said that. Okay.
Yeah, a lot of people had them counted out after they, the base, like they'll never get back to where they were at, and there's only injuries. But I do think the Suns have everything that a championship team needs. They have the defense, they have a point guard, they have a coach, they have a scorer, they have bench players, they have bigs. JaVale McGee, that was a huge signing. I think DeAndre Ayton is going to be more prepared this time coming around, and he wasn't horrible to me last time. DeAndre Ayton was really good the first 2 rounds. It just after that, he just, it's like, yo, like he never been this far. What can you expect of him? He doesn't have no experience like that. And then he's going against Giannis, like the dude who's been kicking, scratching, and crawling at the door of a chip for like 4 years now. So I think DeAndre Ayton did I think he outperformed what a lot of people thought he would do. He just kind of faltered at the end, and that's kind of to be expected when you look at a guy like of his experience, his age, and what he's done. So I think he'll be more ready now.
Can I say something that you said? I would like to piggyback on it a little bit.
Yeah.
You said a lot of Lonzo fans they don't really like Borrego.
LaMelo
let me
fans,
say this.
Yeah.
Most Zoe fans, Melo fans, Jello fans, they their first target is the coaches. That part is true.
That's a fact, bro.
I can't. That's true. We'll target the coaches, but there's some guys that has legitimate reasons why they target the coach. Like for me, example, and I'm gonna tell you why. I don't specifically hate Borrego. I just don't like how he babies him, or he used the tactics that he's been using with Melo. For example, like the tactics, we found out that Jay Borrego said that he wants his players to learn from the vets, take their time, learn from their mistakes, and sit on the bench and learn. Like literally had LaMelo sit on the bench so he can learn from his mistake. And for me, it's like you can't put a championship racehorse and then stop him mid-race. You get what I'm saying? That I don't think that works. You gotta let.
But why you say a championship racehorse? Why you say that?
Because when they drafted him, they knew what they was getting. They knew they was getting a star. They knew they was getting a guy that was going to get Rookie of the Year first season.
They didn't know that. They didn't know that. Remember, they were considering taking Anthony Edwards if he was.
You're right. Okay, you're right.
LaMelo fell to the Hornets.
You're right, but I'm saying when they got him though.
LaMelo won a championship his freshman year in high school. He is not. He hasn't won a championship since then.
No. I'm not saying he won a championship. No.
I'm saying because you call him a championship racehorse, and you got to look at it from the Hornets. I'm just. I just think we got to put ourselves in the Hornets and Borrego. I don't think he's a great coach. I don't think he's really a good
Yeah,
coach.
I don't. I mean, he has like. Look, I'm saying his tactics really does not dwell well, especially with LaMelo. Even on the Hornets players have literally went up to Borrego and said, "Bro, if you stop doing zone, it does not work for us." And he continues to do it. And he's like, other teams like, "Bro, let's play some man. Let's do this. Let's play some press defense." Borrego don't want to do none of that. Has Borrego done things I did like? Sometimes, but that's why I'm saying for me, I go after the coach.
Now,
I
real
have
quick,
reasoning behind going after the coach.
real quick.
You know what I'm saying?
I don't mean to cut you off, but I gotta just step
No,
in
you're
real
good.
quick because that's a point that you just said, and a lot of people like have issues with that. Now you know the Hornets are pretty much like the most explosive offense in the league, right? You know, like that. You know, like their pace, the amount of points that they score, they're pretty much around the top 3 teams in the league. Now, their defense is also the bottom 3 in the league. So what they are is they're all offense, no defense. They're all getting up shots and nothing and no resistance. Nothing about them is like resisting the other team. They'll let the other team get a shot just so they can get the ball and hurry up and get back and get another shot. So when you talk about James Borrego playing zone defense, that's because if they were to play man defense consistently, they wouldn't have the energy to explode on the offensive end like that. And the reason why that's literally the best chance of winning a game is their offense, because their defense is shit. If they were to play man all night, or at least if they were to play man 60% of the game, they wouldn't have the energy to even put up the points that they put up. And they can't guard man. They literally can't guard man. They don't have the personnel to guard man like that for an extensive period of time. They don't have any defensive stoppers. They don't have one guy that's signed to that team to be some type of fortified stopper on the defensive end. Kelly Oubre, he has potential, but Kelly Oubre, you see what he's doing this season. He says I'm gonna jack up 3-point shots. That's what he's doing, and I'm not mad at that because he's getting hot. But nobody on that team is there to play defense. So to say Borrego's keep playing zone, he ain't got no other option if he wants to be a respectable basketball team every night on the floor, because they'll get their ass blown out if they play man defense all night. So I'm gonna go ahead and mute.
Nico, you there? No. Okay, yeah, no. Let me say it. I'm gonna let Nico say something on it because I haven't heard him speak on it then. So let me go ahead. For sure, you speak of facts. I just wanted to. I like to go at coaches because I look at guys like the Celtics coach, the Miami Heat coach, the Spurs coach. Those are legitimate coaches. The coach for the Suns, that's a legitimate coach. I can't. There's no way any of you in the panel or the chat can persuade me that a guy with the shakes, a guy that looked like he was about to tilt over every game, was a good coach for Lonzo, aka Grumpy Van Gundy. There's no way you could tell me, and there's no way you could persuade me that a fresh, wet behind the ears, jealous Luke Walton is a good coach. You can't, and you just spoke on James Borrego. You saying you don't really have the greatest faith in Borrego, so you cannot persuade me that these coaches are good for the Ball brothers. I mean, you'd have to really give me an in-depth detail about how I should.
But see, that's your thing. That you talking about coaches that are good for the Ball brothers. I'm not looking at it like that. Like I'm not looking
or
at
even teams,
well, yeah,
what like it's not
you gotta
the
you
young
gotta look.
Pelicans that was had a lot of hype behind them. You got Zion Williamson. You got all these
Yeah,
dudes. You don't know how to handle the depth chart.
I don't place blame on. I mean, Van Gundy wasn't the best coach. He had a failed stint, but to me,
Who?
Lonzo's performance was on Lonzo in New Orleans. Like Lonzo had everything he needed, minus a coach, but he had the playing time. He had Brandon Ingram, he had Zion Williamson, he had defenders. Lonzo had
No,
everything
but I'm
he
saying
needed to
that, but we're
explode,
talking about
and
the
he didn't
coach.
do
You
it.
said minus the coach. We're talking about coaches.
Yeah, but I mean, Van Gundy ain't some horrible. Van Gundy's gonna let a player do what a player is confident doing. And Brandon Ingram, Zion Williamson, they said, I'm confident. Give me the ball no matter where I'm at. And Van Gundy's like, well, I'm going to get the hell out your way. And even though it was a failed situation, I just wish Lonzo would have done the same thing. Said, I'm the point guard. Give me the damn ball. I'm going to get everybody their shots. Van Gundy would have been like, well, hell, do it then. And Lonzo didn't do that because Lonzo wasn't in the mentality and didn't have the confidence to do that. And that's not some huge knock on him. Everybody ain't built like that. And I'm just hoping that
that's not his knock on him. I mean,
Lonzo
Lonzo is more of a team player, and I mean, he has to get out of it a little bit. But you know, he be all right.
Right, and that's all I'm saying. Because everybody wants Lonzo to be at his best, so that way the team could be at his best. If Lonzo's not at his best, then the team's lacking. Straight like that. And Chicago, you know, they got really good players. They got really good scorers. Like they got really fast players. But if Lonzo's not at their best, it's a first-round exit. Like just like that, straight like that. If Lonzo's playing at his best, then they're going to get out that first round. So
I actually agree on that because I said it on my take, but in the beginning of the stream, I don't think any of these teams are going to let MVP candidate DeMar DeRozan and Zach LaVine beat them. I think they're going to crunch in on those two guys. I think they're going to have their film ready and be ready for those two dudes. So guys like Zoe, Kobe White, Caruso, Vucevic is going to have to ball out.
Hey, and you know what? I agree. And the thing is, you're not going to win. You're not going to beat in the playoffs because DeMar DeRozan and Zach LaVine, what they are is they're really good, ill-advised shot makers. They take bad shots and make them. And once that's not working for them anymore, then what, right? And the thing about Lonzo is he can actually get them good shots. He can get everybody on the team good shots.
DeMar DeRozan, DeMar DeRozan shot is not hitting. They got something working for them. Their issue is your two main scorers, Zach LaVine and DeMar DeRozan, can't have a combination of two assists together. That's bad.
Yeah, and what about when DeMar's not hitting that mid range? He's hitting it right now, but let's remember, like DeMar's been in the play. We've seen DeMar in the playoffs plenty of times. We have. We've seen him be the number one option plenty of times, and I'm not knocking him at all. But what I'm saying is, DeMar ain't about to carry you to a chip. That's a fact.
No, but No, I don't think DeMar going to carry us to a championship, and I think they're going to clamp down.
Been to the playoffs,
but I think this is DeMar. DeMar has.
And somebody said you ain't seen DeMar on this team. Like we're literally watching DeMar on this team, and when the playoffs come, I guarantee you, he will not be dropping 40 every night. It takes too much energy to do that. They're going to need something more sustainable.
The playoffs.
And that's where Lonzo Ball comes in, getting everybody involved. So that's all I'm saying.
I agree on that in a way because the playoffs is win or go home. I think teams are going to prepare for a MVP candidate. They're going to clamp down on him. They're going to clamp down on Zach LaVine, and there's no way teams are going to allow, like I said, MVP candidate DeMar DeRozan to take them out.
No, they're not going to allow that. No.
The smartest thing would be let the other guys beat them. Not no DeMar beat you. And for me, I feel like DeMar has a squad that is capable of winning. You get what I'm saying? This squad is capable of winning. So, and listen, we have not seen what Zach LaVine or Lonzo Ball looks in the playoffs. There's no evidence. And one thing for certain, when you have guys who has valuable minutes like Zoe and Zach LaVine that will have in the playoffs, they turn into two people. They turn into trash cans, or they turn into something amazing.
Nah,
For example,
there's an in
Facts,
between.
right?
Nah, there's an in between for a guy like Zach LaVine. There's
in
an in between.
between.
Because listen, because Zach always plays hard. I admire that about
No.
Zach.
We said
Now,
playoffs.
now,
Zach LaVine. We don't know what Zach LaVine's going to be.
Listen. What I'm saying is, in the playoffs for Zach LaVine, there is an in between.
Zach LaVine. No. Zach never been in the playoffs.
You gotta let me get it out. You gotta let me get it out.
Okay, he's never. Okay,
So
go ahead.
we know. So what I'm saying is, when the playoffs come, we know Zach to play hard. We know he's gonna literally leave it all on the floor. But his shot could fall or not fall. Like Zach could just do what he does, and the shot could fall or not fall. Zach could literally average 21 points a game and lose in a first round exit. It could literally happen. Or he could drop 40. He could average 38.9 a game, and they could lose in the first round or win the first round. But what I'm saying is, there's an in between for Zach. It's not shit or extravagant. Zach could play hard, and his shots cannot fall. He takes really hard shots all night. You know that, right? So Zach's not a boom or bust for Zach. It is a boom or bust for Lonzo, because Lonzo doesn't play hard all the time.
On defense he does, but okay.
Sometimes Lonzo does leave more to be desired on the floor. Sometimes he doesn't empty the tank, right? So now with Lonzo, because we know what that looks like for him, he could play hard one night or not play hard one night. So Zach is gonna play hard, and we'll live with the results because of that. But Lonzo, like, I think everybody just wants to see him like push for his best basketball on both sides of the ball. And if he does that,
here's where I'm rebuttaling.
Yeah.
You're speaking of what they're bringing you now. We're not speaking on what they're going to bring you in the playoffs, because we have no evidence of them.
All we can do is go off the evidence we already have, even though they haven't played.
There's no hold on.
Even though they haven't played in the postseason, we have evidence. We have, just because we don't have postseason evidence doesn't mean we don't have evidence. We have evidence on these guys. We got a lot of evidence on these guys.
No. We have evidence of them in the regular season.
Playoffs
changes people,
bro. It does change people, but all we can do is go off of what we got, and we got some shit to work with on these niggas. We got some evidence on them right now. All we can do is go. We can't say they're going into the playoffs. Let's forget about everything they've ever done and let game one of round one, let's go in there with a blank slate. Nah, we're expecting things from each of these guys, whether they've been there or not, just because we already know who they are as basketball players. Now they have the chance to go through the fire and come out on the other side much more refined, absolutely. But I mean, we got evidence on these guys. We know Lonzo will play hard one night and then not play hard the next night. We know Lonzo's gonna shoot a zillion threes and take about 2 twos a night, or if that. Now, when the playoffs come, he might be like, I'm attacking the paint all night. Who knows? But what I'm saying is, we got something to look at right now. We can't act like all this stuff from before don't exist. We can't do that.
No. Yeah, but like I said, I agree. But I can't run off the regular season for playoffs, because playoffs is different. The
regular season is how they got their seed, though.
It ain't no room temperature anymore. It's a little humid. Crowd was serious. People have done some film. People cramp down on your major abilities. So for me, I expect the Bulls to be more factoring on defense, because those free throws, those fast break points is going to matter, because teams like to take out your what you call them, your your best ability. Your
Yeah,
best
they like
ability.
they like to take off your strength. Absolutely.
Yeah, your strengths. So
Red, can I ask you something?
yeah.
So what if a team says, I want to see if DeMar DeRozan can beat me because he's not consistent in the playoffs, and they allow him to be the focal point of the Bulls' offense? How effective would that be for them in the playoffs? Because I did hear the MVP DeMar DeRozan and you saying this and that, but shit, he's been in the MVP race a couple times in his career.
Right. Then,
but we gotta see what he does in the playoffs.
I agree, because then I put it like this: if teams say, "Nah, we gonna let DeMar DeRozan beat us," it's dangerous, because yes, it's good at some aspects, because DeMar DeRozan may help us go past the first round or two. DeMar DeRozan might be on point, probably knocking down those mid ranges, but it scares me, because does that give DeMar DeRozan full confidence to think that he could carry us all the way, and it allows DeMar DeRozan to be on that ISO shit, not passing the ball and taking boneheaded shots, and we fall short when we could have used the team more and got over the hump, because DeMar DeRozan has a team that is going to allow you to go over the hump. This team is a championship team, but it's not if we play that ISO ball. So I think it's dangerous, because, like I said, it's dangerous because DeMar DeRozan, I think, can take us a round or two, and go light it up in the playoffs, like you said, because we've seen it before. But I hope that doesn't take away the fact that you're going to have to use your team to go all the way. That's the only thing I can think of when it comes to that. I hope.
I'm be keeping 100, bro. We might not see that DeMar till next season in the playoffs, because I feel like this season, if Lonzo doesn't assert himself, he just gonna shoot it, and he gonna think that he could shoot it. He gonna think he could mid range the Bulls all the way to the finals. I ain't gonna front. We might not see that playmaking DeMar, that utilizing his team more. We might not see that till next season, after he has a tough loss in the playoffs.
I'm gonna pick your brains, because what I'm thinking about right now is
you pick mine on that one.
Yeah, because right now, let's say Bulls 2nd seed, Raptors the 7th seed. Let's say the Raptors come into town and they said, shit, we didn't have this nigga for 10 plus years. We know that he ain't clutch. They force and deny the ball for everybody else except DeMar DeRozan, and allow him to try to make his decisions, like you see with Brandon Ingram in New Orleans, whether he shoot or pass the ball. That needs to be seen.
By Toronto. It would be a great game plan by Toronto.
It has to be, because that's what a smart team gonna do, right?
Absolutely. And Nick Nurse is
a smart team is gonna do that.
So he's gonna execute the hell out of that.
Yeah. Y'all remember before, like, let's keep it real. Before last year, all teams would do is let Giannis bring the ball up the court and run into a fucking wall. That's all they were doing. Whether he got a pass or score. The thing is, he's found a way to knife through that shit now. But they're going to put DeMar DeRozan in that same situation, because we know his decision-making process is iffy at best.
Absolutely.
So if he don't knock the shot down when his ball's in his hand the next possession, he looks to pass. Let's see if we can predict the path. Like the playoffs is going to be a amazing chess game, man.
Mm-hmm. And Nick Nurse is a great chess player.
That's a fact. He don't got the personnel completely, but if they come with a game plan, you can beat a team like the Bulls if you force the ball into DeMar DeRozan's hands mainly, and Zach LaVine come and try to be Superman because DeMar DeRozan fucked up, and them dudes coming like they not experienced enough at winning. That's the thing, and it's gonna be up to the coach to tailor that attitude. And I haven't seen him this season make adjustments.
Yeah, Billy
So that's what I
Donovan
look
is the
forward to
type of
seeing.
coach. Billy Donovan is a lot like he's like one of those players coaches. Like he's just pretty much going to give you a framework to work with, and then he's going to let you be yourself within that. Now I will say this though, I do think Billy Donovan is a I think he's a good to great coach, and I do think he has a chance to prove his greatness with this team, with this roster. So I do see Billy Donovan making hard adjustments, and I do see him finding success with that. So I'm looking forward to that matchup as well because we got to talk about the coaching matchup. Nick Nurse versus Billy Donovan. That's a conversation in itself, right? So I do think Toronto will be a good test for the Bulls the first round, and that's a shame to say because Toronto doesn't have any stars on their roster, but they play great basketball as a team. They're very well coached. So I could see that being a great test, and the Bulls should overcome that. But
I do
DeMar
want to
got to
address
make the
Torian
adjustments.
Whitfield. That's a fact. Torian Whitfield, he says it's always the Bulls losing to everyone. The thing is, this league also is based off personnel. If you had Kevin Durant on your team, the conversation would be completely different. The fact that you have DeMar DeRozan, a guy who's notorious for making it to the playoffs in a high seed and losing, this is why the conversation comes to you like this, because he's your leader. And Zach LaVine is unproven, so we can't 100% go off of what he can or can't do in the playoffs. He got to hit big shots. If he don't, then you fucking lose. But we do know what DeMar DeRozan has done as the leader of a team. He's been a guy averaging 28, 4 or 5 assists before for a different team in the first seed.
And
This
I'll
is
say
almost no
this.
different.
I'll say this. If Lonzo Ball comes in to the series locked and loaded, mentally on point, then it's a wrap for a team like Toronto because Lonzo can play a unpredictable game if he's being aggressive. And what that means is everybody getting their shots, him getting open shots, and also the most important thing, the spacing being great for everybody else. So if Lonzo's running his game, that means he's going to get DeMar in space. He's going to get Zach in space. He's going to get Vooch in position. So Patrick Williams might be back. He's going to get the Kobe White in space. These guys need space to operate, to make their move, and then their counter move, and then to rise up. And if the spacing is cluttered, then they don't have the comfort to do that. And what Lonzo does is he spaces, he keeps the floor evened out for the guys to be able to do what they need to do. And the Bulls will make easy work of a team like the Raptors if they can get their offense going like that. So I think it's all contingent on Lonzo for that first round matchup. I don't care who they play.
So that's good. You already beat me to where I was going next because Torian Whitfield says, so what problems do the Bulls pose to other teams? And you just named a big one. Lonzo Ball is a key player. If they allow Lonzo to be Lonzo in the playoffs, it's a danger for any team in
Well, see, I
existence.
don't
I
want to say
promise you.
allow because he's already given Zach LaVine, DeMar DeRozan, Billy Donovan, they've all given him the green light mentally and verbally. So it's on him. It's not on anybody else at this point. It's on him to come in and take control of that ball.
So what do
what
we
it is.
say to
It's
that?
not.
I got a question for that. So what do we say when DeMar DeRozan inbounds the ball to Lonzo Ball, comes up to Lonzo and takes the ball out of his hand for 6 possessions straight?
Oh, that's on Lonzo. That's on Lonzo. If he's letting DeMar, he better tell DeMar to go take his ass to that wing and
I
wait
see.
for the set,
I see.
and then give him the ball to get that good shot, and then he'll stop coming up to him trying to take the ball from him because he'll see this guy's actually no. You gotta assert yourself in this league, especially point guards. Point guards had to assert themselves before the NBA, but you gotta be like Chris Paul. He just comes to mind when I think of the word assertive, right? So Lonzo Ball's gotta tap into that inner CP. He's got to tap into that primary ball handler. He's got to tap into that guy who's I'm gonna run this thing like clockwork every time. Y'all ain't gonna know what the hell to do because I'm gonna make sure everybody get whoever y'all decide to key in on, somebody else is gonna get a great shot. And we all professionals, so 8 times out of 10, we're gonna make those. And if he's hitting his 3-ball, I feel like he's already confident in his 3-ball. I don't think anything's gonna shake his confidence there. So if he's knocking down 4 threes a night in the playoffs, keeping that floor spaced out, that's at the least 2 at the minimum. I really think he can knock down like 6 a night in the playoffs, 5 a night at least. But if he's knocking down 4 threes a night in the playoffs, if Vooch is knocking down 2 of them, if Zach is knocking down 2 to 3 of them, DeMar, he doesn't even have to take them. But if he wants to take 2, that's fine. But if he's getting, his clean looks in the midi, like the Bulls are like clockwork. That's like an orchestra being ran. That's easy work for the first round. It's after that. But if Lonzo's not doing those things, it's going to be all the things that you can describe now, with DeMar and Zach taking ill-advised jump shots, the spacing not being clean, people being able to force them into a certain type of way to play. So we'll just it's all on Lonzo to me. It's all on him.
Now that's good, because that shows your awareness for what he can bring to that game and that team. I do believe that a matchup against the Toronto Raptors would have to be on him, and it'd have to be on Vooch, because the Raptors have the in-between guys enough to play solid defense, but it's almost no defense for a 6'6" point guard. He can get whatever he wants on the floor if he tries to, with the shooting ability.
Bro. That's a great point.
With the shooting ability, when he just says fuck it and he just starts shooting the basketball, he can do it with the best of them. And it's not like, oh, he's just catching and shooting in the corner. I'm small. Y'all seen against the Lakers when he just letting that bitch fly, no thought process, going 7 for 7. That's dangerous. And I don't really see that being beaten if he's relied on like that. But like I said, I just named an adjustment a team would make against the Bulls, because that's the easy adjustment to make, which is let DeMar DeRozan be the primary decision maker or scorer. He's going to have to prove it in the playoffs if he can be that guy.
Yeah, I think because the Bulls playing the right way is Lonzo doing the things that we just kind of mentioned, that I just kind of mentioned, and you doubled down on as well. Now I'll tell you this: if they can establish themselves in that, and then later on down the line in the second round in the Eastern Conference Finals, that's when I am confident on a DeMar DeRozan or a Zach LaVine to get you over the top when the going gets tough, right? And they'll have the energy to do that because they weren't rode upon to get to this point. You know what I mean? It was a more balanced attack with these guys having moments where they popped out of it. Now in the second round, game 6, game 5, and you need a win. Now DeMar shoots, 37 attempts maybe, right? 33 attempts. Now Zach LaVine has a game where he does drop 44, and it actually counts for something, rather than you happen to do those in the first round to just basically throwing haymakers without no game plan. So I do see those guys coming in handy and doing what they're doing now in the playoffs. It's just it can't be relied upon. The Bulls have to get to a point where that's going to take them over the top in a series, and then that's when I want to see those performances. Because otherwise, they'll just burn themselves out. And we've seen DeMar do that plenty of times. And Zach plays so hard, and he don't think there's a shot he can't make. So I definitely know he'll burn himself out if the Bulls let him. You know what I mean?
So let me bring this to you, because Basil Carpenter says it's all win for Zoe fans if Bulls win. He gets a chip and he's a champion. If he loses, Zoe didn't get the ball, and you can blame that and blame DeMar and blame Zach, coaching, and Vooch.
Right. Yeah,
and he says this Zoe fan makes it sound like Zoe's the best player on the team. I know you like balls, but you got to keep it 100. Pause, by the way.
He's trolling.
Balls. Pause, though. Like, you have to put a pause in that sentence. But
he might swing that way. You know what I'm saying? So.
But I mean, what do you have to say to that? Because some people do like to think that we overrate Lonzo Ball because we talk about his abilities.
Everybody listening just heard me, put onus and put responsibility upon Lonzo Ball. You know, and if they lose, place blame. I'm literally looking at his post. If they lose, I literally place blame on Lonzo. So I don't know what this guy's talking about. This guy's going through his notepad of regurgitated anti Lonzo Ball takes that he goes around all these channels throwing out, and he just pulled out another one, and this is what he threw, what he put on, what he typed in, and you know, now we're talking about it. This guy's a troll.
So when he's saying that we speak like Lonzo's the best player on the team, is it because we're highlighting what he could do for this team? Are we really discrediting everybody else, or is it really that important?
Yeah, I think it's the third. I think his skill set and his game is really that important to this team. And I mean, I know Zoe fans might have messed it up for him before. You know, maybe you know, not placing blame on Lonzo in certain areas, right? And kind of trying to cover those things up, blaming everybody else, or overrating Zoe at times where he hasn't been playing good and not stating it. I think all those things might have messed it up for him, but Lonzo does bring something that important to this team. And that's what this team is actually established on. You heard him in the before the season started. They talked about how playing with speed, how moving the ball, how being quick with their hands defensively, since they don't have the size. They gotta be very quick to the punch, very sneaky. They have to meet the offense at the point of attack as soon as they cross half court. All these are the things that Lonzo Ball brings to a team. They got to rebound. Everybody's got to rebound. All these they're literally talking about Lonzo's game, and that's what everybody says they want to do when Lonzo's on your team. The Lakers said it, the Pelicans said it, and now the Bulls are saying it. It just so happens that this team is actually playing that way, and Lonzo Ball is playing good too. So it's like the perfect meld. But Lonzo is important to this team, and I'm sorry that guys who have overrated him and not spoke honestly on him at times, it seems like they might have messed it up for him to where he might not even appreciate Lonzo's game at this point the way that he knows he should.
All right, I do want to hey, B1975. Are you saying that their record is 7-10 without Lonzo? I'm not quite sure. Because if that's part of your question, that's an awful question. That's a losing record without Lonzo
that's
Ball.
not good. Yeah, so that's not good if that's what you're saying.
But I'm you know, I do want to see what he has to, if he meant to correct that or not, because the Bulls are winning
the
without
last
Lonzo
10
Ball.
games. Okay, so he's saying they won 7 of the last 10. Absolutely.
Okay.
Yeah. I mean, DeMar DeRozan has been out of his mind. And Zach LaVine's been playing very well too. So, I mean, yeah. I mean, DeMar DeRozan's playing it at an MVP level. So, yeah, winning 7 out of your last 10 sounds about right to me. Nothing surprising there. To me, that doesn't say anything about Lonzo Ball.
And Vooch is doing crazy shit too. I know he's playing out his goddamn mind.
Yeah, Vooch is balling out, ain't
he? He really is. That's why it proved me wrong. Got me thinking, man. What happened?
Yeah.
I said shout out to you.
30 points. Oh, my bad.
Oh, yeah. Appreciate that.
Yeah, Vooch, 30, 36, 23, 13, 18, 26, 31, 25, 21. So, yeah. Vooch is yeah, and he hasn't been relying on the 3-ball either. He's been getting rebounds. He's been hitting in the mid range and around the basket. So absolutely, Vooch is playing very well, and that's what we're gonna need from him too.
Wait, Flight, what you say? You say he was mad about that All-Star?
Yeah, I said dude was mad about that All-Star. That's why he's balling out.
Sound like somebody else I know.
Who?
In about 26 minutes, y'all check out them Warriors against the Trailblazers.
Oh shit, my man NBA old boy, he gonna be there live. He gonna pull up. He about to pull up on it. He live.
As he should, trying to see number 11 in person.
Oh, he playing tonight? Because you never know with Clay.
All right, see now. Look, We acting like Clay and been an Iron Man his whole career.
You right. Shout out to Clay
But no, I do
Thompson.
want to say this. I have to put this dynamic out there. Clay Thompson, he loves playing against the Lakers, and he loves playing against the Trailblazers. Those are two of his father's former teams. Trailblazers, of course, is a team that he grew up in a situation where he got to see his father be successful here. And that's why he always makes sure to beat the fuck out of them in the playoffs. And Klay Thompson is pissed seeing all that all-star hype, knowing that somebody took him and robbed him of his glory by destroying his leg. And I feel like he's gonna have a big night tonight. You know what I'm saying? He's been going for 2 years.
That's a compelling narrative, brother.
For real. Like,
Yeah.
look, I need y'all to understand, Klay Thompson might not show it, but he's petty. Petty Clay is a thing.
Petty Clay.
That's a fact. Tonight he might come up and turn up.
He might.
I mean, he always do it against the Lakers. That's how I know this is a thing. Every time he play us, beat the fuck out of us. I'm like, what's going on? But, you know, I forgot his father, you know, was a Laker. And he grew up out here. Was born out here for sure. And
To me,
Trailblazers is another destination that he loved to whoop ass in.
to me, this is all just Clay on his warm-up tour, man. That's all this is. This is called
a fact.
a warm-up tour. He's just getting warmed up. You might see 10 threes tonight. You might see 12 tomorrow. You might see 14. You might see the record get broken. You never know with Clay. He's just warming up, getting ready for the playoffs. That's all it is.
I appreciate you saying that. I've been telling people. He's out here in my Klay Thompson returns video. I was telling people that Klay Thompson is at a point now where he's using our everyday love for basketball, schedule, who playing tonight, and he's getting paid to practice. That's all he's doing.
Absolutely.
It's a schedule for us, but all he's doing is getting paid to practice. He come out there, get some shots up, get his sweat in, and he just waiting for the playoffs.
Yep. And that's a luxury. That's a luxury.
What are you gonna do when he gets to the playoff?
Shit, that's that Clay motherfucking Thompson.
That's when he gets to the playoffs. That's when he refuses to lose, and he'll die on the floor. So he's just getting ready to get to that point. That's how he plays. So he just making sure everything, all systems are a go, so that way he can literally approach it in that manner. So it's good. It's good. He's just warming up. That's all. He warming up the old gizzard.
22 minutes too.
Now I do
Make
want
sure
to
you're
see the
playing it.
Warriors. I want to see. This is the Warriors look like they can win the championship, obviously. So I want to see it go in this manner. I want to see them see the Lakers the first round, take them out. I want to see them see the Grizzly the second round, take them out. And then I want to see them see the Suns in the Western Conference Finals and take them out. And then from there, I want to see them play against whoever makes out the East. I don't really hold anything on that, but I want to see them go through that path because I'm on Clubhouse and I hear those Warriors fans talking a lot of mess every day. So it's the Lakers and the Warriors are a huge talking point. I want to see them take out the Lakers, and I want to see them take out the Grizzlies because the Grizzlies seem to have their number this year. A lot of people like the way those matchups have been going. So let's go ahead and see that in the playoffs. Same thing with the Suns. And I'll respect that. I'm going to respect any chip, obviously, but I'll really respect that chip right there.
Well, I told people already Klay Thompson will be a Finals MVP this season. And I do want to ask you, because you said that you think the Suns will get there again. How do they beat Klay Thompson?
I think you got a game plan for it. You gotta make sure that he's not getting separation on the screens. And they have the personnel to do that. Or they have the personnel to fight to play that hard on that. Yeah.
I bring this up also because Klay Thompson has been showing that he's a great decision maker with the basketball this season.
Yeah. Yeah. Well, you got to keep the ball from getting in his hands. That's really what they got. That's really what the Suns will have to do. It's keeping him from getting those open looks as soon as he comes off the screen. If you could stop that, you basically won 50% of the possession. Now you just have to be disciplined from there on. But if he comes off that screen and has if he could just see a peek of the sun, then he's gonna let it fly. And that's what you don't want. You don't want him to get up shots. You don't want him to feel comfortable shooting. You don't want that. You don't want it. Hell, of course, you don't want him to catch a rhythm, but you don't even want that nigga getting shots. You want this nigga to have like 6 attempts in that first half.
So are you saying that the real goal is to keep Klay Thompson not getting the ball off the ball? What if he's on the ball more?
That's not if he's on the ball, that's fine. If he's on the ball, like you'll live with that. If you're the Suns defense and Klay Thompson has the ball in his hand but doesn't have a shot right there, you'll live with that. Now it's just being disciplined, and you'll take whatever comes from that. If Klay Thompson hits you with a double crossover and a step back jumper in the mid range, that's a successful possession for the Suns in the Western Conference Finals.
Shit, they better check that Raptors series. Klay Thompson was on the
Like
ball
I
a
said,
lot, beating the fuck out them boys.
If Klay Thompson comes around a screen and catches the ball when he's turning, that's what you're not gonna give that up all night. You got to make some adjustments to where he don't end up in that position. So Klay Thompson having the ball in his hand, trying to create for himself, trying to create for others, you'll live with that because that's not their best option. That's not even their second best option. So you'll live with that.
All right, my bad. So
that's a fact.
Well, I disagree.
Shout out McIntyre.
But no, I do understand that. I disagree in the aspect of I think Klay Thompson will display this season that he's an all-around superstar with or without the ball in his hands. He just happens to be a catch and shoot specialist, the best we've ever seen. That's a luxury. But I feel like in this regular season, he's practicing his full package game. And the full package game is pretty consistent. Only thing is, if he's hot, he's hot. If he's not, he's not. And I feel like in the playoffs, he's a different guy.
More bets off if he's healthy.
Yeah,
I'm with you. But if he's not healthy, I mean, man, we gotta talk.
Well, I feel like he's gonna get there healthy. I mean,
well, of course, I know he might not be 100% back to normal, but get back to 75 to 80. I mean, that's what it's gonna take. He'll shoot at the end of the day. Worse, he can just space the floor.
I feel like he's gonna take over more. He knows Steph Curry isn't clutch, ball chucking bitch.
Yeah.
You talking disrespectful about that, man.
Oh my wow.
I'm telling you, as soon as the stakes was on in that fourth quarter, couldn't hit another three.
I think Steph just puts too much pressure on himself because he knows how great he is. He's got to stop doing that and play free in the
shout out Jessica.
That man pressures himself into missing the next 12 shots.
Yeah, he's got to play free because the thing about it is he he just has to take that. He thinks he's supposed to be so great in those moments, and if he just plays regular, he feels like he's doing a disservice. Steph's playoff average is the same as his regular season average. So he averages about 26 points a game in the playoffs. So he's not playing worse. He's just not playing better than he does in the regular season. That's all. So all it is he's got to get that monkey off his damn back, and he'll go up in the playoffs. And I think he will do that this year. If he does that, then it's a wrap. It don't matter who they're playing. It don't matter if Klay Thompson is hurt or barely hanging on or playing 22 minutes a night or playing 30 minutes a night. If Steph Curry is playing loose, then yeah, that's it. That's it. Because he's gonna hit about 8 threes a game, and if he's hitting 8 threes a game, now it has to be a shootout, and can't nobody shoot with the Warriors.
Shout out to
I'm
Jessica.
with you.
What I'm looking
Yeah,
at
shout
right
out
now
Jessica.
is I pulled up Steph Curry real quick, right? And I'm looking at the playoff average and the regular season average. The thing is, he does turn his game up in the playoffs, but his efficiency drops. That's the difference there. Whereas he attempts, let's say, let me get the field goals. All right, here we go. So he basically attempts 20 shots a game, which is crazy. That's like, what the fuck? In the playoffs, those 20 shots are a little less efficient. He might get to the line a little more, but in moments where you need him to really hit this shot, I don't know what the fuck goes wrong with him. He just don't hit the shot. He's averaging.
Yeah, you know he tries to do too much. You see him doing all that extra dribbling and shit like that. He just literally got to play a straight up game. If he does that, then he's unstoppable. Once he starts trying to do all that extra cooking shit, once he starts trying to get cute and all that shit, that's when he gonna start. His energy's gonna drop. He's not gonna have to lift for the shot. He's not gonna have to balance when he rises up. He just got to play a straight up game, and it's a wrap. That's all. That's all. He puts a lot
Some
of
people
pressure
would
on
say that
himself
Steph
in the
Curry's on the
playoffs to
decline
try to-
right now.
Nah, that's ridiculous. That's ridiculous. That's ridiculous.
His efficiency
You
has
bring that
dropped off,
person to
but
me. You bring that person to me, and I'll show them a heretic. I'll show them a hoop heretic. There's no way.
yeah,
Stephen
I think
Curry's-
Oh, go ahead, my bad.
There's no way he's on a decline. There's no way. There's no way. And if they're saying that he's on a decline, they're probably a Golden State Warriors hater. They're probably a Stephen Curry hater. They're probably a fifth level hater. And they're probably a LeBron lover.
Well, currently this season, he's shooting his worst in the past 8+ years for 2-point percentage and 3-point percentage.
Yeah, absolutely. I mean, yeah, I can see that. But with Stephen, I'm not gonna judge Stephen Curry on percentages. I'm just not gonna do that. He's literally shot over 40% from 3-point his whole career. So just because he's in a slump right now where he's shooting normal to what everybody else, he's shooting 38% from deep right now. And that's still better than league average. That's still better than most, and he's doing that on 12 threes a night. So he's shooting better than league average on 12 threes a night. I'm not about to nitpick Stephen Curry on percentages. I'm just not going to do that. I've seen too much. I've got too much evidence to do that. I know every time he lets it fly, it's going to go. If it doesn't go in, I'm surprised every single time he shoots it. And that just is what it is. No percentages are going to change that. And I think everybody else is looking at it the same way. When they see Steph shoot a three, they're surprised if it doesn't go in.
I'm not. I'm like, man, look at
Ain't
this
no percentage for
glorified
that.
ball chucker.
Ain't no percentage for that.
I do want to announce this. It says Ja Morant just pulled up on a break, grabbed at his upper hamstring area. He tried to keep running and got taken out the game. He's now being stretched out next to the Grizzlies bench, and I think he's going back to the locker room.
Yeah, they're
Now,
gonna start resting his ass now. Good for them.
If he got a hamstring, boys, oh man, the
He might
Grizzlies
just
better
have
pay.
he might just have a cramp or some tightness. He might just have a cramp.
Yeah,
But
let me look at
that-
that real quick.
That'll be a good warning for them to basically put him in neutral, so to speak.
So put him in neutral.
Yeah, put him in neutral. Basically, take that foot off the gas on the player, Ja Morant, because you don't. He's playing incredible right now. You don't want to run him into the ground before the important moment comes. So at this point, the record is great. They're in good position. You can start to ease up on Ja Morant if you're the Grizzlies front office. Start pulling back a little bit. Start because once he starts showing any type of malfunction, we're pulling back. We don't need to rev up more. It's not time for that yet.
So I got a question for Flight.
What's good?
Have the Knicks conceded on this season? Is it over?
I don't know what the hell is going on with Kemba. But shit. I don't know what's up, but then he said he don't want to buy out. I'm trying to figure out how this shit makes sense. They're probably going to buy him out. They're just going to sit him. I mean, what the hell happened?
Well, I mean, for one, he's a little bum, you know. Can't forget that. And he was getting all the shots for a trash team, and the Knicks were actually trying to compete. I don't think he's used to that.
You don't think so?
Fuck no. And when has he seen the playoffs last? Other than with the Celtics, barely. I mean, personally, I don't know. That's almost a real question. I have no clue. But
He might be washed.
yeah, I think he might be washed, man.
That's the case. It's tough with the undersized guards. He just might be washed.
Hey, shout out to Juju.
Oh, Juju in the best. Shout out Juju.
Yeah, he said salute to the Godfather.
Good. That's a fact. That's a fact. Flight Sports TV. The Godfather is ball shit. Real talk.
Yeah. Yeah. Well, listen, man. If that's what y'all say, man, I appreciate it. Man, I tell you what, I can't believe I'm even amongst some of these creators sometimes, because I'm a dude. I'm really like I'm a true underdog, man. Don't nobody believe in me. Shit, like nothing. You feel me? Like, oh, none of my family believe in this shit. You know, no, I'm not gonna say none of it, but like, you know, even other things is like I'm one of the most. I'm like the ultimate underdog, son. You know, so it's like it's crazy. I'll be mingling with some of these creators I was listening to and all that. It should still be feeling surreal and all that, man. I'm telling you. But I mean, I'm having fun every single day, man. I'm telling you. And then I like fucking with all these other guys like Juju. These dudes are stars, man. I'm telling you. Nico, you know, this shit gonna go down in history, man. I'm telling you. Watch.
Look, the thing is, who you know goes a long way. You've been networking properly. I was just saying this recently because, you know, when I was muted earlier, I was talking to my brother. It's a battle rapper by the name of Chubby Jag. He just go by a Jag now. He just got linked up with Lil Wayne because he has the opening song to the I Am Athlete show, right? If you've watched I Am Athlete, the opening song is who I'm talking about right now. And he basically like family. So
that's what's up.
Yes.
Antonio Brown. Juju, that shit is heating up with that young boy Dirk shit. You remember we was talking about that. You know, shit. You know, there's been a couple of back and forths. Well, let's see what happens.
Yeah, young boy got to chill.
He the king of YouTube.
He a father of 18. Come on now.
He a grandfather?
No, I said he a father of 18, but come on now.
Are you serious?
No, I'm exaggerating. He got like 7. Yeah, which is still crazy. But Dirk got like 7 kids too. Bro, these niggas is out here. But my thing is real quick. I'm gonna just leave it with. Look, I'm gonna leave it with this just to give y'all you know, this shit is important, man. When you come up here and you make a good impression and that's actually who you are, the impression isn't some fake shit. Like when you cut the cameras off, you on some bullshit. I can tell y'all Flight is not on some bullshit. He genuinely about this shit. Of course, everybody got a different side to him, but this is really something he's interested in. And y'all can see because he's out here doing it every day. And he's consistent on the uploads, on the live streams, man. He always here for y'all. There's respect for that, man.
Every day, man. You know what I mean? And definitely, I like to talk a little bit right quick. When I open up the panel, right, and you might not hear me, you know, you guys got to take that shit as an advantage, you know. Look at some of your top creators. Imagine if they just left your ass on their channel for a second. Imagine a dude with 100,000 subscribers, even though I don't have none of that. But imagine that he just said, you know what? Y'all just go ahead and just have a ball at it with all of this shit, put you in a nice situation, you know. That's what it's truly all about, you know. And I just wanted to address that, you know, to everybody. So sometimes you might not hear me. I'm always listening, you know, believe it or not. You see, you might not hear me and these guys start talking kind of crazy and then I just jump right in there, you know, but I got to slow these guys down, you know, but I truly like to listen to all y'all, you know, and the things that y'all say and bounce off the ideas because I was just like one of y'all in the chat. I really feel like I'm just like y'all, you understand? I'm one of y'all who made it through, you know, that's just how I feel, you know, but like I said, there's some shit I always wanted to do. I always wanted to be a sports broadcaster, so this shit really comes natural to me. You know, and like I said, I would love to. We got live coverage. we networking so crazy. If y'all don't know my man, cut the goddamn camera on, man. You lying.
My bad. Hey man, I'm just getting off the fucking exit. I've been on.
Oh damn! You cut the camera off. I think you were in the stadium already.
Nah. I've been in traffic for so long that once I get to the motor, I'm gonna just run up in there. I ain't got time to play around. I left the house about an hour and 20 minutes ago. I've been sitting in traffic for about 45 minutes. So typical Portland.
Yeah. I heard Dame up here making it seem like Portland was the shit, like it was Vegas or something.
I mean, I love Portland. I ain't gonna get it wrong. You know, I ain't gonna put that out there that it's not a great place to live, but it ain't Vegas, and the traffic is famously bad, man. But speaking of Dame, they announced today Dame's out for the season.
What?
So yeah, out for the season. So we'll see what happens from there, man.
That's all she wrote.
If this squad continues to ball, and tonight's a good test, we'll see what happens if they continue to win. But I think I heard Yusuf Nurkic is out for a month too. So they may be trying to intentionally tank by taking Nurkic out. I don't know. But like I said, Anthony Simons didn't get the memo. And salute to the chat, salute to the rest of the gang on the panel as well.
Right. So,
salute.
Yeah,
that's
so
a
definitely, I want to tell everybody who takes advantage of the platforms that we have here. And I'm always in here. We cooking and all that good shit. To be honest with you, we all know what's going on. I'm waiting to party. I'm waiting to pop bottles. I'm waiting for Lonzo Ball to return. Come on, let's be real. Y'all know what time it is. Y'all know that. Y'all know why I'm here. Y'all do know that, right?
For sure.
That's a
fact. Y'all know why I'm here. I'm sorry.
I'm gonna tap in just a little bit.
Yeah, tap in when you get in the building.
All right, bro.
All right. You see, we're gonna be live from the Motor Center shortly. Warriors Blazers. So
hey, shout out to NBA old boy, man.
Yes, you see,
been showing love, man.
Definitely. He taking good advantage. Y'all need to go support his channel. You understand? No, that's true.
Hey, y'all definitely give his video a view where he's putting out a divine old head narrative of Michael Jordan and Scottie Pippen. It's quite the watch, though. You know what I'm saying? It's definitely right up a lot of our old heads in the chats alley. You might shed a tear just seeing Michael Jordan clips and shit. So y'all definitely should check it out.
We're gonna shedding tears,
bro. They be shedding tears, ready to fight for Jordan. I'm telling you. And we 2 minutes. Oh, go
I was just gonna say, Flight, your channel is a blessing. Your platform is really a blessing for people like me out there. You know what I'm saying? Like just having narratives come to our heads all day, or having rebuttals to what those talking heads be saying on TV and shit like that. This platform, we just appreciate you, letting us talk the stage and letting us get our voices out too. So we appreciate that.
All right. No, it's definitely fun, man. Like I said, I have fun with this shit. I truly love what I'm doing. I wish I could do this shit more, like have more time. Believe it or not, man, my shit is crazy. Like one day I'm gonna do it behind the scenes of Flight Sports TV, so y'all can see what the hell is truly going on. Just to get a damn show developed is retarded. Even the uploads, I'll be wishing I could do more. But it's like I don't know. Like I'm really in a crazy situation. I don't know if a lot of creators are in a situation like mine. Like I truly have a family. Like I live with my girlfriend. We're not married yet, but that's coming. Y'all gonna know firsthand. When it go down. But we live together. We got 3 kids. Like right now, I'm sitting in the house with my kids, but they're asleep. You understand? But it's just it's like I really be doing this shit every single fucking day. You understand? So it's just like it is what it is. Like it's crazy. I'm just fighting through this shit, to be honest with you, man. It's like sometimes when you have a lot of kids young. I had my first son when I was 24. So when guys have their kids young and you have a whole bunch of them, I don't know if you're a father or not, especially when you're present. Like I've always lived with my kids. I was in the hospital. I cut the umbilical cords for all 3 of them. You understand? I really tried to have three boys like LeVar. I actually attempted it. You understand? I really did. I went 2 for 2. And then I had my daughter. Like I said, I'm telling you, she's gonna be better than both of them. Remember, I told
real
you.
Talk.
So I'm just saying, man. It's just
Hey,
when you
Flight,
get it.
is I can
Oh,
say
what's that?
I can tell by the energy, Flight, it's gonna pay off.
Yeah, it
It's
is. I know
gonna
it is.
pay
That's
off.
what I'm saying.
It's
You
all
keep
gonna pay off
you keep
a
knocking on the
hundredfold.
door. Eventually, you're gonna
That's
kick the
right.
fucking door open. But
That's
like
right.
I said, it's just sometimes when you have a lot of kids young and you getting in the midst of just taking care of them, working and doing all this old shit, you could look up and find out you don't have a fucking life. You understand? Because you constantly in the grind and constantly, So I look at it as like I'm fighting back. I'm fighting back my life because I'm making sure I never fall into that trap. Or just even though I take care of all my kids, you see, I'm here by myself. With them, nobody's here but me. You understand? And I literally take care of them. You understand? It's crazy, man. I'm fighting back to make sure I don't fall into a trap of not having a life because it can happen like that. You're gonna be working every day doing this shit, taking care of this, just so you can lose your fucking mind. This is my way of fighting back to keep my life going. And I'm telling you, this shit is gonna be something, man. I'm telling you.
Absolutely.
Like I said,
I mean, we
y'all
see
gonna be
it
right
happening
there
right
with me
now.
too. Y'all gonna be right there with me. When we make a big power move, I'm gonna write a big ass speech. You understand?
Hey,
I'm gonna mention all y'all names that's in it. I tell you what, I will never do nothing big without bringing on the people. You see, when I bring a high profile guest, when we get LeVar on the show, yeah, I'm opening up the fucking panel. You understand? I wouldn't be able to sleep at night if the panel wasn't open. You understand? I wouldn't because y'all all was here with me. You understand? When we get Zoe on the channel, you understand? I'm gonna drop the goddamn link. You understand? I'm telling you.
hey,
There's no way in hell I couldn't sleep without dropping the link. I felt like I done cheated the people. So
I respect that.
yeah, you see when the high profile guests come on, shit, I drop the link. I might talk to them for a hot second before I drop the link, depending on who it is. And then I drop the link. I never just say, man, I fuck it. No, I'm gonna just take all of this. Pause. I don't do it like that.
Yeah. Hey, yo, pause.
Yeah.
Oh,
So, yeah.
all right.
So I need to tell y'all my stories how things get done. But like, I keep working. Shit, it's crazy.
I do want to say this.
I need a vacation though, for real. I'm gonna take a day off when I feel like it. We on the active streak. We the longest streak running. We've been on the streak since June. And we were streaking before that. The only time I'd ask myself, when the last time I did take a day off, that was when I went to a family reunion. My girlfriend's family reunion was in Jacksonville. So that was why I took the day. I took a few days off. I didn't bring my computer with me. But other than that, we haven't took a day off since June. So we got the longest active streak running in the community. You understand? Here at Flight Sports, the streak lives.
big up, big up.
You understand?
That's dedication right there.
Yeah, the streak. That streak. Yeah, let me tell you something. That streak means something to me. Believe it or not, I don't give a fuck about what we do. We might do 13. We might do 13,000. We might do 300. You understand? But I'm just saying, I don't give a shit. I'm going live every day because the streak lives. You understand? I'm going to, the streak continues. So I'll be thinking like, damn, it's a holiday today, man. I don't know. Nah, man. The streak continues. Yeah, I don't give a fuck if it's 10, 15 minutes. Yeah, we got to keep it going. We got to keep this streak going.
I do want to give some bad news.
Yeah.
What's that?
As a man with hair problems, I've always noticed when everybody else goes through them. And Jaylen Brown is starting to thin in the middle of his head.
Well, I mean, listen, when you get up there in age, man, things happen.
And I feel sorry for my man's. He's still young and swaggy. You know what I'm saying? And he came through with the thick top and the afro. Jaylen Brown is now starting to thin. He might look like Walt Frazier. It's it's getting to that point. And I feel bad for my guy, man.
Yeah, so man, it's crazy.
Oh, and Klay Thompson gonna come on, y'all know.
Killer Clay. He ain't doing nothing. No, I'm playing. We're gonna have my man live from the motor. He live from he just got off the exit. You understand? Portland, Oregon, stand up. He said, do you got league pass, Jessica? Or if you know how to stream it. Spike League, where you from, bro?
I'm in Sacramento, California.
Oh, Sacktown.
Yeah.
Oh, okay. So what's good with your Kings? I like what Sabonis is doing out there.
Yeah. I mean, I feel like the Kings made a bad move by getting rid of
Halliburton.
Halliburton. I definitely thought they would get rid of Fox before they got rid of Halliburton. But
Yeah, that seemed like it seemed like Fox went to the front office like, yo, what the hell is going on?
yeah,
What y'all doing? Y'all so
right.
looking like they got his replacements ready. They had that was
Yeah.
like an assure move. Like, no, Fox, we rolling with you. Because he's
Mhm.
better than all three of them. I know that Halliburton is cool and all, but Fox is better than him.
Well,
So
right
what's
now, yes.
right now. Maybe over time, Halliburton might be the better point guard, but Fox is better than both Mitchell and Dude. And Mitchell fits better with Fox because he played the defense. So they kept him.
I agree. I mean, I agree exactly with what you said. I now that's a GM choice right there. I would have went a different way though, Flight. I would have I would have I would have put Fox on the block, and you would have got something really nice for him. Yeah. Sabonis is a good player. He's really good. He's 18 and 10 a night basically, and good percentages. And he's pretty much automatic if he catches that ball within 5 feet of the basket, because he's got a whole bunch of pivots, elbows, bumps, right? Pump fakes, ball
Yeah.
fakes. He got all that. So I just would have been sold on Halliburton from what he showed me already, and what I've seen from Fox. I know Fox is going to put up big points, but it's not necessarily going to lead to a turnaround. And I would say with the way Halliburton plays, he has more signs of turning this thing around than what Fox has done. And I would have just rolled with that. I feel like in 2 years from now, which the Kings are not ready to win anything right now, the Western Conference is stacked. So they're not going to compete right now at all with Sabonis or not. They're still not going to be better than they're not even better than the Timberwolves right now. They won't finish the season better than the Timberwolves. And the Timberwolves are horrible in the West. So I feel like I would have played the long game. I would have planned for another 2 years out, and I think Tyrese would have definitely got you in the playoffs within that 2 years. I feel like Lonzo Ball, Tyrese is the type of guy that forces people to play good basketball. When he's on the floor, it just forces you to play that. Now, Tyrese wasn't asserting himself, and that was because of De'Aaron Fox. One of the two got to go, and they chose to get rid of Tyrese. Now we see Tyrese asserting himself because Brogdon is hurt. There's nobody competing with Tyrese for that spot. So now we're seeing a guy who's putting up 20 and 12 in like a 4-game span. So I just would have chose Tyrese, but that's just me though. It was a GM choice, right or wrong. It'd be 5 years down the line. We'll see. But I definitely would have chose Tyrese.
Yeah,
I do want to give an update for the Bulls. The Bulls
up?
are winning 100-94 right now. Kobe White with a nice layup. I do want to say, they're up 102-94. DeRozan has 31 points, 3 assists, 6 boards. Vooch 10 assists, 3 assists. I'm gonna say 10 points, 3 assists, 10 boards. Zach LaVine 20 points, 2 assists, 5 boards. DeSuma with a quick 12, 3 and 3. And for the Hawks, Capella 12, 15 boards. Trae Young with a double-double, 14 points, 10 assists. Bogdanovich 24 points, 3 assists, 4 boards. And Gallinari with a quick 17 and 9. So it's a good game out there.
Yeah, it is, man. There's a lot of good basketball. I thank God basketball is back. The Hornets play tomorrow.
Yeah.
Do we want to see that team?
I mean, shit, they got to get it together.
See, when you say the Hornets on tomorrow, like what I would say is LaMelo on tomorrow. You know what I'm saying?
Let's talk about the Hornets for a second. Can we talk about the Hornets for a second, Flight?
Go ahead. You can talk about whatever the hell you want.
I mean, because the Hornets, they it seems like at some points they look like they play and were even at like a 6 seed, and then sometimes it just looks like they don't even they're not even going to make the playoffs. So I just want to know what y'all think of. I mean, we know consistency is an issue for young teams, but why is sometimes it's so bad and then sometimes it's so good? What's up with the up and down from that team?
So I want to ask you this: did their best games come with or without LaMelo Ball having a good game?
I would say I would say I've seen them play really good basketball where he had a mediocre game, but most of the time he is playing a really good game when they're playing really good. I think we all kind of know that.
The only reason I asked that is because that's why they play trash or play good. Because some days they realize, oh, this is our best player, our franchise player, and then other games they're going with the system, and their system is called ass cheeks, and it's not
Now
working
let me
for them.
ask you something. Let me ask you something. Can
Yes.
you ignore when LaMelo Ball walks in the building, whether it be coming into the arena or whether it be parking in the parking lot, whether it be coming into the arena, whether it be in the locker room, and whether it be on the floor, can you ignore a LaMelo Ball?
Uh,
No.
you can't because he's too vibrant. Also, I think John Morant is back on the court. But it's too much star power. I think
Right.
people fuck with the authenticity, the way he plays the game, and his potential. He's in that.
So
Well, I'll say this: he's in the window where potential is still a big thing. Like Lonzo Ball, during that window of potential, he still had a lot of pull and power. He still does, of course. But what I'm saying is, these dudes are like, they get real type interested in dudes who are like 1 and 2 years in the league, 3 years, where it's like that's what everybody lives for. They live for the draft and the guy that they have for 3 years. And LaMelo's in that window where the star power is great and people are just excited to see. After that, then they start thinking they know what you're going to be, which some people defy that. But LaMelo Ball, we know his potential is limitless.
absolutely, I agree. He's undeniable. The star power, the charisma, the energy. It doesn't matter where he's at. Everybody's gonna know he's there, and they're gonna understand what comes with that. I mean, I think the whole time he's in your presence, they're probably processing what comes with that, unless they're working on their own game or doing their own job. So ain't no ignoring Lamelo. So they know he's the franchise every night. Every time he's in the building, every time he's on the floor, every time they talk about the Hornets, every time they see that Hornet. So really, it's more so about what's making them not what's making them change up the way they use him from a night to night basis. Still, that's more so what the question is. Why is he being used differently from night to night?
Their coach is a jackass. I see
Now, I
any.
do agree with that.
I mean,
He's
I
a
could try to break
prideful
it
he's
down
a
a little more.
prideful asshole. No, I mean no. I mean no. I mean you could break it down, but he really is an asshole. He has like an asshole trait to him. He's like an asshole partner in a relationship. Absolutely. But go ahead.
Um, to go into that, to dive into it more, I say that because anybody with a basketball brain, you do what's most effective for you on the basketball court, literally. And he prides himself on being an educated Popovich tree coach, and he don't even come close to sniffing Popovich fucking boxers. He has no
Mm,
IQ on how to win this game of basketball. Even with this, I'll use just the simple Olympics as um, just a place to go from. Popovich showed me from the beginning to the end of the Olympics that he was going to make adjustments. He was going to play the right players. And he was going to do the right thing to win the game. And they won. Everybody was talking about, oh, the U.S. can be beaten, all this other shit. Like, we don't got the best players on this fucking earth. Like, are people insane? But what I'm saying is he made the consistent
But
adjustments.
they got to create some kind of speculation.
Well, yeah, they were us because we were losing a couple games. But the thing is, Popovich adjusted also. That's the beauty of a coach that knows what the fuck he's doing. Borrego has an idea of what he's doing, but I think he's too much. Like, I feel like you can punk him. You know what I'm saying? I feel like Terry Rozier could look at him and change his whole mind. You know what I'm saying? Like, whenever veterans that aren't producing how they should have this much pull, then that's a coach's issue. That's a coach problem. Because LaMelo Ball is clearly the reason you're winning. Allow him to do each and everything for your team, and you're going to get nothing but greatness from him. We've seen that. He's seen it himself. He's watching film. He's not blind. He heard a chance. Come on now. But Klay Thompson, on the court right now. But point being, I say he's a jackass because he's refusing to make that adjustment. It's okay if your success comes because of a certain player. I promise you, Steve Kerr has nothing to do with this Warriors' success. He does, but they still would have figured it out regardless. These kind of guys and the way that they see the game of basketball, they would have found this shit out eventually. They probably wouldn't have won in 2015, but they probably wouldn't have won in 2016. You know what I'm saying? Like that, they just have that kind of mindset to where they know how to win at basketball. And Borrego knows how to win, and it just happens to be through LaMelo Ball. But he wants to be the reason they win, which is why he employs the system, and he tries to fit any and everybody in it. Which makes him a jackass, by the way.
Understood. I mean, I don't get why management is allowing him to control the narrative on the player that they know is going to outlast him being there. That's what I don't understand. And I don't know if I'm supposed to blame Mitch for that or if I'm supposed to blame Michael for that. But the issue is it's not James Borrego, because James Borrego can be dealt with. It's got to be whoever's in control of James Borrego.
Well, I give him the credit because a loser franchise is going to allow their coach to continue losing and fire him in the offseason. He'll probably be going in the offseason. I don't think that Michael Jordan can convey how to win as much as he can show you with his own play. And he's not playing anymore. The Warriors are on now. Anthony Simons just threw a turnover the first play of the game. They found Klay Thompson. Klay Thompson dribble with a great pass. They found Andrew Wiggins kind of deep. He missed. But, I mean, you can continue. I do want to hear your opinions on this still. But the game is on, just so we know.
No, we appreciate the update. No, I just think that it's not so much about Michael Jordan telling them how to win. I think if they think a certain thing is supposed to be done, then the coach needs to execute that. And if the coach can't execute that, then he's not the person for the job. So if the idea is to trust and run the offense through LaMelo Ball solely as, say, a Luka Doncic or a Ja Morant or a Trae Young, I don't know if there's any more primary ball handlers that literally have a high usage rate. But if the idea is to do that, then if Borrego's not doing that, then that's because he's being allowed to not do that. Because if the idea is to do that, then he has no say-so on that. He literally has to formulate his whole attack around LaMelo Ball having the highest usage that they possibly can while winning the game.
Well, I realize not all franchises are built competently. That's one thing I've noticed in sports from being a Tennessee Titans fan in football. I've watched a lot of jackass decisions for a decade, from a kid to a man. A lot of trash-ass decisions. And the Hornets, Gary Payton with a 3. The Hornets are just another one of those teams that have no clue how to make the right decisions. Sometimes, it just sucks that we have to see LaMelo Ball in that light. But this has been a jackass franchise for at least 10 years.
I mean, we could definitely go off that history. We can definitely say they're a losing franchise. I know about it because I live in Sacramento. But at the same time,
you seen them do some dumb shit a month ago.
Oh yeah. But
sometimes your team is just stupid.
But with the Hornets, the path to freedom, the path to light, the path to being a self-sufficient organization, the path to sovereignty is through LaMelo Ball. And I think everybody knows that. He's literally an all-star. He achieved that in his second year. He would have been there his first year, but they didn't have the rookie game. So he would have been a 2-year participant, a first-year all-star this year. So I mean, it's clear who he is and what he is, and so it's not about competence with this situation. It's more about stubbornness or not wanting to not wanting to go a certain direction because of some reason that has nothing to do with basketball. So I'm just
Steph Curry makes
curious.
me sick. But my bad, continue.
I'm just curious if y'all like why y'all think Borrego is allowed to do what he's doing. That's all I'm asking. Because we can all agree that he's not being a good coach. And we can all agree that he's playing funny. He's playing games with LaMelo Ball. But why is he being allowed to do that? That's my question.
I just believe it's at a point now where they don't quite know what they should do other than what is obviously in front of them, which is it just happens to be the curse of being a jackass franchise. That's why we have to see if the greatness of LaMelo Ball can overpower what we see. They got their thumb and foot on his neck, and we got to see if his greatness can overcome that.
I don't know. Mitch has been pretty good, man. Mitch has been pretty good as a GM with the Lakers.
Well,
You know what
Mitch
I'm
is
saying?
intelligent. He brought in Jello
Yeah,
Ball.
yeah. I mean, Mitch also locked down Terry Rozier. He's about to lock down Miles Bridges. You know,
All
drafted
right,
LaMelo,
Terry
even though
Rozier
LaMelo
is
fell to
iffy
him,
at
and he'd have been
best.
an idiot not to. No. Terry Rozier at this point in LaMelo's career, Terry Rozier is a I'd say he's even a good to great helpmate for him because LaMelo loves to play fast and LaMelo loves quick and free play, and Terry Rozier, that's where he thrives at, free open play. He's shifty. He get in the small spaces. He won't hesitate to pull up. LaMelo's
You
assist going
line
for
from
the
the
guy
motor.
like Terry.
He's thriving very averagely.
You go on the side?
Hey, yo.
Oh, Klay Thompson from deep bucket.
You got
I did
tickets?
want to say
Shit.
this real quick. I seen fucking Steph Curry's bitch ass look off Klay Thompson. He's just Steph
All
Curry
right,
just
well,
is
look,
disgusting, bro. But
it ain't
continue,
no
my
fair.
bad.
It ain't no fair that you watching the game and I'm standing outside the motor. So I'm gonna hit y'all from inside if I can. If not, I'll see you when I get out of here.
All right.
All right, peace.
Oh yeah, hey, slide up in there, Klay Thompson eating.
You know.
It's
Line
actually a
from the
game
motor.
though. Steph Curry got to get his mitts on the game. He looking to force a shot. Missed it. You fucking bum. Fine, Klay. Klay with the reload. He missed it, unfortunately. It's like Steph Curry just disrupts the flow of the offense sometimes, man.
Really?
He just can't. Yeah, he just can't wait to get his own shot off. It's like, bitch, be a point guard for once. Like you can get your shot whenever. Why do you have to force it, you fucking bum? All right, it's just I'm sorry. I'm sorry, man. Steph Curry just like, man, what's wrong with this guy, bro? Like he's literally looking off other good players, and I hate when he looks off Klay Thompson for one, because you know he can shoot up the catch and shoot even better than you. Why would you look him off when he's open, bro? Like, come on, man. But hey, Chaz, I do want to ask you, why do you think Terry Rozier is a beast? And we're using that beast word kind of loosely right now. Wow. Terry Rozier against Memphis Grizzlies played 41 minutes, scored 35 points on 11 of 27 with a near triple-double. Now, it would be good if somehow I'm really looking at this and like I don't respect when you put up 27 shots and you have 35 points. That means he didn't get to the line at all. You know what I'm saying? Like that's an issue. When we use the word like beast, it's when we share greatness and appreciation for somebody like Klay Thompson. When Klay Thompson gave you 29 shots, he gave you 60 points. What do you mean? This guy got you 35 points on 27 shots. That's sick.
Terry Rozier is not going to get to the line like that. His game is based off finesse. Finesse players don't get to the line like that. He's trying to avoid contact when he's attacking. So he's not going to get to the line like that. So he's getting all his buckets off of pure just cooking, getting separation, and getting it over the top of the defense. He's not going to the line like that, bro.
Well, I know this. That's why he's an average player at best. But what I'm looking at is anybody that puts up 27 shots and gets you 35 should not be taking 27 shots. That is insane, bro. When I seen DeMar DeRozan put up 27, he had like 40 or 50 recently, didn't he? Something crazy.
Guys have efficient nights and inefficient nights.
27 is crazy though. Like,
Yeah, but so now should we pull out like an efficient Terry Rozier night? Or are we gonna be unbalanced about this and try to paint a narrative that he's some inefficient chucker?
I mean, he only shoots 40%.
Yeah, but he's taking difficult shots. He's a difficult shot maker.
Exactly, which is the guy they don't need.
Nah. Their whole offense is focused on getting up shots. So you gotta create shots in it. He literally has to create shots in this offense to keep the defense on their toes with the way they play offense. So that means he's got to shoot
he
shots
does
that
it
he
very
doesn't
averagely
necessarily
though.
know is going in. I disagree.
I'm gonna keep it real with you. I'd take Andrew Wiggins over Terry Rozier.
Well, yeah, Andrew Wiggins is like 4 feet taller. He's
4 inches.
Much more aggressive player. I mean, yeah, 4 inches. Shit, damn near 4 feet. Shit.
4 feet is crazy.
Yeah, I know. Yeah. But I mean, you saying you take Andrew Wiggins, that's not a knock on Terry Rozier.
Oh,
Like,
they said
Terry
DeRozan
Rozier
with
is
a clutch shot. Oh shit.
Terry Rozier is supposed to be a backup, remember?
Yeah, he should be.
Andrew Wiggins is the one that was drafted number 1 overall. So for you to compare him to Terry Rozier, you're subconsciously telling us what you think about Andrew Wiggins or Terry Rozier, one of the two.
Well, Terry Rozier was drafted in the first round, almost a lottery pick.
Yeah, he's not a number 1 pick though. He wasn't drafted to be the same thing that Andrew Wiggins was drafted to be. That's all I'm saying.
That's facts. 6'1"
crazy
shooter of the basketball.
Yeah, a 6'1" shot creator, right? Undersized shooting guard. Mm-hmm. Absolutely.
Which is why I'm not gonna build anything around him or call him anything good.
You don't build around him, but he is a piece for the moment. That's what I'm saying.
I'd bring him off the bench. Then I'd call him really good.
They don't have another guy to make him come off the bench.
Well, yeah, that's the problem.
Who don't have another guy?
Charlotte doesn't have another guy to make Terry Rozier come off the bench.
Oh yeah, Bouknight not ready.
Nah, he's not ready. And Bouknight is gonna play a similar game to Terry Rozier. He's just gonna be more explosive and be 2 inches taller. 3 inches. Nah, he about 4 inches. I'm sure Andrew Wiggins is like 7. Andrew Wiggins is like 7 inches taller than Terry Rozier, and Bouknight is about 4 inches taller than him. Yeah. So Bouknight is going to play a similar game, though. I mean, they're pretty much expecting the same thing from Bouknight. They just want to see if he could do it better, and he probably will be able to because he's going to be a bigger player.
Well, I do want to give credit to Bouknight real quick because y'all, anybody that's been here long enough, I've been shitting on him relentlessly because he's a low IQ ball player with awful handles. But I've seen how they can use him and how he can be effective. And it's a guy that when you put him in the game, he plays like Terry Rozier. Get me a fucking bucket. He can do that. And in this offense, I see him being better than Terry Rozier. I see him naturally being able to defend better than Terry Rozier. And it's going to be an upgrade over Terry Rozier. Get him the fuck up out of here.
Yeah, I agree with that. I think the ideal pairing with LaMelo is more of a larger defensive guard, like a Thibault. I think that's like ideal to pair with a guy like Melo. But Bouknight's gonna, they'll continue the explosiveness as far as putting up points with a guy like Bouknight. But at a point, they're gonna need a Roberson or a Thibault or a Bruce Bowen or somebody like that next to a guy or what's that dude from Memphis a couple years, Tony Allen. That's really what they need next to a guy like him if they're looking at championship. Yeah. But they'll get there though.
That shows me how rare Klay Thompson is. You don't find another one of those.
Nah, yeah, Klay Thompson is you can't expect another one of those.
I mean, they should get Dylan Brooks though.
Dylan Brooks would be good next to Melo. Well, the thing about it is Dylan Brooks likes to step outside of his range. So I can see people complaining about Dylan Brooks a lot too. But I think Dylan Brooks would be a good fit. But I think you can kind of narrow it better. I think Thibault is like ideal to me. Dylan Brooks kind of does a little too much at times, and I think Melo already does enough of the too much, and you can live with that. So I don't think you need another guy trying to do that as far as the guard.
Realistically, if I was the Hornets, I'm bringing in Jello now.
Yeah, they should have been brought in Jello. They should have been brought that in.
Because I think he does what Rozier does. Look, and I need y'all to understand me, man.
Don't say that.
Look, I need y'all to understand me. LiAngelo Ball is better than Terry Rozier. He might not be a better handler of the basketball, but literally can do everything else on the court better, except run faster, and that's debatable.
I think he can be a better player than Terry Rozier, but I don't think he's got to get his comfort in an NBA pace first. So I mean, but the only way to do that is to get the guy on the team and put him out there, which I think it's been stupid that they haven't done that. But like you saying that he's better than Terry Rozier right now, that's a hot take, bro.
Well, I just think at this point in Jello's development, they almost slowing him down from where he should be. Because Jello been playing fast since being a jit. You know what I'm saying? He been a baby running up and down that court at full speed. NBA speed ain't nothing for him. You put him on the court, they're gonna be some horses. That's it. He's gonna be running them fast breaks, 90 feet back and forth. It don't matter. The only thing that I can give credit when people talk about is the foot speed on defense. But even then, I'm not that worried about that.
Yeah.
That's it. Everything else with Jello game it's amazing to me.
Yeah,
people don't even.
I mean, they could at least be playing Jello, and Jello. He's good enough to be on the Hornets right now, and they could give him limited minutes. That way, they don't put him in situations where his defense is solely relied upon like that. Because he can get minutes as a catch and shoot guy in the game. Like plenty of players in the NBA get minutes as just a catch and shoot guy, and they'll take him out before their defense becomes an issue. So I don't see why Jello can't get the same look to see, because the thing about it is if he can make two threes in 7 minutes and only give up 2 points, then you won in those minutes that he's in the game. And you can just keep tinkering with it to get it right, because Jello, he can explode for 12 threes. If his confidence is up and if he's getting the ball, especially with the way the Hornets play, and Melo's not just some random guard not passing him the ball on purpose. So Jello's getting 8 threes. If he's getting 8 3 attempts in 13 minutes, I think Jello's making at least 4 of those.
It's Flight here right now.
Yeah, I'm right here. What's going?
So what do you have to say in response to Sky saying the Bulls still winning without Zoe?
I mean, like I said, they've been winning without everybody. Without Levine, without DeRozan, without the coach. I mean, so what are we saying?
Sky, you might as well pop
it all
up.
depends on the ultimate goal.
Wiggins with a steal, by the way. The Warriors are down right now. Portland has 29. Warriors have 23. And Wiggins just missed a shot. But I do want to say the Warriors are down because Steph Curry is a shot-chucking bum. The stakes are high right now. He's probably a little too nervous. He can't knock a shot down.
Yeah.
Do not get fooled.
You're a funny dude, Sky.
Look, do not get fooled. I understand that Steph Curry is light-skinned with color eyes, but he is a glorified ball chucker.
Yeah, see, like I don't mind the hot take every now and then, but when guys just come off like this, man, I'd be speechless. The disrespect for a guy like Stephen Curry is just beyond me.
Well, I mean, I'm just going off what he's presenting to me. Whenever I see the stakes are a little high and they playing for something meaningful, that shot hitting the side of the backboard on some weird shit.
No, I mean, he definitely gets nervous, and he definitely seems like he's having some type of yips scenario at the end of important games. I agree. But I mean, I'm just not going to talk reckless about Steph though. Like, I respect the game too much. I know what he means to the game, and I know what he's done. So there's no reason for me to just talk disrespectful about him like that. You know, I mean, we could call it what it is without just destroying that man. You know, but yeah. Well, I mean, that's just me though, and a lot of people do like talking spicy about goats like that. You know what I'm saying? And it gets them going. So, you know, I'm not, and I agree with what you're saying. Aside from the disrespect, I do agree. It does seem strange at the end of important games with him. It is strange. It's a strange thing. So I agree.
I do want to throw this out there too. Steph Curry is the guy that got lucky, like the talent, like a Tracy McGrady, right? Uber talented, can do everything on the court, but just didn't have the right personnel around him. Steph Curry just so happened to have played with Draymond Green, Kevin Durant, and Klay motherfucking Thompson, Iguodala, and a bunch of guys that buy into a system. And that's why he doesn't have a Finals MVP, but he has 3 rings. Because if he didn't have those guys around him, he'd be another DeMar DeRozan. Somebody that shrinks in the playoffs and was amazing through the regular season. But he has the team around him, so they have a chance to win again. If it wasn't for Klay Thompson, where would this guy be? Lord have mercy.
I mean, if it wasn't for Steph, where would Klay be? Lord,
Shit in the
have
playoffs.
mercy. So you don't think Steph would make the playoffs without Klay?
Oh, he would, but he'd lose because
All
he
right.
takes
Well,
awful shots when it matters.
yeah, but I don't know, man. I don't know. I hear what you're saying, man, but I'm not gonna go that far, man. I'm not gonna go that far.
Bro, Sky, come on, man. They say he contributes though, not Zoe. Like, come on, man. What's up with what's up with going at Lonzo right now?
What's
I
up?
mean, you going at Curry, so I mean, you know, you inviting it.
We don't like Lonzo? It's all
well,
good
Scott,
if you don't like him.
I think he talking about Klay contributes, but Zoe don't.
Who said that? Sky?
Yeah.
Oh, yeah, Sky just went his mouth. I thought you were talking about Spike.
Oh, no.
No.
I know Spike's guy. But I mean, so you don't have to agree with everything I'm saying either. I feel like you got to be around us. You could disagree. You can still come around.
Hey, yeah, Flight been wrong for a while. Talked about the Knicks making the playoffs a lot.
Yeah, I was wrong about that. I was right about a few things. I told you Zion Williamson, all hell's about to break loose, Sky. You see things that's going to go on scheduled as planned. I told you. Wait till this summer.
Klay Thompson with a
David
rebound.
Griffin is getting fired. I thought he was going to get saved, but he on his way out the door because Zion is about to force it. And like I said, before he even forces it, he wants out of New Orleans. So he's going to give a list of teams, and that's going to be the teams he's going to get traded to. Charlotte will be one of them, and the Knicks will be one of them. Remember, I told you that.
Absolutely.
And another thing, remember because he said that he's upset with David Griffin, Zion. I want everybody to pay the utmost homage when we find out that he wanted Lonzo Ball to stay and he left, and that was the deciding factor. Remember, I told you this, and I need everybody to pay homage when the news break. When we heard that Zion was mad about the Lonzo situation, and they didn't get equitable compensation for Lonzo Ball. Remember, I told you that.
Well, that is a fact, because they bought into the mindset that Lonzo Ball wasn't contributing. So they said, shit, Vicky Saturansky and Garrett Temple.
Right.
And they thought that was what they wanted.
Yeah, they went and got what's the name? The dude they got out of Charlotte. What's the name? Lord.
Yeah, and Devontae Graham. Come on now.
But you got to think though. What was Lonzo averaging in New Orleans? What were his points and assists and rebound average?
14. I got to double check the assists, but it might have been 5 and 5. I have to double check it.
Klay Thompson fouled.
I'm not sure. I might be wrong. It could have been 6 and
I'm looking
6.
it up right now. I'm looking it up right now. So Lonzo in New Orleans, he averaged in let's see, in 118 games, he averaged 13 points, 6.5 assists, and 5.5 rebounds. Right.
But he averaged 14 points last season.
Yeah, absolutely. Yeah, he had 14.5. So last season he averaged 14, almost 6 assists and almost 5 rebounds. So you got to think like if like that in their mind that production can be made up by somebody
Another
else.
thing I want you to go to Lonzo Ball's assists in his rookie season and the first year when he was with Alvin Gentry in New Orleans. Check those
Yeah,
assist
he
numbers for
had
me.
7. He had 7. Those were his highs. He had 7 in rookie season with the Lakers, and he had 7 with Alvin Gentry. Absolutely.
See what I'm saying? Basically, Lonzo Ball when he has the rock, the assist numbers skyrocket. In so many words, he was on track to averaging these wild assist numbers that we all talk about. When Lonzo Ball's rookie season, he averaged 7 assists. Lonzo Ball's second season, LeBron James comes and he wants to play all 5 positions, and I believe his assist numbers dropped for that, didn't it?
Mm-hmm.
He didn't average
Yeah,
7
he averaged
assists
5.
a second, did he? What was it?
Yep, he averaged 5 assists. Mm-hmm.
See, that was the beginning. That was the beginning of some bullshit. And then you went to 7. After he left LeBron, he went back to 7 assists. Correct.
Mm-hmm. Yep.
And then Stan Van Gundy comes and he says he wants to put Lonzo in different situations and run point Zion for real. And what the assist numbers were.
5.1, his lowest.
See what I'm talking about? And then now we see the situation going on in Chicago where everybody's got the fucking ball, but Lonzo gets the ball too, but he's playing with the MVP, So what's his assist numbers this season?
Right now he's at 5 assists again.
So you see what I'm talking about? And I knew all of these numbers that you're saying. That's why I just wanted you to highlight what I'm talking about and how my claims and my arguments are facts. Lonzo Ball needs to get the fucking ball and everybody get the hell out the way and let him set up this offense and facilitate every goddamn thing. It just works. There's no reason why Lonzo shouldn't average 12 to 13 assists. I know y'all like, what the hell are you talking about? This is the kind of facilitator this man is.
If he averaged 7 assists his rookie season, right?
You see what I'm talking about? Could you imagine if he was able to sustain that with that core?
No, because that's what it is. Your rookie season, you get to you play your 82 games or
Klay Thompson with a laser down the middle,
and then it shows everybody where your strong points and where your weak points are at. So Lonzo's strong point, he what he does great. As soon as rookie season is done, it's clear to see what he does great is playmate for people.
And that was his rookie year. He had the rock. Luke gave him the ball, even though it was injury riddled. But what if he was able to keep those pieces like all these other young players did? Was able to stay with their team for a couple of years and develop.
Be like Magic Johnson when Magic averaged like 19 and
19 you see what I'm talking about? Like that. That LeBron James acquisition was the beginning of some bullshit. That's where it all started. That's where it all started.
I just feel like if Lonzo Ball would have had a mentality to take his career into his own hands on the floor, I do feel like he would have overcame all of these things that were in his way of becoming that player. I do think that though. I do think that. I do think LeBron James would have. I do think LeBron would have let Lonzo go off in spurts because he knows that was his best chance of winning if Lonzo was asserting himself. I do believe Van Gundy would have said, get the ball to Lonzo as soon as you get the rebound. If Lonzo Ball would have asserted himself because he just saw everybody gets their shots. And I do think that's the case here in Chicago. If he asserts himself, then the narrative is going to be as soon as you get that rebound, you get it to Lonzo. After that, he'll do the rest. So, and that's what, and if the Bulls are going to be a championship team, that's where they're going to have to get to. Whatever that process is, that's where they're going to have to get to. So I still put it on Lonzo. I don't put it on all those other factors. But I do agree with you. You got to let that man cook, but he got to cook though.
All right, so I do want to address this to y'all because Theo is typing it, different Theo, a couple times, saying Ayo has had 5 games of 10 assists or more in 10 games. Lonzo has only had 3 in 50 games. Why is that?
Well, Ayo's getting his opportunity with everybody being down, and he's playing up. But Lonzo bears a much bigger responsibility than what Ayo does. So Ayo can kind of do something like that where Lonzo, it's not even about the assist for him. He's literally making hockey plays all night. He's keeping the spacing right for DeMar to ISO and for Zach to ISO. So, I mean, it would be nice if it was that easy to where Alonzo could just go out there and play that type of game, but he's bearing a much bigger responsibility. He's literally powering the offense behind the curtain, so to speak, as Ayo gets to kind of take front and center stage when he's on the floor,
It's
especially with
just the
everybody
same
hurt.
Theo. Okay.
Dex was good.
Yes, sir. Shout out to Flight Sports TV. Shout out to the
Hey, shout out
panel.
to
Shout
all
out to the
access.
chat. Yeah, I was just tapping in. I got a little break. It's been a hectic day. I was watching some of the Bulls game. I didn't see the end. Can anybody tell me what was the final?
Yeah, the Bulls pulled it off. Uh,
Oh, okay.
what was it?
Yeah.
112 to 108.
Yeah,
Yeah,
because I knew it
apparently
was pretty
DeRozan hit a
tight.
clutch shot.
Who did?
DeRozan.
Yeah, as usual. Yeah, if he keep that up, boy, he's gonna be front runner for MVP. I'll tell you that much.
He ended the game with 37 points.
Yeah,
15
when
for
the
21.
last I saw, he had 30, and then I had to turn the game off.
15 of 21.
You was good, y'all boys. It was good.
It was good aside.
It was good, Nico. It's
Was
good,
good.
Jimmy.
Was good.
Well, now these next 2 games is against Memphis and the Heat. So that's got to show the Bulls' character these next 2 games, because I think the Atlanta Hawks team was the first team they beat. No, 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 no. The Atlanta Hawks are below 500. Yeah, yeah. They still hasn't beat a team over 500 since the Cleveland Cavaliers. So when the Bulls get a hold to Memphis and the Hawks, I mean Memphis and the Heat, then that could tell us what kind of character and fortitude they have with the pieces that they're playing with. And I just believe that as long as DeMar and Levine and Vooch hold serve, and Ayo and Kobe can piece what's ever left together, I think they have a good chance to actually continue this win streak, because right now it's at 6 games.
That's crazy. I'm interested in that game against Miami. That's the game I'm looking forward to. I want to see what they go against them. They're gonna beat that. They probably beat Memphis, but I'm looking out for Miami because they hot too.
Well, breaking news: Jeffrey Myrick said Ja got hurt,
Oh damn!
and Mac confirmed it that he hurt his left ankle. And that's from the chat. So shout out to the chat for keeping us abreast on what's going on up to the moment in real time. So if that's the case, then Chicago might can walk over Memphis. I know they're a good team and they had a winning streak when Ja was out, earlier in the season. So but hell, we see.
Yeah, they still got a good team, man. They ain't no slouch.
Yeah, that's what I'm saying. They had a winning streak when Ja was out. They maintained, and I just think they're overall good team, and I just think Ja is just a exclamation point to that Memphis team, and and Memphis has been a jolt to the NBA that allow us to watch some fun basketball besides the Hornets.
Yeah.
I love watching Memphis.
Yeah, Memphis, the Hornets, Golden State, of course. Yeah, those teams right there are very fun to watch because you're gonna get some exciting basketball. Everybody, you don't know who is gonna be. Well, I won't say you won't know who, but it's always a challenge when you watch those teams play because besides their number one option, there's always another unsung hero that we not familiar with that springs up when they be on
Hmm.
TV. So that's always
Hmm.
cool.
That's
Hmm.
a fact. Yeah, that man, they was talking about they was having their top five Western and Eastern Conference like power points, however you say it, like kind of like the
Power
tiers
ranking?
or whatnot.
Oh, the
Yeah, the
power
power
rankings.
rankings.
Hmm.
Yeah, yeah, yeah.
You,
Some people
you
got
talking
Memphis
about
in there.
officially or just the panel?
No, I was talking about like on the like ESPN,
Yeah, official.
oh
Yeah.
yeah, yeah, yeah. Most of them they even had Memphis up there, man. Like they had them probably like six, probably because uh they had the Suns up there for sure. They had Golden State. They had they had I think they had I think they had the Lakers fifth or something like that, which was crazy. That was
I
like,
know they can't have no Lakers up there. Not in no
yeah,
power rankings.
yeah, yeah, something crazy like that. I can't even remember, but yeah, I remember for sure,
Hey,
but for
Devin
sure they
Booker ran
had,
the point tonight, had 25 and 12.
yeah,
Is that
yeah, he
right,
had,
Devin Booker? But see, the only thing about that, I don't know if he can maintain that because that's not what he do. When he had the opportunity to do that, that's why they slid him over. Is because he's going to shoot first. So maybe this was something new and exciting for him to do, and he done it, and it was successful. But I don't know if this can continue from him to play at such a high rate at a point guard position and still maintain a good
and
team.
they don't even have to have him playing point guard because Cameron Payne, he's turned into a solid good a solid
You
ball
said
player,
who?
man. Cameron Payne, their backup point
Oh,
guard,
yeah, Payne. Yeah, yeah.
solid, man.
Cameron Payne. Yeah, he had a breakout during the playoffs last season, and then he kind of faded away for some reason.
Yeah, you know what? I think Devin Booker. I think you can with Chris Paul out, you can raise up his usage and have stints during the game where he's your primary ball handler. Like everything's gonna run through him. And I do think he has the handle, he has the passing skills, he has the shot creation to keep everybody on their toes. I think you can definitely have a lot of success like that over a course of games, as long as you don't play the whole game like that. You just kind of play maybe 60% of the game like that when he's on the floor. And I think he could. I don't know if it's going to be 12 assists every night, but I definitely think he could shell out 8 assists for a 12 game stretch for sure.
You talking about Phoenix Suns?
Yeah, Devin Booker. Yeah, he's that skilled. Devin Booker is that skilled. And if his mentality is on passing the ball, if he knows, hey, your usage is gonna be high, so you can't just shoot, shoot, shoot. You got to literally get guys involved. He could definitely do that.
Well, Devin Booker is number 8 in usage rate. So I mean, and that's with Paul. So imagine Paul not there. Damn, his usage rates might even go up to about 5, from 8 to 5 now.
Hmm.
And plus, even
Yeah,
last
he's
season,
young.
he shot a little better without Paul on the floor than when Paul was on the floor. So that's crazy.
I'd have to look that up and see that
Yeah,
because
last
that's
season, but
yeah.
this season it's the opposite. This season is the opposite. Booker basically has an effective field goal percentage of like 54% on 760 shots with Paul on the floor, but just 43% on 300 shots when Paul on the bench. So we'll see how that holds up when as they continue to play. And the NBA got them ranked as number 1 in the power ranking, and Memphis is number 2, and
Yo,
Miami is
I
number
gotta
3.
say, that is
Boston is
so
number
interesting.
4.
That is so interesting that Devin
Boston
Booker
is 4 in the power ranking.
usage is so high, and Chris Paul is on the team. That's
Denver is 5
crazy.
in the power ranking. Wow. Golden State dropped to number 6. And the 76ers number 7. Dallas Mavericks number 8. Chicago Bulls is number 9. And to round off the top 10 is the Cleveland Cavaliers, who dropped 6 slots. You know, at first it was 4, and then they dropped 6 slots. So they must have lost tonight or something. And last week, Chicago was 13, and now they rose up 4 slots to number 9. So that 6-game winning streak helped them big time. So that's crazy, yo, to see that. And I'm surprised. I know Boston was 9-1 in the last 10 games. They're the hottest team in the league right now. For them to be number 4 in the power rankings, that says a whole lot. Their coach got them playing really tough defense right now, because I think Boston had like the number 2 defense now, defensive ratings. Yeah, I think Boston's number 2 defensive ratings right now. Sure is. Going into this last
Hey, do
stretch.
Marcus Smart still start for them?
You got Jason Tatum is playing defense.
Yeah.
Because Marcus Smart and Robert Williams, they've been out, right? I think they was out for a little bit.
Yeah, I don't know.
Yeah, during this winning streak, they was out some games, like 6 other games, I think. And Boston is like, you know, they like 12-7 in their last 19 games against other teams in the East, top 8. I'm telling you, Boston is playing really good right now, and they just blew the doors off of the Brooklyn Nets tonight.
See, with Boston, I don't pay attention to them until the playoffs, because we kind of know.
Yeah, they got the pedigree. Team's about to turn it on.
Right, we know what they can do, so they just need to, you know, with Boston, I just gotta wait for the playoffs, you know, for them, because we already know what they're capable of, you know.
Yeah, that is pretty good for the Phoenix Suns is holding up, because a lot of people really don't have the Phoenix Suns, you know, in their last pitch for the finals, NBA finals.
Yeah, see, I got Phoenix winning it. I got Phoenix winning it all.
They got a hell of
You got Phoenix winning it all?
As long as
I got Phoenix going back to the
long as
finals, and I got Phoenix winning the championship.
And you know what? Week 18, did you know that the Phoenix Suns was one of the teams with the easiest schedule? You had Milwaukee with the first easiest schedule. You had Chicago with the second easiest schedule, and then you had Phoenix Suns rounding off third with the easiest schedule. But coming into week 19, of course, that's going to change, especially for Chicago, because I think they got the second toughest schedule coming into week 19.
No, I didn't know that. I didn't know that. That's great to know. I do think Phoenix has everything that they need to win a championship, as far as the roster, as far as the coaching, as far as the roles being carved out. So and then the experience from last season, and then where Chris Paul's at in his career, where Devin's at in his career, and then the addition of JaVale McGee. I just think they got what they need, and if they can get back to what they were doing, then they'll be straight. But no, I didn't know that. I didn't know they had the easiest strength of schedule, though. That's a good point.
Yeah, that's for week 18. So they did their thing. See, Phoenix Suns and Chicago did what they're supposed to do.
You said they did what they're supposed to do. Okay, I got you.
Yeah, when you have a schedule like that, and Chicago is coming off of a 6-game homestand. and they're 6-0. You're supposed to whoop the teams that's under 500 and under. And the Phoenix Suns basically won 18 of their last 19 games. So that's excellent. You know what I mean? And I just believe. I don't know. I just don't know about the Phoenix Suns. I can't just put my head around the Phoenix Suns winning a NBA championship this year or any time in the future. I just don't see it. I know they'll be good.
Oh
They
man.
would be. Listen, Phoenix been better than this before in their franchise history. You know this, right? They had when they
Yeah,
had
but
Yeah, with
D'Antoni and Steve
Charles.
Nash.
Yeah. Oh, okay.
I mean, they was like number one seed and things of that nature, but they couldn't get past San Antonio. They couldn't get past Dallas. It was always something that blocked them from getting to that next level, which was the NBA Finals. So that's why I'm not sold on them because I've seen this before from them, but they just ran amok through the league, and then coming to the playoffs, they sputtered. That's why I'm not sold on Phoenix. But anything's possible, right? Look what happened with Milwaukee. Who saw that coming?
Yeah,
Nobody.
it's all about timing and being prepared for the opportunity. So
Exactly. And
That's a fact.
I was looking at something earlier today about the about Phoenix Suns, Chicago Bulls, Boston Celtics, and Brooklyn Nets as far as rest advantage. I don't know if you're familiar with that statistic they have now in the league. Excuse me, rest advantage and rest disadvantage. And basically, what that means is a rest advantage, meaning that you have a day off before a game or with a team that's coming off a back to back. And the rest disadvantage is the opposite of that. You coming off a back to back with playing a team who's coming in who had rest. And the Chicago Bulls have the toughest of all the teams in the Eastern Conference as far as that. And their next 15 games, they've got 23 games left, right? And I think 15 or either 14 of their 23 games, they're going to be playing opponents in like the top 8, the upper echelon of the NBA. And their record against them are very, is poor. But the bottom feeders, Chicago is feasting off the bottom feeders. And whereas like the Boston Celtics, their record is great against teams that are ranked 8 or higher or have a winning record and is in contention for the playoffs. So when I've seen that was pretty interesting. And so has Brooklyn. Brooklyn been doing pretty good against those teams. So it was surprising that Chicago had the worst record out of all those teams that's high up in their conference, whether Eastern or Western Conference, that they had the worst record amongst teams with winning records. So that's alarming to me when it comes to Chicago. So I'm kind of hesitant on just like giving them my nod as representing the East in the NBA Finals. Now they could
Oh
get to the
yeah, for
Eastern
sure.
Conference Finals, but I don't know if they get past that.
Yeah, I don't think this is the year they get there.
I think they have they have too many questions to answer, and I don't think right now they're ready to answer those questions.
Yeah, like Joel Embiid or like Giannis.
Well,
Those would be
you
two
know
of the
what?
biggest
The
questions.
Giannis thing, I'm not too much afraid of because I think they
Oh,
have a type of team that yes, because they already showed they can go knuckle to knuckle with Milwaukee, but they have yet to prove they can go knuckle to knuckle with Philly. Of course, they have a terrible record against Philly, but with Milwaukee, it's a possibility that can be drawn out to 7 games and it can go either way. You know what I mean? They have a punch of chance, but they have yet to prove that they have a punch of chance against Philadelphia 76ers. And that right there is what is very alarming. And especially that the Bulls, their toughest schedule is coming up. So week 19 is their toughest schedule. And they're going to have those games, those rest advantage games and those rest disadvantage games. And those are not playing into the Bulls' favor. But the only thing that is playing into the Bulls' favor, that they are 8-1 coming off a back-to-back rest advantage games. So they're good in that aspect. But most of that are gone. They did that early in the season. The NBA did them a favor, you know what I'm saying? Do them a solid by having them scheduled that way, and it looks like it paid off. And they rewarded the NBA by being a number 1 seed at All-Star break.
Yeah, because they top three. They top three for the teams that has the toughest schedules, along with the Lakers and what was the other team? In Golden State. Yep. So we'll see,
Right,
man.
exactly. So we're going to see how things actually shakes out. Like I said, when Chicago plays games within the top 8 teams in the East, they have the worst winning percentage. Their winning percentage is 0.375. That is horrendous. And their defensive rating is the worst.
Sounds like a lot of fluff.
Right. Their defensive rating is the worst, and their net rating is the worst. So and their wins are actually 6. They've won 6, lost 10. So they're playing definitely under 500 when it comes to playing the top 8 teams in the East. So that's alarming. Boston has the best winning percentage. And then you have Philly, Cleveland, Miami, Brooklyn, Toronto, and Milwaukee. Milwaukee's not doing good as well. They're not doing good. Brooklyn's not doing that good. But what is Brooklyn doing well is that they have the best offensive rating against the top teams in the Eastern Conference. So that's a plus. And Miami has the worst offensive rating. Now that's not good for Miami. That's why I was trying to share with Quiz that I don't have faith in Miami because their offense is not there. You know, you're not going to win every game on defense. You ain't the Baltimore Ravens.
Come on, man.
You know what I'm saying? And then Cleveland have the best defensive rating, and Cleveland got the best net rating of all the teams versus teams in the top 8 in the Eastern Conference. So, I mean, that's something that you got to kind of like, basically wake up to. And then when you come off this All-Star break, and when you look at the Chicago when it comes to that, they have what? They got 23 games left. They got 10 games at home and 13 games on the road. They got 4 back-to-back, right? Listen, I don't know. It's just tough. To me, it's just tough because that's one of the hardest schedules that Chicago have. They got like one of the toughest schedules. They got the tough schedule at home with 10 games, and they got the toughest schedule on the road. So how are they going to fare out on that? If you got the toughest schedule in the league at playing home, and you got the toughest schedule in the league playing on the road. So I don't know how that's going to fare out with Chicago, but I thank the NBA for scheduling them the way they did in the first half. Toronto the same way. I don't know how they're going to fall because they got one of the toughest road records. Toronto and Atlanta. So I don't know how they're going to hold up with that tough road schedule. They road schedule just as tough as Chicago's. But they got favorable home games. That's the only thing that might save them. So the Hornets, they got 6 remaining rest advantage games, like I was explaining earlier, and they are tied with the Pistons for the most in the league. So that helps the Hornets big time, because 5 of those 6, including one against the Knicks, are in a 7-game home stretch. a 7-game stretch from March 14th to the 27th. So the Hornets could, they could come out a little better. And then, like I said, the Lakers, the Utah Jazz. Well, we don't need to count Houston and Oklahoma City. Lakers and Utah have the toughest record in the Western Conference. Lakers got the toughest road record along with Utah and Golden State. All of them got the toughest road records. So I don't know how they're going to fare on that one. That's gonna have a telltale sign with the Lakers and the Utah Jazz. So we'll see how that shake up, as well as the Golden State Warriors, because the Golden State Warriors have the toughest home schedule coming out of the All-Star break in the Western Conference, as well as the toughest road schedule coming out of All-Star break, tied with Utah and the Los Angeles Lakers. And the Golden State have the toughest back-to-back schedule out of those teams. So Golden State got it rough. They had it easy coming in, and now they're going to have it rough. So we're going to see where Golden State ends up at.
Yeah. Shout out my guy.
I'm glad their schedule is like that though, because we're gonna see what they made of, man. Everybody
You talking about Golden State, right?
everybody possibly, yeah, Golden State. Everybody possibly coming back for them. We'll see when Wiseman come back. We don't know how long Draymond with his back issue is gonna be. So we're gonna see who
Yeah.
got the tough hat on that team, man. Who's gonna uplift them, man?
Especially since Draymond is gone, and that was the heart of their team, right? Draymond's the heartbeat of the Golden State Warriors. We all know that. We all can agree to that. And by him not being there, and they having the toughest home and road schedule in the NBA, that right there, that's a tough call, man. And they got the toughest back-to-back. That's a tough call. How Golden State is gonna fare out of that one.
Thanks.
Shout out the Ringo report.
Hey Dex, what you have you seen that footage of Ben Simmons and Kyle Korver working on his shot? I was like, I didn't even know he was an assistant for the Nets. That's crazy. Kyle Korver is an assistant for the Nets.
No, I didn't see that.
Wow, I didn't even know that.
But I believe Ben Simmons is going to come back with such a fervor that a lot of us is going to be shocked. I think he's going to do a lot of dunking. He's going to be driving to the rack real hard. He's going to try to impress Kevin Durant and Kyrie Irving. You can best believe that. Because, he's playing with two, well, I say for sure one, of the greatest 75 players in the history of the game. And we know Kyrie's going to get up in there, he's going to be a part of that too. You know what I'm saying? So it's a potential. He's playing with two. I know. Yeah, he could have. But I think his positions on a lot of things don't sit well with the NBA, so they're going to make him sweat it out.
Yeah.
But can you imagine that, though? Sure. Playing with two living legends on your team. The Lakers have two, but they don't have that third player to complement those two. Whereas Ben Simmons will definitely be a complement to Kyrie and Kevin Durant.
And it's looking like Kyrie might be available.
That's right. I keep watching that. I'm on a watch for that. You know what I mean? I'm watching two things: Ukraine and Kyrie Irving.
Hey, Ukraine.
You know what I'm saying? So yeah, that would be incredible if Kyrie Irving actually are allowed to play full time, no part time Kyrie, full time Kyrie. That's going to be a beacon for the NBA, one, and it's going to be a beat down for the Eastern Conference. If he's allowed to play full time with Ben Simmons and Kevin Durant when he gets back, that's going to be a hellified show to watch. And possibility we might can get the Brooklyn Nets and Boston in the first round.
Hey, what's their record with Kyrie in the games that he has played?
Uh, I don't know because I haven't researched that right there, but I think it's pretty serviceable. I don't think it's ugly
I got a feeling it's ugly, but I'm about to look it up right
that he
now.
that he played.
What's good,
Yeah,
everybody? Shout out to Flight Sports TV.
What's good, Morgan?
what's good? What's good?
I know they're on a losing streak, so and the Brooklyn Nets have 10 games remaining against the top 8 teams in the East, and 6 of those, 3 at home and 3 on the road, are their first 6 games out of the break. And we saw what happened to them tonight. They was pilferated. You know what I mean? They was utterly destroyed. And that was a home game. So we know they didn't have Kyrie, nor did they have Durant. And of course, Ben Simmons ain't playing yet. So they didn't have none of their top 3 players on the squad. And Boston took advantage of that. And Boston, swiped them.
Shoot, Boston did what they were supposed to do. Beat the wheels off of them.
Exactly. And because, listen, I already explained that Boston is the second-ranked defense right now. You follow what I'm saying? Against top teams, not just anybody, against top-ranked teams. So that's
So
crazy what's in
Brooklyn's what?
itself.
Brooklyn is 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Hold on. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9. So Brooklyn's 2-11. They won 2 games out of 11, so they're 2-9 with Kyrie.
Oh, that is
That's pretty
devastating.
ugly. 2-9, and the
Yeah,
2
that
games
is.
that they won were let's see. Actually, I'm sorry. There's another game on here added, so they're 3-10 with Kyrie Irving.
So they
Yeah,
30%.
that's tough.
That's not good.
Yep. No, it's not.
And but we knew that Harden was a part of that, and Harden wasn't feeling Kyrie at all. We all know that. So Harden wasn't even giving his all. He was probably half-assing out there. So that probably took away from some of that too.
Yeah.
But nevertheless, like you said, that's an ugly thing. And the Boston Celtics are definitely doing their thing. And I'm pretty surprised because like would tell you at the beginning of the season, I named the teams who was going to take a step back, and Boston Celtics was one of them. I said Boston, Atlanta, and the Knicks. So far, 2 out of 3 because Boston seemed like they're making a surge, and it don't look like nothing stopping them.
Yeah, they might be a late bloomer.
How do you see the Hornets shaking out, Scott?
Who you asked that question to?
I can't see who's on the panel because the way the screen is. But I was
Who's on the
talking to you
panel?
though.
It's Murgot on the panel.
Murgon Assad and me.
Okay.
So was you asking Assad or who were you addressing?
I'm asking you because you pulling out the stats. My bad. I'm asking you. So I want
About
to know
what again?
how you see the Hornets shaking out for the rest of the season.
Oh, the Hornets.
Because they're really up and down. They're really up and
my
down.
boy
Man, they got a tough schedule, man.
Yeah, the Hornets. It's a lot I could say about the Hornets. We've been on their helmet from the beginning of the season. The way that Borrego chooses to guide this team and what direction are they going in, and they've been on a losing streak. So that trajectory has been falling. You know what I mean? It's been going in the wrong direction. So, but they're still a part of the playoffs. So that just shows you the type of team they are because they had a couple of losing streaks this season, and they're still
they just got off one, didn't they?
Yeah. No. Did they win going into All-Star break? Because if they didn't, it was like a 9-game losing streak or something like that.
Yeah, I think they just
Yeah.
broke the losing streak. I think they did just break that.
Okay. So if that's the case, then if they just broke that losing streak, and we've seen that Magic Johnson praised LaMelo Ball, and we've seen also during the All-Star weekend that Magic and Michael was chopping it up big time, and I'm quite sure that they talked about LaMelo Ball and
Oh
and
yeah,
his play and things of that nature. So we need to see. I think the Hornets play tomorrow.
yeah. They play Toronto tomorrow.
Yeah,
That's gonna
we're
be a
going to
tough
see.
one.
Yeah,
They
we're
at
going to.
Toronto. They're at Toronto at home.
They're at home.
They at home.
Yep.
Good. They at
Oh, they're
home
good. Good. They got a better chance to win that game. It's hard to beat Toronto in Toronto.
now.
And
But
actually, you were right. They are on a losing streak. It's not that 9 game because they won a game to break it up. They beat Detroit, but they did lose 3 in a row after that to
right, I think
Memphis
they
Hey
and
1-9,
man.
right? They're
Hey,
one and
did
nine.
y'all see
yeah.
Marvin Bagley tonight?
No, where's he at in Indiana?
He's in
Detroit.
Detroit. He's in Detroit.
Oh, we don't care about that.
Marvin Bagley out there catching
Detroit.
oops and everything from Cade.
Yeah, but I mean, come on, Murgot, Detroit, please.
I'm not talking about that. I'm talking about basically that, that he's having a resurgence in his career playing in this decade. So that
Uh huh.
he's basically doing a lot better, and it just highlights the fact of how Sacramento is pretty much a waste dump.
Well, we already knew that Bagley had some skill, some talent, and Luke Walton. We know he could get petty, so he put him in the doghouse because he spoke out. Well, at least his daddy spoke out, and we know how Luke Walton is when somebody's daddy speak out.
Basically.
A la Lonzo Ball. You follow what I'm saying? So
Oh no,
I knew
yeah, I know.
a lot of people. A lot of people wanted Bagley to come to the Bulls.
Yeah. Or
Nah,
Charlotte.
nah,
Or Charlotte.
nah. I mean, he would fit better with Charlotte, but Bulls, nah. He's kind of on that direction of basically he wants to really resurrect his career, and he needs the ball in his hands right
Got you.
now. So we're better off of basically having a player like Tristan Thompson on the team, which he actually played good tonight, and Tony Bradley didn't even see the floor.
Got you.
So Tristan Thompson came in. He only had like 11 minutes. He had six rebounds and 11 points
Mm.
in 11 minutes. So imagine he gets the 15 tick.
Yeah, I seen him threw down a dunk on some little shorty that was up in there trying to. Who was that? He dunked on. What was that guard? It was a
That's
guard. No,
what
it
we
was
needed, and that's
what's
what
his
we
name?
needed right there.
What's that guard name? What's the dude name? He dunked on his ass. Me and Quiz was talking about him the other day for the Atlanta Hawks.
You talking about
Anyway,
Bogdanovich or
no, not Bogdanovich, his brother.
I forgot his name. But I know you're talking about.
Yeah, he dunked on his ass tonight. But yeah, go
As he
back to the
should.
Charlotte Hornets. Basically, the Charlotte Hornets announced that Jalen McDaniel left ankle sprain and Nick Richards right foot soreness are doubtful for Friday home matchup against the Toronto Raptors. Cody Martin, somebody got an echo.
Oh my.
And they said Cody Martin left ankle in Achilles is listed as probable, while Gordon Hayward remains out with a left ankle injury. So that what you have for the Hornets, and Nick Richards and Jalen McDaniel is very much needed, as well as Cody Martin, because those guys are basically focused on their defense. You know what I mean? And we already know Gordon Hayward can put up 20 at any given night, even though we call him Mr. Glass, but he's still a much needed fixture for the Charlotte Hornets. So they Charlotte Hornets are basically depleted. They don't have any bench. The only person they got coming off the bench is Kelly Oubre, and sometimes you can get something out of James Bouknight.
Is it enough for them to make the playoffs?
Oh God, that sounded bad.
Yeah, whoever that's talking, I guess his mic need to be fixed.
Sound like a monster coming through this one.
I know, huh? He got that thing
Oh,
turned
there's some
all the way
Monster
up.
Inc. shit in here, man. Oh, let me
It's
stop.
still like that.
Yeah, man. Sure. Hey, y'all know how basically you
He
be
said,
having
"Yeah,
the
man."
dudes. You know how the dudes be having a ransom calls. You be like changing their voice up. Exactly what's going on, man.
Is that better, man?
Yeah, that's
The
whoever
laugh
that
is a
is.
little bit better. It's getting better, but yeah, you still got it going on, man.
He might have to turn
Shit.
his phone down, the volume of his phone, because it
Hey,
might be
bro.
giving him
Wait,
some
hey,
feedback.
bro. Speaking of, hey, who's the other? Hey, who's the other dude on the panel, bro? Besides Dex.
Shout out.
Murdoch.
Murdoch.
I'm here with you. Murdoch, you
Murdoch.
got
Oh, what's good,
Sean,
G? What's
Spike
good,
Lee.
Murdoch? Hey, what's your
You
team,
got
man?
teamwork in the building.
My team,
What's good, y'all?
I'm a
What
Bulls
up?
fan. Diehard Bulls fan, man.
Oh, yeah?
Shout out to TV.
Yeah, man.
That's what's up.
I'm a cold blooded Bulls fan, yo.
Okay, Murdoch's a Bull fan. I'm a Laker fan. Spike's a Knicks fan.
Bulls.
Spike Lee, who are you? Spike Lee, who you like?
Sound like the Knicks. Got with the name Spike Lee.
Yeah.
Man, my
Assad, who
mic
you
always
like,
went out, man.
Assad?
I can't.
Assad,
Yo,
who you rocking with?
Did you say Spike Lee?
Yeah, Spike
Oh,
Lee.
yo, Dex. What's good,
I'm
Dex?
kind of
Yeah, I
different
already
from
know.
football to basketball. I'm not even gonna lie to you.
Shout out Teamwork. Teamwork, who
Good,
you
bro.
rocking
I
with
don't
this
really,
year?
I
Are you
don't
rocking
really.
with Brooklyn?
he's a Bulls fan, ain't he?
Nah, Teamwork not a Bulls fan.
I got my money on the Bulls, man. I ain't
Yeah, he
gonna
got his
lie.
money on the Bulls. He a Knicks fan.
But yeah, I'm hoping Brooklyn take it. But right now, I'm hoping Chicago take it because I got my money.
That-
I'm always talk about this Dex, but why Vegas don't got confidence in Chicago?
I'm gonna tell you why. We went over that earlier.
Yo,
The reason why
they got the Celtics. Celtics got better odds than Chicago.
I'm gonna tell you why that too. Because this is why. Because listen, a lot of people is basing the Bulls on the team that they're beating. But that's not how you base it when you come down to winning the whole shabam, getting that chip. You got to base it on the teams that are playoff contenders, not teams that are bottom feeders and you're just feasting off of them and inflating your record. Right now, the Chicago Bulls, games played within the top 8 teams in the East, my brother teamwork, the Chicago Bulls has a worst winning percentage. Their winning percentage is less than 40%, barely over 35%. That is horrendous for a top level team. They won 6 and lost 10 against the playoff contenders. That's in the East. And their defensive rating is the worst. And their net rating is the worst. So when you look at your net rating and the defensive rating, because we already know that offense win games and defense win championships, that's why they have the
Now,
Bulls so low.
now,
Boston got the
Dex.
best record.
Now, Dex. I do have to say, would you say that those numbers are a little bit misconstrued because there's variables to the situation? If we have certain players out, that would basically make those numbers adjust in our favor.
You can look at that also, but as we speak right now, when we talk about Vegas, we talk about the money line. They only going by what's available.
I got you.
So yeah, we know, put it in proper content. We know if the Bulls are in full strength, they're better than Boston. We know that. The only team they have a problem with is with Philly and Miami. You feel me? Any
So
other
I got
team,
you. I
I don't
got
think
you.
they have I don't think they have a problem with. So Boston right now, games played within the top 8 teams in the East. Boston is the best team. They're 12-7, and their winning percentage is over 60%. 88%. So you can't sneeze at that. So they're showing you who in the East is really feasting off the better teams in the East. And right now, that's Boston. They're actually 5 games over 500, where the Bulls are 4 games under 500. And that is something alarming because of the way they're constructed, the injuries, we understand that. But when you look at the overall numbers and when it's time to bet, you bet it on the team that's on the floor. So whatever Bulls put on the floor, that's how they're being rated with the odds for winning the whole thing.
Crazy.
You feel me?
So you think they'll?
I got
You
you.
think at full strength the Bulls? You think they wouldn't have a problem with the Nets in the series, and with the Bulls full strength? Because I heard
If the
you
Bulls,
only
if
mentioned
the,
Miami and Milwaukee, wasn't it? Oh, Philly.
when the Nets was at full strength, the Bulls beat them. Well,
What
I
you
think
said?
Kyrie played that game.
Nah, Kyrie didn't play that game.
Oh, he didn't play
No,
that
he
game.
ain't play.
He didn't play that game. Okay, when
No.
Lonzo hit that shot. All right, but the game that Kyrie played, they beat the Bulls, right?
Yes.
Okay,
So
that's what it was.
I think they went, the Bulls basically, they went from what I seen the series, the Bulls won the series, they went 2-1.
Okay, got you. And listen to this right here. And this is another alarming situation. Like I was like I was saying earlier. Right now, the Bulls are 27-6 with the 81% winning percentage against teams under 500. But their record against the top 15, not the top 8, the top 15 teams, their record is 11-15. That's 4 games under 500, and it's basically a 42% winning percentage. And that gap between beating the worst teams and playing against the best teams, that gap is only second. That was called a differential. That gap is only second to the lowly bottom feeder, cellar dweller, Sacramento Kings. So how in the hell can you compare a team like the Chicago Bulls to the Sacramento Kings when it comes to crunching numbers? This is why Vegas don't trust them.
yeah, I got you. It's crazy.
Man, I got you though. So I mean, that's the one thing I can say is that the Bulls beat who they're supposed to beat. They beat the bottom
Exactly.
feeder
They
teams,
definitely
but
do
they
that.
just
Yes.
so they beat the bottom feeder teams, beat the stew out of them. But it's just that because of their roster and the players they got out, they just can't hang with some of the playoff contenders. Not right now, at least, until Zoe and Caruso come back and Patrick. So, which
Right.
gets me to the question of anybody have the update on Lonzo? I know he amped up his training to be able to get back, but anybody heard of a timetable when he's coming back?
Like
A couple
mid-March.
weeks. All right.
Mid-March. Him, Alex Caruso, and Patrick Williams. A1 was on the stream yesterday, and he basically updated us about they all coming back around the same time. I thought that Alex Caruso had his extended, but according to the Bulls memo, they all should be coming back around the same time, like A1 has said.
I'm ready to just put that 400 up on them, man. Just to win the finals right now.
Mm.
I'm tempted. I'm real tempted. I'm not even gonna lie.
I'm putting
Man,
mine on the Nets. I'm going with and this is why I'm going to share this with you. Teamwork. The reason why I'm putting my money on the Nets, right, is because of this right here. When you look at the net roster, the Brooklyn Nets, when you look at their roster, right, and you see the players that they have, whether starting or not starting, and let's just go through it real quick. Kyrie Irving logs a gang of minutes in his playoff career, right? So he has experience, basically. Durant got major log minutes in his playoff career. Patty Mills, minutes in his playoff career. Steph Curry, you follow what I'm saying? Drummond, well, do Drummond got something? Well, a little, not really. I won't really count Drummond. You follow what I'm saying? But let's go with Curry. Damn, why am I getting tongue-tied? Okay, let me start this over. The reason why I'm going with the Brooklyn Nets, I want to make this clear, is because when I did my research, I noticed that the Brooklyn Nets have two of potential 75 greatest players of all time. And those two 75 greatest players of all time, of course, is KD and Kyrie. Both of those players are champions. Both of those players have mega minutes logged in playoff contention. Ben Simmons got minutes logged. Patty Mills got minutes logged. Joe
Patty
Harris.
Mills got a ring. Don't Patty Mills got
Yeah,
rings?
that's how you got a ring, right? No, it's one or two. Do we got two or one?
I know he
He
definitely
got one
has
for
one.
sure. Yeah, he got one for sure.
He
I
may
think he's
have
1-1.
but
Yeah, I think he got
I
1-1.
think he
They
got
won one,
one.
lost one. Yeah, they won one, lost
Yeah.
one. So you got Patty Mills. I'm sorry, I forgot about that. Patty Mills, you got three players with rings, and they have major logged playoff minutes in highly contested playoff games. So when you look at that, and you go down their roster, and you see all the players that's on their roster who have playoff minutes logged, then you go to other teams, and it seems like the Brooklyn Nets is killing everybody. And I think the only team that's second to them is the Boston Celtics, as far as having multiple players on their roster with major log playoff minutes in highly contested games. So
Are
when
you
you see
sure?
that, the
You
Bulls don't
said
have that.
Boston? I don't know Boston. The
Yeah, they have
team that
Jason
kind of
Tatum, Marcus
I
Smart,
would take the Bucks
Jaylen Brown.
over. I would take the Bucks. I
No,
mean
no, you
they
can't
got
take the
more
Bucks.
they got more playoff minutes than
Who?
Boston.
Who on the Bucks? This was the Bucks' first time getting to the Eastern Conference Finals.
But I mean but the thing
How
is,
many
like, they
times did
have more
Boston get
minutes.
there?
You said Boston only got there once too.
Right? And with players, all their players are still there. Not Milwaukee.
I mean, just about all their players are still there except like one or two.
Brooke Lopez. Listen, let's go down the line. Brooke Lopez. No.
He's out. He's out.
What's the other kid name? The guard. Holiday. No. Right? Middleton. Just. Portis. No. Who else we want to find on that team? You see where I'm going with it?
I mean, I see that. I just think that they have better playoff experience than Boston because Boston hasn't even has Boston. I mean, just look at
Boston missed the playoff one time in 5 years, right?
Yeah, and I think basically the Bucks have basically been in the playoffs.
Do Lopez and Jrue Holiday have that? No, not even close. They ain't got no playoff minutes log. Check it.
I mean,
check Bobby Portis.
I agree.
Check Chris Middleton.
I agree with them. I see your point. I just think that the Bucks is still overall a better team and better playoff experience than Boston right now. They might be
a better team or better constructed team, but those kids, I ain't gonna call them kids. Those young men in Boston got a plethora of playoff log minutes, man. I already went through it. And that's why I say, you know what? I'm going with the experience, and the experience to me is the Brooklyn Nets. I mean, if they lose, they lose. At least I'm putting my money on those who's been there, tried stones. You know what I mean? Those commodities has been hot. That's how I'm looking at it. So when I'm gonna put my lump sum of money, I'm gonna put it on Brooklyn. It's probably the best time to put it on Brooklyn because right now they sit at the 8th seed, maybe the 9th seed since they lost tonight. So that, you know what the odds could be on that by them sitting that low, and they look like they're in shambles. I'm just taking my chances, man. You know what I mean? I done hit some and lost some, so I'm just trying. I'm gonna use Brooklyn to get me all back.
I feel you, man. I usually aim for the team that's hot coming into the playoffs because usually the team that has a good surge going to the playoffs is usually the team that usually basically goes pretty far, especially just playing pretty well. So it could be Brooklyn when they get players back and maybe Ben Simmons comes back and play.
Oh,
And
I forgot
maybe
to mention Ben Simmons. I'm sorry about that. I've been totally remiss
maybe
about.
he come.
We know he got
We
some log
don't.
minutes.
Maybe he comes back and play. I'm not sure.
Oh no, he's
You
coming back
know,
to play. No, he's definitely coming back to play. He'll be playing
so
this year in
maybe
March.
Kyrie and maybe they uplift the mandate in New York to where basically Kyrie can play full time, which would definitely help the team out. But it's just a lot of variables going on with Brooklyn. I'm just
I
not
know
too
that's what I'm
sure.
hanging my hat on
Yes,
because
so I'm just not too sure about them until it comes to pass where I can actually see KD, Ben, and Kyrie all on the same court together playing and actually doing something. So I'm just waiting to see on I'm just waiting to see on Brooklyn right now.
right. See me and you. See right now, me and you talking apples and oranges because I'm basing it on waging, right? Sport booking. That's what I'm basing it on. You
Yeah, I
basing it
feel you
on
on
just
that.
eye test. So in order for me to get the greater odds, I got to get in while Brooklyn's in shambles because once they change this mandate, which I know they are, then the odds is gonna, you know what I mean, drop.
I mean, I feel you. I definitely feel you on that. So I just know me as far as me betting, I wouldn't put it on Brooklyn. I just
Who
wouldn't
would you
put it
put it
on
on?
Brooklyn right now. Who would I put it on?
Yeah.
As far as basically in the East or in the West. In the East,
No,
I'm
no,
going
we
with my
the
bull.
East, the East. We're going to the East.
The East, I'm going with my Bulls. I think
See,
they're in that.
you're being biased. I just gave you
No,
the numbers on the Bulls, and then if you don't
I
want
just
to,
basically I just if I can get my perspective. I like where the Bulls are. I just love where the Bulls are right now. I mean, we have considered basically two top 50 players in the league. Well, technically three. And, we're going to get players back for certain. So, because I would basically bet money on Brooklyn because that's the team I originally had coming out the East. And if I had to choose another team that's coming out of the East, basically that is unbiased, it would be Philly.
what?
I
They
love
gave away
Philly.
their defense.
I love Philly. I love Philly and what they're doing. They
But
technically
God, they
didn't.
gave away their
They did.
defense, dude.
They didn't necessarily get rid of a lot of their defense. They still have Maxey. They still have Thibault and Embiid, and still basically a top post defender in the league. I'll say the only thing they're missing is a little bit of help basically to give Embiid a breather, but I'm sure they can probably find someone on the buyout to basically add there just to get some minutes. But I like the way Philly is looking, and Philly, if you pay attention to them, they've been surging and they've been rolling.
Yeah, they
And
have. They've
Embiid
been
has just
rolling.
been
Yep.
the Embiid has been basically playing out of his mind. So, and that's the team, and that's the thing I look for. I look for teams basically that how are they surging going into the playoffs? Because a lot of teams that come in flat in the playoffs usually don't do well. But when you're surging, you're rolling into the playoffs, you have a great momentum, you usually do pretty well. I mean, look at the Cincinnati Bengals. No one knew the Cincinnati Bengals was going to go to the Super Bowl. They came into the playoffs hot and ended up basically landing into the Super Bowl. The same thing with NBA teams. Look at the Phoenix Suns. The Phoenix Suns came rolling into the playoffs. And basically, granted, basically some things did play out in their favor, but they carried that momentum all the way into basically the finals. So that's what I look for right there when I'm paying attention to teams. I look for how they're surging and how they're playing. I just can't base it on Brooklyn right now because they're just not playing great and they're just in shambles right now. Until I see all of them on the court, then my perspective may change. It may
Right.
change about Brooklyn, but just based on right now, unbiased, I'm rolling with Philly right now because Philly is rolling. Look where Philly was in the beginning of the season, and look where they are now
Right.
because they
Right.
are rolling right now.
But
I
they
mean,
was rolling. They was rolling with the team they traded away, Philly. And
yeah.
then when you mentioned Cincinnati Bengals, they came in hot, but they didn't win the Super Bowl. The team that won the Super Bowl didn't go into the playoff hot.
Well, that's what I'm talking about too. Sometimes they got there and they didn't necessarily have the experience that most of those players that on the Rams did, besides Matthew Stafford, because he's never been there before, or Odell, but they just didn't have the experience. So they came in that game kind of flat, and I think they got starstruck walking into that game. But as
Murdoch,
far as
you speak.
but as
Hold
far
on one
as
second.
base
You're
but
going
far as
too fast.
basically
Murdoch, you're going too fast because you spoke my language. You mentioned the word experience. Isn't that what I said about Brooklyn? About those log playoff minutes and how many players they have? They have.
well I mean, the thing is though, like, I didn't discredit you on the experience, because they can have the log playoff minutes, but they still got to have the legs under them to get them there. Because you just can't, having just look at the Lakers. The Lakers got all that experience, but they just don't got the legs.
Know about that
They just,
analogy with the Lakers.
I
You only
mean,
got
because I
basically
mean,
two.
Respectfully,
You talking about players that's playing or just on the team? Period.
players is playing.
Mm,
Well, just on the team, they have a lot of they
yeah,
have a
on
lot
the
of
team.
experience on the
Yeah,
team.
definitely on the
They
team. Yeah,
just they have a lot of players that have great amount of experience on the team. It's just that a lot of the players are just they
they
just don't
only
have the
have
legs
one.
under them.
They
They
only
just
have
don't
what,
have the
two
legs on
champions
them
though,
right
right?
now.
The Lakers only have two champions
Uh,
on their team, right?
two champions, but they have a lot of playoff experience.
Well, three champions because I got to count Dwight Howard.
Yeah, so but they got a lot of playoff experience, but it's just that they're just just the same thing with Brooklyn. I'm just waiting to see how they're gonna do because Kyrie's part time, Ben hasn't played all season, and KD's coming back from injury. So we got to see how they're gonna gel first before I make a decision. Like yeah, Brooklyn is still that team going into it right now because I still have them coming out of the East. I have them coming out of the East, but of course, basically with KD going down, Harden leaving, and then Kyrie basically being part time, that changed now.
Okay,
Because
well, I mean, it is what it is.
variables get in the way. So, and I just don't know. You know, put it this way right here. I'll know what Brooklyn is basically by the time basically the playoffs really basically roll around. So and I'll be able to make my decision on Brooklyn to be able to say, all right, Brooklyn is definitely coming out of the East, getting to the finals, or they're just not. But they're going to need, regardless of the fact that they're going to need all three on the basketball court at the same time. Frequently in order for them to win.
Right.
They're going to need all three of the top players. So KD got to be there, Kyrie and Ben.
I just don't believe the Bulls. I just think the Bulls right now in this fool's gold. There's something good to cheer for, and to watch to see if DeMar DeRozan can keep up that win streak. So the Bulls always have a backstory. Zach LaVine, is he going to get his Supermax? Lonzo Ball, is he's going to play up to the hype? Alex Caruso, is he's going to bring that championship spirit to the Bulls? Io DeSumo, the super rookie that everybody slept on. I mean, there's just so many outstanding backstories you have with the Bulls that makes them exciting and keep them as a chatter in people's mouth. But I just don't see them as a champion. Not this year. I just don't see it. I don't know how Zach LaVine is going to act in the playoffs. I don't know how Lonzo Ball is going to act in the playoffs. I don't know how Kobe, Io, those guys going to act in the playoffs. Green. Derrick Jones Jr. I just don't know. It's a lot of question marks there. Only person you basically know that's going to probably act right
Clay
is
Thompson with a
DeMar and
bucket.
Vooch.
Damn.
And maybe Tristan now. You follow what I'm saying? And maybe Tristan. So
Yeah,
those three,
Tristan was a great addition, man, because he's gonna really settle that team down.
well, he might make Vooch play a little harder too. You know what I mean?
That was a
Yeah,
little
he
too. That's a too low
yeah.
energy of something that's been prayed for a while.
Oh
Tristan
wow.
got energy, but he was ass in Sacramento.
Hey,
He
been
didn't want
praying
to
for
be
this for
there.
a
I
minute.
told you guys that. Remember that? I said
Yeah,
Tristan was. He played those last few games to solidify his buyout. Everybody knew he didn't want to be there. I think he went to Indiana too, right?
He went to Indiana and balled out that game. He had a buyout.
Right. You follow what I'm saying? So
He had a double. He had a double that game.
right, and that's what A1 was talking about yesterday. He was just playing for his buyout. Just the same when Andre Drummond played for his buyout and the Lakers bought in. And the Lakers bought in to the point where Jeannie Buss took a picture with Andre Drummond mimicking or replicating, not mimicking, but replicating the picture that her father did with Kareem Abdul-Jabbar when he signed him as a new acquisition to the Lakers. That's how much vested that they had in Andre Drummond, and we know that didn't work out. So yeah, we know people will play for their buyouts. You know what I'm saying? They'll play 2 or 3 games as hard as possible to get somebody to buy them out. But I believe Tristan Thompson is where he wants to be. I think he wanted to be a Bull for a minute now. He saw what was going on over there, and he liked it. So here he is, and we're going to
Hey,
see
Merg, I've been
how
praying
much.
for that.
Yeah, how much
And I ain't been praying for nothing. I said a similar player. It just so happened to be him.
right. I think watching an
Nah,
A1
I
was the
even
one
said
that
we
was
need a
really
player like
parading
Tristan
Tristan
Thompson.
Thompson.
Yeah, I
Yeah, I think
mean,
that was
yeah,
A1.
we need a player. We need a player with Tristan Thompson's skill set. It doesn't necessarily have to be him. If it is him, cool.
Right,
But it doesn't necessarily have to be him. I
right.
just like his skill set because his skill set fits the team, as well
Exactly.
as this put Tony Bradley on the bench. It adds big man depth, including the fact that when Vucevic is playing like booty cheeks, we can sit him on the bench and put Tristan in. And the only thing Tristan got to do is run the pick and roll, dial to the rim, rebound, play defense, do his role, which he does. He's a great offensive rebounder. He's a great energy guy. He's gonna play. He's gonna play defense. We got another body to throw at Embiid in the playoffs. So hey, I love it.
Right. I think he's an exceptional pickup, and I believe in past streams I spoke about getting a type of junkyard dog and somebody who's not trying to score or trying to bring back his career at the expense of Zach and DeMar. And even to some point, Vooch, just plug him in there, let him play, have a seamless fit, and just, hey, leave it all on the court. You know what I'm saying? Don't take nothing back with you in the locker room. Leave everything out there on the court. And I think also Tristan Thompson will be a great addition into helping Lonzo Ball come through with some of those little drop passes that he normally do with Vooch. And we saw tonight Vooch kind of blew a few of those little bunnies. You know what I mean?
Yeah, and
So
you seen Tristan go up and dunk a few.
exactly. You follow what I'm
Hey,
saying?
he happy
And
about
he
that
put
one.
barrels of apples on somebody's head too. So that's that's what Vooch, when he sees that you know what I'm saying, that would like turn a switch in his head, like, you know what, hell, he's only 6'9", he's doing that. So, and I'm 7 feet. So let me just start back dunking again. You know what I mean? Because it seemed like Vooch don't want to dunk too much, like if his back hurts or something. I don't know.
I don't know either, but
So,
I know that.
who's more athletic, him or Brooks?
Him or
Who?
who?
Who are you
Brooks.
referring to? Who are
Brooks
you referring to?
Lopez.
I know Brooke versus who?
Vooch. Who's more athletic?
I don't know. Probably Brooke Lopez.
But
I
Brooke
don't know.
Lopez do not play in the paint either, though. He's a
Yeah,
3-point.
both.
He's a 3-point guru.
Exactly. 2 7-footers with wide shoulders and slow feet shooting threes.
Yep.
I mean, where you going with it?
I was asking who do you think is more athletic?
I mean, probably. I mean, probably
I don't know. I
Brook.
might have to say Vooch.
Vooch. I mean, it's a
Because
toss
Vooch
up,
got that
man.
footwork. Vooch can score off of
It's a
either
toss
hand.
up, man. It's a toss up. Both of them. I have to say, I think Vucevic might be a little bit because I think his feet are a lot faster than Brook.
I don't know.
But Brook don't have footwork. Brook don't have footwork like that. That's his
the
brother. His
difference. They
brother
both
got the
slow as
footwork.
hell. The difference is Vooch has footwork. He has the concept and the execution of footwork, but neither one of them got speed.
Right. So because Vooch can go either way, left or right. But see now, Robin Lopez is
Vooch
different.
is more coordinated overall. That's how you know he's more athletic. He's just more coordinated than Brook.
I agree with that. Yep, I agree with that. Because I remember when Brook was with the Lakers and Lonzo kept trying to put him in a pick and roll, and Vooch, and Brook didn't want no parts of that pick and roll. No parts of it.
He just wanted to pick and pop. He was doing no diving. No diving, man. Killing Lonzo, man. Lonzo trying to get him a pocket pass to get an open dunk, lane wide open. He want to do a pick and pop.
Yep.
That's why I couldn't stand when Lonzo kept doing pick and rolls with him. I'm like, man,
I know.
Just do pick and rolls with Julius, man.
Yeah, with Julius and Nance.
Literally, man. Oh, he worked well with Nance and Julius, but Brook, I mean, man, listen, man, Brook, man, just stand in the corner, dog.
Yeah, I didn't like that at all. He was the tallest thing on the court, and wouldn't even want to go in there and dunk the ball.
Man, listen, you remember that dang on play where a dude came down the lane and was about to and went up for a dunk, and Brook basically 7 foot and literally ran out the way. I'm like, man, you got to be kidding me, man.
What's good, Flight?
What's up, my brother?
What's going on, Flight? Chance, man.
Go ahead, shoot your shot, brother. We see you.
Oh yeah. I was just saying what's up to Flight. How y'all doing tonight, man? Y'all good?
Yeah. What you got cooking for us?
Oh no, I just hopped on, man. Just, say what's up with Flight, man. Hopped on to see what y'all was talking about, man. I just got on right now.
Yes, sir. I feel you. Anything that you want to bring up or discuss?
I literally wanted to bring up.
Chance.
What's up with you, man? How you doing, Flight?
Last time Chance came in there, he was real smooth, and then he just came out of nowhere with a lot of slander.
Oh,
I got a great memory.
I didn't slander nothing. I didn't slander nobody.
Huh?
I didn't slander nobody, Flight. That's the wrong person. I didn't slander nobody at all.
No, you good. I'm messing with you.
I know. Oh man, no. Flight was getting at me because I think he don't like my Miami Heat, man. That's what it is. He just don't like my Heat. He know my Heat gonna take it. That's why he a little scared. He a little nervous.
I don't know about that.
You know my Heat gonna dominate.
Y'all need more firepower.
I see them dominating.
No. We got enough firepower, man. I'm telling you, that defense is immaculate, man.
What y'all do if y'all want to?
Y'all can't score though.
Let teamwork talk. Say it again.
I was saying that Heat was a big letdown. What was that? Like 2 years ago?
Bro, his shit low as fuck.
What in the bubble?
Yeah, the bubble.
Well, how was that a letdown? They weren't even expected to go to the championship that year. They went to the championship.
Yeah. It was supposed to be the team that was a letdown. The team that was a letdown that year was the Bucks.
Was the Bucks?
It was like 1-4. It was like
I mean, Giannis did get hurt though, so let's not say that.
They only won one game.
But it doesn't matter how many games they won. It was all set up for the Lakers to win anyway. So it didn't matter who was going to go. Wow. It was going to be a Lakers bubble win. Period.
Yeah. I agree with that.
I look at it different. I look at it as it wasn't close. Like I see if they would have won at least like 2 games. They only won 1 game. So that was like given. That's like they got their ass spanked. They're not championship contenders in my eyes.
I mean, but we did have 2 rookies that was busting I mean, we had 2 rookies that went deep into the playoffs. That's kind of unheard of to do that. And the way they were playing too. So I gotta give credit where credit's due.
I'm not knocking you. Give credit to the Miami Heat. I'm just saying, the way they got their asses spanked in that series, I don't got no belief in
Hey,
him, man.
look, man.
I think
The way the Miami Heat even got there with an old Goran Dragic, and you know he's about to be on his
He's
deathbed
a
in a minute,
Brooklyn net now.
huh?
He's a Brooklyn net.
Look, where do they get the cap space for all these people? This is crazy to me. How you be
Man,
choosing some of the best players in the league and just be like, hey man, come over here, man. We got the dough. Don't worry about it. We'll
Yeah.
play the luxury
You
tax.
know
Don't
who the
worry.
shit, it's
owner is
Brooklyn, man.
of Brooklyn Nets, right?
It's
He's not.
Brooklyn, man. Shoot,
He
you know
does
they
not care about no luxury tax.
That's what I'm saying.
exactly.
They don't even care about it. Like what is that? What does that mean? That's the thing.
Exactly.
That means something. Yeah, right.
That dude is a billionaire. He don't care about electric tank.
No.
He wants to
What it
win.
is basically what Daryl Morey said it in his interview. He basically said, they said, why did you give up so much to get Harden? You get the 2029 pick you gave up, first rounds, blah blah blah. He was like, oh, don't worry about that. We'll get those back just like Miami did in their trade. I was like, see, that's how you navigate the luxury tax right there. That's exactly how you do it.
Okay, you like Miami Chance?
Oh, die hard.
Okay,
With all
now
due respect,
are you
brother, that's
familiar?
not what he said too. But I'm gonna let y'all.
Are you
finish what
Are you familiar, Chance, that right now Miami is playing 500 basketball against teams within the top 8 in the Eastern Conference,
We're
and
not
they
worried
have the
about that.
worst offensive rating amongst those teams.
Bro, we haven't even had a full team the whole year. We're not even worried about that. I guarantee you, what we're worried about is just getting into the playoffs. We just want to make everybody healthy into the playoffs. That's all people care about when they get a little older in the NBA. They don't really care about the regular season no more.
Right, but nobody really had a full team, right? Because everybody been kind of hurt.
Yeah, so I mean, and so with the people that we have hurt and the actual people that we have that are like quality players, I mean, that's a big thing, and we've still won all these games. So that says something to me.
Okay, well, that matches you with the Bulls, then, right?
Well, I've never said nothing about the Bulls. I've never said the Bulls weren't playing phenomenal basketball. On my stream the other night, I was talking about DeMar DeRozan and how I was one of the people who first came on Flight TV and said DeMar was going to be a great fit and he's a beast. And everybody was like, "Oh, no, DeMar, he's old, he's out, he nah." And what do you see? So I already know.
That man
That was a
averaging
good take. If you did that was a good take.
35
I was a believer.
Bro, Flight can go back.
right now.
Flight can go back through he can go through his archives and go all the way back to when before the season started. I was one of the first people on here saying DeMar is going to be a beast. We all watch and see. Everybody's nah. It's Zach. It's Lonzo. It's Zach. It's Lonzo. And I was saying, okay, well, Caruso's a big piece, and DeMar is going to be a bigger piece. He's the shooter, and now you see.
Well, you know what? A shout out to you, brother, because I did not see this coming from DeMar DeRozan.
Well, I didn't know. I didn't see it on this level, but I mean, he's always been this DeMar. He's just always got overshadowed because of LeBron, in the Miami Heat, him playing in Toronto, things of that nature. But he's always been this guy, and sometimes he didn't never show up in the playoffs. Sometimes, some games, he got criticism. But this has always been DeMar.
Yeah. Big ups. But one thing we can say for certain is that Boston act like they want to have something to say about this. Cleveland act like they want to have something to say about this.
Yep. Cleveland.
And Milwaukee, they like, we the champs. We have the.
I don't know. Cleveland
trophy.
lost tonight.
Oh, that's tonight, man. I'm not worried about tonight, man. Cleveland in general got a good setup going on over there, boy. That's why LeBron was like, that's why LeBron said, hey, don't count it out. I might go back. I might end my career in Cleveland. Don't count it out.
I mean, it would be only right? It would be only right to end his career in Cleveland.
No, just end it, bro. Just end it where you at, fam. Like, stop jumping. Stop hood hopping, man. Stop hood hopping.
LeBron is not loyal to no soil. That's what you guys got to understand. He's playing for his own legacy.
Look, I'm
Hey,
from
the
the old
league
school,
ain't
bro.
loyal to
Ain't no
hey,
hood
hold
hopping,
on,
man.
Wait, hey, the league ain't loyal to nobody, man. We just saw the Pacers trade the one guy that actually want to be at the franchise, bro. So don't say LeBron ain't loyal.
Wait,
Nobody, bro. No, let's stop this, bro.
No,
I
I was going to ask you what you said.
No,
I was going to ask you. Can you repeat what you said, sir? That's all.
The one player that wanted to be on the Pacers, nigga, They traded away, man. Tyrese Halliburton, bro. So
Yeah, that was stupid.
don't
That
say
was the
that.
Kings.
Come on,
Yeah,
man.
Yeah,
that
the
was stupid.
Kings, yeah.
Come on,
But the
man.
Kings always do stupid shit.
The league ain't loyal to nobody, bro. So why should LeBron be loyal to a franchise that don't give a rat's?
Oh, okay. Same
Come on,
reason
man.
why Giannis is loyal to Milwaukee. If you show me
That's
loyalty,
different, bro. Hold on. Wait. No. Stop, bro.
Okay.
The key
Okay, I'm
indicator
stopping.
in that is they made things happen for Giannis because they saw the talent and they saw what he
Okay,
is
that's what I'm
around
trying to
him.
tell you. That's a
What happened?
franchise
Wait,
thing.
hold on, bro.
The Kings are known for this.
What
You're
happened?
talking about a franchise that's known for this.
Oh, that's good, bro. But what happened to LeBron first go around in Cleveland, bro? What happened to LeBron
Bro, that has
first
nothing to
go
do.
around in
Look.
Cleveland, bro?
You're going off on tandems. I understand where you're trying to go with it, but you're just literally going off on random tandems. What I'm trying to tell you is the Kings
It's
are who
not
the Kings
random,
are.
bro. It's just a key fact. It's just key factors, bro.
Those are not
Like
key
certain
factors. Those are
franchises,
just random topics. Those are just random comments.
some key franchises do things that they
The
know
Kings are not
that
a
it's
king.
smart.
The Kings are not a key franchise, bro. That's
No,
the
bro,
key right
I
there.
didn't say that.
First of all,
I never said that.
so we should have never brought up the Kings and then bring up key franchises.
No,
Those
because
don't equate.
somebody said LeBron is not loyal. So how should he be loyal when the league is not loyal, bro?
That was a compliment, brother. That wasn't nothing
That
to
wasn't
bring
a
him down.
diss.
That was a
Yeah, he wasn't
compliment.
dissing LeBron. What are you talking about?
Didn't you hear me? You didn't hear me when I finished?
No,
That's
bro,
what I'm saying,
yeah,
man. You going off on tangents, bro.
I heard some LeBron slander before I came back
Oh
on
man,
here,
come on,
bro.
man. Just don't come on here just butt bugging
no.
for LeBron, man. And just anytime LeBron's name come up, you want to
No,
just start
bro.
going off on people.
No, bro.
We're not slandering his name, bro.
I'm not going off on nobody, bro.
Chill out,
Hey, bro, I respect
We gotta
everybody on here,
protect
bro.
our
You
damn.
great.
tripping, bro?
Hey,
You about to
hey,
Bro,
start
don't
digging
get
us a hole
salty,
for
bro. We all
LeBron,
men
boy.
on here, man.
You
We
about
all
to dig us a
men
hole for
on here, bro.
LeBron.
We gotta
We
do
all
it.
I'm the
men on
one
here,
that
Just
bro.
like
said,
the
Hey,
old heads
bro.
and Jordan.
right, I'm the one that said
Oh man,
LeBron is
that
not
Jordan shit
loyal
be getting me
to
too.
no soil, and which is right because LeBron ushered in the player power movement.
No,
You feel me?
but and I feel you, and that's cool for a certain to an extent. Let me just say that to an extent it's cool, but when it starts to go overboard, and you're like a James Harden, where you've been on 3 teams in 14 months, that's just ridiculous, bro. All to get to the Nets, but then think about the other players that are getting moved into this puzzle. They got
But
families.
he always wanted
They got things like.
everybody knew that his first option was Philly, man.
No,
He
I
always
know
wanted
the
to
way
be
they
in Philly,
conducted the
man.
whole thing, but the way they conducted the whole thing was sloppy, is what I'm saying. That's all
It
I'm saying,
is
bro.
what it
The
is,
way they're
bro.
conducting themselves right now, trading teams back and forth, is getting sloppy, bro. And 15,
No, it's not.
you don't have
It's
to have the
not.
15 best players on one team at one time. Since
Listen,
when? Is this
okay, listen.
competitive?
Chance. You can't say it's sloppy if they playing within the rules. They're not breaking no rules.
Facts.
So this is why LeBron is such a G, is because LeBron pushed the envelope. And
Yeah, he did.
LeBron never broke a rule when he did it.
And you know what LeBron also did? He did it for he honestly kind of did it for the NFL too. Him doing it his way in the NBA,
That's right.
it kind of
Yep.
transferred over to the NFL,
That's
and them
true.
starting to do what they want to do now. So yeah, no, I give him all the props in the world for that.
So that's why I said LeBron is not loyal. That's why I said LeBron is not loyal to no soil, is because he is basically the inventor of player power in the NBA.
Yeah, I understand that, but man, it's a certain amount of time, Dex, when you got to stop hood hopping now. Settle down.
No,
Chillax.
you can't have that mindset. No, brother, I gotta attack you on that mindset.
Okay,
because if the rules say you could do this and you could do that, why not do it?
No, I'm just
if
saying.
it works
Look,
for you.
you got a city you like. You got a city you like. You got a team you like. You got an ownership you like. You got a team. You got teammates that you like, right? Why can't you just chillax? Why you got to keep hood hopping?
No, see, that's what happened with Dan Gilbert, and that's why he put out that funky ass statement when LeBron left, because he felt that way.
No,
but LeBron didn't do anything wrong.
This one thing. All right, right here. This is one thing that's wrong to me. Why'd you go to the Lakers? Go back to Miami. Go somewhere else. Go back to Cleveland. Go somewhere else. But literally, you went to Miami. I mean, you went to the Lakers, right, to live on a legacy. And then they asked Kobe Bryant, "Hey, can you go recruit LeBron?" Kobe was like, "What? If LeBron don't want to be here, then he don't need to be here." I'm like, you don't recruit to the Lakers. You want to be a Laker because of our legacy.
How you know he was talking about LeBron? How you know he wasn't talking about Kawhi?
No. That was a literal statement. He was talking about LeBron. He was like, if LeBron doesn't want to be here, then he don't have to be here.
He didn't say no name. Kobe did not say a name.
Well, I mean, it was
He
kind
said,
of,
if I got to recruit somebody, then that
bro.
player
They wasn't going after
shouldn't
Kawhi
have
like
to be
that. They
there.
wasn't going after Kawhi like they was going after LeBron. We all know who he
How
was
we
talking to,
know?
bro.
I'm saying, how do we know?
Oh,
Hey,
we're
bro,
gonna do
we
the
don't know
subliminal
that,
Jay
bro.
Z.
Hey,
We're
bro,
gonna
we
do the
don't know
Jay
that,
Z
bro.
subliminal
We don't
diss.
know that,
To
bro.
be very,
Hey,
hold
bro,
on,
bro.
to be very
What they dish
transparent.
out, what they dish out to the public, bro. We don't know, bro. It's a lot of
All
things
right,
that
you got that.
go on the routes,
I
man.
mean,
So
to be
you
very
can't really say that, bro.
transparent, the big key factor on the reason why LeBron went to the Lakers in the first place was, of course, I think he actually wanted to be a Laker for the most part. But second, it's because of his son out in LA. And I don't think he's leaving until after his son graduates from high school, which he has another year. And then once basically Bronny does that, that's when he'll probably basically uproot and move to wherever his son, because I think he's holding out to wherever his son may go.
Well, yeah, because he wants to play. He wants to play at least a year with his son in the league.
Yeah, I think that, and I think that's when he's probably gonna call it quits.
Now, do you think he went to the Lakers because of that, or maybe because the league probably
I
had
think
more of an involvement than you think?
Well, I think basically, I think he went there because he wanted to be a Laker, but also too as well, it was an opportunity for him to be able to go to his son's basketball game because his son basketball games is in LA. So it gave him an opportunity to be able to be there because LeBron James is really big on being a father.
Oh no,
So
I
he
totally respect that.
Was
Totally
there
respect
so him
ever
going to LA,
argument
so him
before
going
he
to
went?
LA and participating in that and actually going to Sierra Canyon, I mean,
that. Mm-hmm.
it's great for him because he gets to participate in the Sun basketball game. I mean, look at the most recent one of the game. They had their games at the Staples Center.
Yeah. Oh yeah.
LeBron
No, that
had
was
pull.
big. Yeah.
LeBron had pull for that.
Oh
So it
come on.
gives
Of
LeBron
course.
it gives LeBron an opportunity to see his son play basketball. So
Okay.
and it's and that's the biggest thing right there because the son I think
Because he could have been a
Bronny
Clipper.
chose to go there.
He
I
could have been a
think
Clipper.
Bronny chose. He could have been, but I think he just liked the Lakers legacy. He probably liked the Lakers legacy
See,
a
now
little bit
that's where I'm
more than the
pushing.
Clippers.
See, now that's where I'm going. Right. A lot of the top franchises in the league they still need a legacy man. The Lakers have always had a legacy man. All right. The Bulls, they're trying to get back to that legacy man like they had an MJ. I really don't think they're going to, and I really don't think MJ wants that to happen for the Bulls either. To be honest, the way they did it. But I digress. A lot of teams have to have a legacy man on there. You know what I mean? So I believe that LeBron was that extra legacy man to bring the Lakers back over the top and make them a perennial championship team again and to talk because they're one of the stars of the league. I believe that's why LeBron went to the Lakers.
That I'm quite sure that have something to do with it.
I ain't gonna rule that
I feel
out.
that legacy thing. I feel that legacy thing. But at the same time, the Lakers was wide open for the kill, and nobody really saw it except LeBron. Paul George didn't see it. Kawhi Leonard didn't see it. Russell Westbrook didn't see it, or they just didn't want it. You know what I'm saying?
No, Kawhi didn't want to play with. Kawhi literally does not want to play with LeBron.
No, before LeBron even came. I'm talking about before LeBron even came.
I thought the Lakers were. The Lakers were recruiting Kawhi Leonard and LeBron as like a package deal. They had enough to get both of them. They wanted both of them.
No,
but Kawhi literally did not
Why
want
would
to
he
play with LeBron.
want to play with LeBron though, bro? Why would he want to play
No,
with LeBron?
just before LeBron. Hold on, you guys. You guys are jumping the gun on the chronological timeline. Remember, Kawhi was in the influx with the San Antonio Spurs, basically Greg Popovich, right?
Mm-hmm.
So when that was going on, Magic was trying to package a deal to get Kawhi Leonard to the Lakers, and Popovich says, "No way will I give you anything over there."
Yeah, because Popovich ain't stupid. He's not gonna give you somebody in the West, his best player in the West, and stay in the West, and you're gonna beat me every time. No, that's blasphemy.
Right, so he wasn't going to deal with the Lakers at all. So that's why he basically went to what you call that?
Toronto.
Toronto, yeah.
I believe, but I also
believe out the country.
I believe I believe AD was the second pick. I literally believe that they really wanted a Kawhi Leonard and LeBron together in the Lakers, but they weren't going to do that deal. Kawhi doesn't want to play with LeBron, And so who's next up? We can go get and
I
we can
don't
get
know if Kawhi didn't want to play with LeBron. I just think that Jenny Buss didn't want
a
to give
lot
up
of
the
players.
perks.
A lot of big name players in the league don't want to play with LeBron.
Well, I mean, I
That's
don't
just a
know if that
fact.
narrative is correct.
Wait,
But only
whoa,
thing
bro.
because
Why
they
do you
take the
say
same
that,
thing
bro?
about
Hold on,
Kobe
bro. Stop, bro. Hold on. Wait, hold on, Dex. Why do you say that, bro? Wait, hold on, bro. What is this, bro?
about players not playing with LeBron.
Yeah, I'm talking to dude right here.
You said Dex. My name is
What's
Chance.
the deal?
Dex
No,
is the one that's all for it.
no, I know Dex. I was saying, hold on, Dex, because I was trying to,
Oh, okay,
yeah,
okay.
bro, like, yeah, like,
Uh,
what's the deal with, like, I'm not gonna say that you're a
no,
LeBron
no,
hater,
no.
man.
I
What's the
don't have
deal
no.
with,
I don't
like,
have no. I don't have no beef with. I don't have no beef on LeBron. I don't have nothing against LeBron. Players, big players don't want to play with LeBron because of what KD said. Kevin Durant said it best. He wasn't dissing LeBron when he said it. It's a distraction when you play with LeBron because it's all about LeBron now. It's Bron time. Period. There's no ifs, ands, or buts about it in the league. Anything goes down on that team, it's Bron. Okay? So if I'm a top
but
5
it's the
player in the
same
league,
thing that go with KD though, bro.
huh?
It's
What
the
do you mean?
same thing with players like KD, bro.
No,
Like,
that's
bro,
not
like,
true. Think
like,
about the
bro.
Nets right now. No,
Nah,
no, no, no,
I
no.
have to.
Think about the Nets right now. Think about the Nets. Who are we talking about? Kyrie.
Ben
We
Simmons.
don't dog KD for nothing. We don't talk about KD for nothing on the
Not
Nets.
dogging them. Yeah, no, it's the complete opposite. You don't. The public never dogs KD, man, because of his talent, man. Come on, man.
KD always dogs KD.
Bro,
Wait. The public been dogging KD since he went to Golden State.
then of course that was abomination, bro. That's why he'll
Bro,
never
they
be the
literally
GOAT in
dog.
my
They
opinion.
literally dog KD. They literally dog KD online for going to Brooklyn with this whole squad that he had with Kyrie. So what are you talking about?
Nah, I wouldn't say that, bro. I wouldn't say that.
Well,
What are you talking
basically,
about?
what I'm saying is this
Twitter
right
went
here, guys.
crazy. Okay. All right.
Chance. Basically, what I'm saying right here. According to the chronological timeline with the Lakers, when Magic took root as the president, he said, give him 3 years, he'll bring in 2 top stars, right?
Yep, I remember.
The first one he recruited was who? Do you recall?
Give me 2 seconds. Please give me 2.3 seconds.
He got a fine for it. I'm gonna help you out. Remember, he got fined for it.
Man.
For tampering.
Come on, bro. Don't do this to me. Come on. I went blank. Please, just tell my stupid butt. Just tell my stupid
Paul
ass.
George.
Yes. Golly, man.
Yeah, that's who he really recruited. He wanted the combination of the Paul George
The PG and LeBron, huh? Was it PG
No, not
LeBron he
LeBron.
wanted?
LeBron wasn't part of the subject. It
Oh,
was
he
going to
wasn't.
be
Okay.
Paul George and Kawhi Leonard. That's who he wanted because they both from the area. You follow what I'm saying? He wanted Westbrook. Westbrook turned it down. Paul George turned it down. Kawhi didn't turn it down, but he was considering because Kawhi uncle and Magic are cool. Did you know that?
No, I knew that. I knew that part.
Yeah. So they cool, and I believe when Kawhi was even younger, Magic even attended a 1 or 2 of his games before. So they
Do you know that?
him and
Do you know that for sure?
Uncle Jeff.
I've never seen him in San Diego State. I live in San Diego.
No. I'm talking about high school.
Oh, okay.
Because Kawhi from Moreno Valley. Yeah, he went to San Diego State, but I'm talking about high school. Because Kawhi was like the shit in high school. You know what I'm saying? He was like DeMar DeRozan. He was one of them type of dudes. But he played in the Empire. DeMar DeRozan happened to play in Compton. So anyway, that's the California AAU circuit. But anyway,
bro, I live in San Diego, bro. I know the California AAU
Oh, that's
circuit.
right, Chance. You do live in San Diego. I keep forgetting about that. Yeah.
No, you good, fam.
Right. So there was already cool and everything, and that was a Magic original combination was to get those 2. Or Westbrook, and Westbrook turned it down.
Okay,
and
but Dex, are you sure? Are you sure that
LeBron,
was the first combination that he wanted, though?
Yes.
Yeah, I didn't
He wanted Kawhi and what's your name? What's Paul George?
Because the only one I know is that Kawhi wanted Paul George when he went to the Clippers, and that's the only way he was signed with the Clippers. That's the only narrative I know.
No, this was before that.
With Magic, wanting both of them together, I didn't know that.
Yeah, just go check it out. There's articles. But the thing about Magic got fined. Remember, he got fined for tampering with Paul George, and then Magic almost got in trouble again, trying to get Ben Simmons. I bet you didn't know that either, huh?
No, I didn't. That was a smack upside my head right there.
The league gave him a break because the league called Elton Brand about that situation, and Elton Brand didn't want to cooperate. So they let
I didn't
Magic
hear
they
that.
let Magic slide. And so when Magic made a statement, he was like, "No, I was just going to go help Ben Simmons, train with him and things of that nature. Why the hell you over there training somebody in Philly and you got your own team?
You think
Train them,
that's why
train them
that's why they
cats.
had to get Magic up out of here? Because
No,
eventually it was going to come
Magic
to an
left.
end and it was going to get
No,
fined real big. The Lakers were going to get fined real big for what Magic was doing behind the scenes.
No, Magic paid his own fine. He didn't let Jenny pay the fine. Magic
No. But I'm saying though, you think that's why the Lakers had to get Magic up out of there?
No,
and make it seem like something else, just so they wouldn't get.
Chose to leave.
No.
Magic chose to leave, but for that
exactly.
reason.
Yeah.
Magic wants to
I know what we see and what we hear on TV, but the way he just put that narrative right there, that made me think deeper into it now. Like maybe the Lakers was like talking to Magic, like, "Hey, Magic, you can bro, we got
that's not it because they need Magic. Because people gonna come because of Magic. But Magic had to just, he
but he wasn't doing. But the way you said it though, he wasn't doing stuff in the by the rules.
He wasn't smooth enough. You know what I'm saying?
That's what I'm saying. So if you ain't smooth enough to do it by the rules, we gonna take some big hits in it. We gonna take some big hits as a team, Magic. You gotta go, bro.
No,
but Chance.
Remember though, Magic brought LeBron. So Magic, while he may make some mistakes.
That's what I thought. That's when I thought he got the tampering. The second tampering.
was
the LeBron thing.
Okay,
but he said it was Ben Simmons. Okay,
he was going to work with Ben.
Thank you
Simmons
for that correction.
He was going to work with Ben Simmons in the gym, and that was about to be tampering. So, but he didn't know that though, because Magic's not necessarily into the rule book. He's into just overseeing basketball.
He's a character guy. You know what I mean? He likes to talk to you. He wants to build character. He wants to build a rapport with you. So he ain't worried about what the league talking about. So I get that.
So when LeBron showed interest, he wanted to be a Laker, then Magic backed up all those cats. He backed up and said, well, let me secure LeBron first.
Okay.
Then I'll go ahead and go after the other guys. Because LeBron is the leprechaun. You feel what I'm saying? He's the pot of gold.
Yeah. Oh yeah. That's what I said. I thought he was the key from the jump. That's why what you was telling me was like, whoa, hold on. Something new. I didn't catch it. So I appreciate that. You just dropped the gem on me.
Yeah, he tried to get Westbrook. He tried to get Kawhi. Kawhi was going to come, but what happened was when they went to the negotiation, remember Kawhi demanded that Magic be there? But when he found out that Magic was no longer a partner with the Lakers, then he was like, this is not right. Something ain't right here.
Now it's snapped back like a snapback, like an EA. Righteous. Okay. Got it. Now it just snapped back.
And so then Uncle Dennis, Kawhi Uncle Dennis, Uncle Dennis a cold, shrewd dude. So he was like, well, since Magic's not here, then you're going to have to give us this, you're going to have to give us that, you're going to give us that. You follow what I'm saying? Because they already know LeBron is there, right? So now Kawhi got to make sure that he's kind of on that same level. And then Jenny was like, no, we can't give you all that. And so it's like, oh, okay.
Yeah.
And guess what? The Clippers did.
Righteous. That snapped back like a new era. I appreciate that. Yeah, you let that catch back onto the brain real quick. Thank you for that.
That made perfect sense how you just break that down, man. That was crazy, man. Because if Magic wasn't there, he wouldn't go. That's crazy, man.
Wonderful soliloquy. Man. Wonderful soliloquy.
That's why I said let him break it down when he first started. I said let him break it because he sounded like he knew exactly how this thing went.
Yep. He broke down that timeline like he said. Let me break down the timeline to you. Go ahead, brother. Do your thing. He sure did. That sure did rekindle some missing memories there. I like when somebody can come with the facts and make you think about it. Like, yes, I do remember that. By the way,
come with the facts like ball facts. I'm trying to tell you where it's at. You know what I'm saying? This is how I tilt my hat.
Righteous.
I got bars, Flight. When you ready, Flight? You ready for that cipher?
Man, I'm loving this chat tonight, though. This is, and I'm getting facts too. Like I'm getting real facts, not just people opinions, just yelling at each other about opinions that they have and don't know nothing.
But
I love
what
that.
y'all think about Golden State, though? I want to know something about Golden State.
Golden State is they're gonna be probably either in the finals or the game before the finals.
So the Western Conference?
Period.
The Western Conference finals? And
Yep.
you think they're going to play Phoenix?
It looks like it's cemented that way. Because you can't get
Wow.
LeBron in them. You can't get like LeBron right now, and the Lakers are like can't get right. You know, like I'm sorry, something's off real.
Yeah, they're
real
done. Anthony Davis out. They're done. That was their last hope.
No, but you know what? That's one thing I came on here and I talked about too. Because I made that we were talking about the Western Conference, and I said, well, what about the Lakers? Like, what if they can creep up out of nowhere after this All-Star break? Because you see the way LeBron playing right now. I'm loving. Look, this is probably the best LeBron I've ever seen. Because there's nobody else to really sit there and say, here, LeBron, I'll hold your hand too. Like here, I'm right here.
Listen.
No, like he's literally getting it done by himself. They're not winning a game, but he's literally looking like an MVP.
LeBron basically have put the NBA on his back and carried it for the last 10 years.
I'll give you that. He got the torch and he ran with it. Well, he didn't run with it, but he got the torch and he did some good things with it. I'll say that.
And I don't think he let anybody down.
No, I don't believe he did.
So the Lakers, I mean, they are where they are. I'm not happy about it because I'm a very avid Laker fan. You know what I mean? I spent my hard-earned money going to the games and coming out about to cry. Like I've never seen a heavy laden Laker team like this lose so much and so often. It's just unbelievable. It's almost like I'm in another dimension. I have to pinch myself.
Did they lose tonight?
I don't even know if they played tonight.
Okay, maybe they didn't play. Okay.
Yeah, I don't think they played tonight.
I just believe it's gonna be a new. I think it's gonna be a new, like, fresh breath of like a breath of fresh air to start right now with the Lakers. And then when AD comes off injury, they'll smooth him, back in to the rotation. But if they just throw him back in the rotation and take out what they got going on, if they got something smooth going on, it'll mess up the whole dynamic. But I believe that they can do something because it's not like the West is really that stacked. So, yeah.
But the Lakers got earlier before you came on the stream, we broke down some of the teams' challenges coming out of the All-Star break, and one of the teams we highlighted was the Lakers, and
they got
a 24. No.
Yeah, they got one of the
toughest
easiest
schedules.
No.
Now.
No, look it up. They said after the All-Star break, the Lakers got one of the easiest schedules.
Brother. I think you misread that.
Okay. Maybe it was the easiest schedule before the All-Star break.
That's what it was. Yes.
Okay.
It had to be that. Because the Lakers got 24 games left, right? Mm-hmm. And they ranked them in Utah are ranked. Those 24 games left for the Lakers in Utah are ranked as the toughest schedule in the NBA, as far as the upper echelon teams from 10 and up. That's part of the playoff system.
Okay.
Now, the other teams that got tough schedules in the Western Conference, Houston, Oklahoma City, they not going to compete for anything. But as far as those competing, is Lakers and Utah are top of the heap. And the Lakers have 10 at home, 14 on the road. And those 14 road games are the toughest road games in the NBA in the Western Conference.
I got to look up who those road games is now.
Yeah, that's how tough the Lakers road games are.
Offhand, not telling you to look anything up or anything like that. Offhand, can you give me like a brief synopsis of maybe who that might be in the 14?
Well, those 14 games, they're talking about teams above 500. And
above
the teams
500
above 500 in the West are in the playoff hunt. Those are like the top 8 teams.
But above 500 in the West is misleading, especially how far apart they are in the games.
Right, but I'm only going by what their records are. So whoever's in the top 8 or even the top 10, you can just say the top 10, but they talking about the top 8. The top 10 got action at the playoffs, right? Especially the 7 through 10 because that's the play-in game. Yes. So they still have action to getting in,
which I hate.
So I like that. I don't know why you hate that.
I don't like the play-in game.
That's cool. Yeah, give teams a chance. So
I don't like the play-in game. I don't like it. If you're gonna give teams a chance, give teams a chance that's 10 and lower, not 7 to 10. I already fought my way this whole time trying to make sure I get at least the 8th seed. And now I got
Right.
to fight for that too? Nah,
But see, right now, the New Orleans Pelicans,
that's crazy.
right now, they have 23 games left. They have 11 at home and 12 on the road. And do you know they have basically one of the easiest schedules coming down the stretch?
Yeah. I see. I already seen that. I already knew that.
So they got action at leapfrogging the Portland Trailblazers.
Yeah, but
So who
Portland
would've
ain't going
thought
nowhere anyway. Portland's gonna fall. Portland's gonna fall. So I mean, Portland's gonna fall anyway. Now with this injury, now we got to see what's up with Ja Morant's injury too. If that's significant and it's a big hip injury, he's gonna be out for He's gonna be out for a large significant amount of time. So will Memphis be able to keep that up?
But we talked about that earlier as well, and we also talked about how the Memphis Grizzlies had a win streak when Ja Morant was out earlier in the season. They had like a 6-game win streak or something like that.
Zed, you was at a Hawks game?
What's up?
You was at a Hawks game?
I just left
Okay.
the Warriors in the Moto. Warriors in the Blazers rather at the Moto.
It's not looking good for the home team, huh?
Man, I walked out with 6 minutes left, and so is everybody else right now. I'm gonna let y'all look behind me and see the flow. The game ain't over. Everybody get
that
out of here
stadium
right
look
now.
nice.
And, yo,
That stadium is tight.
There's so many damn blue jerseys here tonight, y'all. It's crazy.
Golden State fans travel in the West.
Give us an update on the game.
Bro, it was just
They still
it
in
was the
Western
Warriors
Conference.
versus the G League tonight,
California,
What?
It was the Warriors versus the G League tonight. We had
What
Anthony
happened?
Simons in the G League. We didn't have Nurkic tonight, so that hurt the cause. But even if we did, this is the Warriors, and wasn't shit else going to happen but a beatdown. So
What about Josh?
Say what?
What about Josh?
I mean, Josh is nice, but we talking about Steph and Clay here. We ain't ready
for real.
that.
Now you going left on me, Dex. Josh, that ain't gonna help nothing.
Josh was doing good, man. What do you mean?
That ain't gonna help nothing against the Warriors, man. You ain't got no chance, bro. I'm sorry.
And none
you
of
might
us
as well just
thought
play
we
good.
did. None of us thought we did. We came down here to watch the Warriors. Everybody know that.
Yeah, for sure. Now you came for the show. You came for the show.
Clay, for Nico. What about for Clay? You know, Nico want that Clay update. What you see about Klay Thompson?
Oh, C Captain looked good out there, man. He's fluid. No herpy, nothing. He wasn't hesitating at all. C Captain looked real good out there.
Yeah.
What?
Yeah.
Told you, man. The Warriors, man.
Smooth the whole night.
That's
Anthony
crazy.
When I walked out, Anthony had 26. It was like 26 quiet-ass points. He'll probably finish with. Actually, I think
30.
he's out of the game. He's probably going to finish with that 26.
Man, Anthony good, though, man.
Plays out of the game. So once the Stars sat down, everybody else was like, all right, we out of here, too. But I'm going to walk to the parking joint so y'all can keep talking. I'll be with you.
Yeah, I like that stadium, though, man. Good looking, man.
Good looking, Zed.
I like that. I like the stadium. I see you fitted. Yeah, I see it.
Oh,
I see you. You repping.
The motor's nice, man. It's a big arena. Like I said, the joint was sold out tonight.
Wow, I know it's rocking up.
Hey! Portland don't need an excuse to party. We don't even need to win.
Everything in Portland is free.
Not everything, but the weed is cheap. And that's all.
It ain't Oregon, man. It ain't nothing else to do but party.
Hey, do you guys still have those what you call them, those refuge cities?
Oh, the homeless?
No, refuge city.
The refuge.
Oh no, you talking about Seattle probably.
Oh, okay, that's Seattle. Okay, gotcha.
Yeah.
Portland didn't do that, huh?
Nah, we didn't do that. We just got people downtown on a couple blocks acting foolish, but it wasn't as big as the news made it out to be as usual.
Oh, okay, got you. Okay.
Oregon's
dope, man.
Oregon's more hippie, man. Seattle's the one that's like that.
Yeah, Seattle wild with it. Yeah,
we rough too. Don't get it. I mean, they call us a little Beirut, but they sectioned off. They sectioned off a whole area of Seattle. It was like, yo, this is a no cop zone.
Well, why they say the best thing about Portland is that you can see Canada?
That's just people hating, man.
Yeah.
That's just people hating.
That's because
I
they're so
turned the corner.
close.
I
It's
turned
so
the
damn
corner.
close.
I mean, I turn the corner. I see Mount Hood, 80 miles
Yeah,
away.
Canada's right
Yeah,
across the street. Shit.
yeah,
Nah,
yeah, yeah.
that ain't Canada.
Yeah, you can
That
honk the
ain't
horn. You can honk the horn to the Oregon. You can honk the horn from Oregon to Canada. Here
but
you're on the other
for real though,
side.
you can see Mount Rainier from here. You can see Seattle from here. At
Right,
certain
right,
points.
right,
But that's
right.
about
That's what's
200
up.
miles away. But
Yeah.
yeah, it was a good night to get out. It's just too bad we got murdered. I was hoping it was somewhat competitive, but
I know you couldn't even lose your voice, huh?
nah, them dudes was loaded up tonight. They had everybody on the roster there.
Wow.
Did
Everybody.
Draymond play? Draymond didn't play, did he?
No, that's right. Draymond's the only one that didn't play.
Okay,
You're
okay.
right. And they sure didn't even need him. But I'm going to go ahead and turn the cam off and put the phone in my
Okay,
pocket.
that's what's up, bro. Good looking, man.
All right, Big J,
Yup.
good looking, man.
Yup.
So
Yeah, that's
he
a good
just gave us an
update.
update on Portland, and it might not be looking good for Portland because they got one of the toughest
I just
schedules.
said that, Dex. I told you that. Kelton,
Wow.
look, excommunicado. Get them out of there, fam. They're done. They're
Yeah,
done.
Portland got one of the toughest schedules. Oh my God.
We need to lose. We're okay with it. We need to lose.
You guys,
Y'all need to get some picks in. What y'all
Yeah.
need to do is build around Anthony. If Portland build
That's
around
what-
Anthony, I think they'll have some. I think they'll have some solid.
I don't think Portland's gonna make it.
I can't tell you how many Anthony Simons jerseys I saw today.
I
I'm
don't
looking
think
at
they're
one
gonna
right
Bro,
now.
make it.
I literally said coming out of college when he came out of college from Memphis. Bro, he's a beast.
He didn't go to Memphis. He came
no,
out
I mean, not
of
Memphis.
IMG.
Yeah. Sorry, I
Yeah,
was
he
thinking of
came out
Anthony
of
Hardaway.
IMG.
I apologize.
Penny. Yeah, Penny went to MSU.
Yeah.
But,
His name is. How many Anthony's is out there? So it got me right quick.
Wow, Portland, man, they ain't gonna make it. Josh ain't gonna make the.
they out.
Josh ain't gonna even get no. Man, listen, Josh get traded,
oh, shit, I
CJ
lost
get
my.
traded, and CJ
I
might
lost
make
my
the playoffs.
earbuds.
The Pelicans might make the playoffs.
No way. Without a Zion.
Yeah.
Ooh, yeah, without Zion. Yeah. Well, yeah. With a CJ McCollum now, a couple of little
Portland ain't
pieces. Hey,
Portland ain't gonna make it, man. They rebuilding, man.
The Pelicans?
Portland.
No, we already know Portland now. That's why we already said they excommunicado. We talking about the Pelicans maybe making it now.
Should they make
Wow.
it? I don't think they should. They shouldn't make it. Try to get
Man, no way they should, but they might now, given Portland status and I mean a couple of other teams.
Yeah. Y'all got
Listen.
the update on the Bulls? They worked it out again tonight.
Yeah, we highlighted them early on.
Work it.
But if there's something else you want to talk about them, cool.
Yeah. Yeah. I'm from Chicago. DeRozan had 37 again, baby.
That boy, man, man, DeRozan.
71% from the field tonight, guys. 71% from the field tonight.
Ooh-wee.
But you know that the Hawks is one of the bottom teams that's trying to squeak into the playoffs.
I know it. Man,
right below Charlotte.
They played us hard as hell tonight.
I know they did. I watched some of the game. I watched most of it. At the end, I turned it off and came on the stream. But keep in mind that Chicago, like we stated earlier, when they play teams with the top 8 teams in the East, their winning percentage is less than 500.
Now I know that, and I'm happy you let me on the show because I want to explain that situation. You know, playoffs.
But you know what? It could just be that they're all so good that it can go back and forth every game.
Yeah, well, that's what I want to say. One thing about the playoffs is this:
it's so evenly matched right now in the East. You can go back and forth every game.
But one thing I want to say about that is this: when the playoffs start, we ain't got to play them all. Somebody else gonna play some of them. So whoever get knocked off, we just play the other one.
Facts.
You played what's left, right? You played what's left.
You damn right. Look, we ain't gonna have to go through New Jersey, Milwaukee, Miami, and Boston. We just need to go through 1 or 2 of them.
I feel that. It's just like running away from a bear or something. All you need is one person to fall so you can get away.
But Marvin, my brother, even whoever y'all play, it doesn't matter. It's that you guys are not winning against those teams. So it wouldn't matter who you play.
Playoffs is 0-0. It doesn't matter what happened in the regular season.
I want to say this. We played them in the regular season. Playoffs ain't started, so you can't say we're not gonna beat them. I don't mind if we're gonna lose them in the regular season. We need to be the whole key with that is what you guys talking about. We ain't had our full team all year long.
That's
Not
right.
one game this year have we been completely healthy.
Yeah, a lot of Eastern Conference teams haven't, and they've
Yeah,
been beating each
and I'm
other
not
up.
saying
So
the teams that we lost to, the upper echelon teams, were healthy either, but it don't matter. I got to worry about my boy. When we get healthy, I think we got a damn good chance as well as anybody else.
yeah, well, yeah. I'm nervous. I'm nervous about them.
Okay, when you get
I said
healthy,
I said on Fight Channel. I'm nervous about the Bulls. I'm
hold on
really
one second,
nervous.
Chance. Marvin, when you guys get healthy, where do you expect the Bulls to be? One,
Okay.
2, 3, or 4?
What you
Top
mean
four.
at the end of the year? What you mean the standings?
Yes, at the end of the year,
Well, I prefer 1, 2, or
the
3.
season. Yeah,
I prefer 1, 2, or 3.
I said 4.
The way we plan in our schedule and the rest of this season is hell. But if we just keep pushing along, just like Brooklyn and Cleveland lost tonight. So
yes.
if we can just keep plugging along, if we can get it don't matter to me about getting the number 1 seed because it ain't gonna matter that all these teams in the East are good. You can get the 1 seed and end up playing Brooklyn in the first damn round.
I know, huh? That's right.
Yep.
So right now, where we sitting is well, we in first again now because Miami didn't play. But what the deal with me is this: you really can't just pick your poison because it don't matter. I don't want to play Toronto. Hell, I don't want to play Boston. I don't want to play Brooklyn. I don't want to play no damn body. I wish they just give it to us. Shit.
See, Dex, that goes back to what you were saying earlier, Dex, about teams playing. They got the strength of schedule. With these teams are over 500, these teams are under. It literally does not matter in the East. These teams are going back and forth every game. I beat you, you beat me. I beat you, you beat me. You know what I'm saying? You beat me twice. Oh well. Like it's literally comes to the playoffs in the East right now. They're battling.
And that's true, man. And here's the thing, man. We're gonna beat each other up so bad. It's gonna be a dogfight, man.
I literally said that between the Heat and Chicago. I said on Fight Stream, between the Heat and Chicago, it's gonna be literally a dogfight.
Man, it's gonna be a dogfight. Not only that,
I think it's a dogfight.
Even for us to get to each other at Miami against the Heat, man, we're gonna have to play. I mean, just look at the teams in the race. I don't want Toronto, and they down in the race. I don't want Brooklyn. I damn sure don't want Milwaukee. I mean,
I don't want Cleveland. I don't want to touch. I don't even want to touch Cleveland.
Well, you know what? Now we played better.
You
against
ain't
Cleveland.
even brought up Philly yet.
Yeah, I ain't even brought up Philly, and they've been killing our ass.
That's because I don't trust Harden.
Well, but see, you can't.
And they gave away too many pieces. They gave away way too many pieces, man. I'm sorry.
But you can't see. You still can't judge about it. They might jail. You know.
Yeah,
Brooklyn
you're right.
might
No,
jail.
you're absolutely right.
Jail.
I just don't believe in Harden. That's all. I just don't believe in Harden.
I'm gonna say this.
You ain't gotta believe in Harden. All you gotta do is believe that the Bulls don't have an answer for Embiid. There's nothing they can do.
Hold up.
You can let Embiid score 50 points. It doesn't matter what Embiid does to the rest of the team.
Wait. Who was that who just said that?
That's me, Spike. Spike said that.
What up, Spice? Check it out. We got somebody now. Go back and look at the tape of Tristan Thompson playing against Embiid.
No. And the course
okay,
of
you can
a
say no. You can say no.
We got to talk about a 7-game series. That's what the context.
Okay, yeah, and we got to talk about Embiid We got to talk about Embiid getting tired in the 7 games.
Defense matters in 7 games when you got somebody beating up on you on the defensive end.
That's right. 7 games.
You have to double team Embiid by the 4th quarter if it's a close game every single game.
But if you're physical with Embiid, he'll start flopping.
That's right.
He'll start falling on the ground, doing too much.
He is going to get to the line too, though. He's probably
all
one
you
of the
got
top
to do
not at home games. He won't get them kind of calls in home games.
That's right. All you got to do is go back and look at the tape of Tristan Thompson playing him. He be knocking him down. Look at the tapes. I ain't got to say nothing. Look at the tapes of Tristan Thompson playing against Embiid the last 2 years, and you would not believe it how much he bullies Embiid. Now Embiid, he might have scored 24. The difference is this, and also
it's how you score your 24.
We didn't play Philly this year. We could have won both damn games. We didn't have Levine in one. We didn't have Levine in the second one. Now we didn't have Lonzo Ball. Didn't have Caruso. When we got all these, see who killed us last game? It was Tobias Harris. We didn't have what's his name? Jones. And he usually play him.
Yeah,
When
he
we
gonna
get
like
healthy,
Tobias up. He gonna like Tobias up.
when we get healthy, I'm not making no guarantees. All I'm gonna say is this: I can't judge the Bulls until we get healthy, like every other team.
Facts.
I know Joel Embiid's dropped he's dropped 42 and 38.
Look, besides DeMar
every
DeRozan
damn body.
and Curry,
I'm just
besides
saying,
DeMar DeRozan and Curry,
that's what I'm saying.
Joel Embiid is the other MVP in the hunt.
That's right. Now, but hold up. DeMar dropped 45 and 38. Hubble bubble.
Literally, right now, it's going to be between DeMar and Embiid. That's what it's going to come down to. MVP, DeMar and Embiid to me.
I'm telling you, the difference in that Philly series with us guys, and I'm telling y'all now, put your alerts on. Tristan Thompson, we got him for Embiid, especially. Mm-hmm. I'm telling you, him and Abayo, we got him for them two centers in the East.
Yeah. Tristan
is
there to bring energy to that bench, bro.
And to just bang him, to get him tired. He played well tonight in our first game with us. He had 11 points and 6 rebounds tonight in 13 minutes.
Yep. And that's all you need. That's all you literally need from him.
That's all we need, man. That's all we need.
Sorely displeased by Tristan Thompson. I'll tell you that right now.
Well, if we can get what we got tonight, I ain't gonna be displeased.
It's not gonna be that. I'll tell you that right. I live in Sacramento. I've seen him all season. It ain't gonna be that.
Well, we don't need nothing.
But Tristan Thompson was different in Sacramento.
We don't need him to score a lot. We just need him to plug up the middle, knock some people down, get some rebounds. He ain't got to score no more than 6.
Look, literally your game. Look at DeMar DeRozan. Literally, your game can change from one team to the next, depending on the coach and the way their system is going. You can literally one team to the next. Your whole game can change.
I don't even want to burst the Tristan bubble, man. I'm just gonna say y'all gonna be sorely displeased.
Okay, all right. Now wait a minute. So who is your team?
I hope so for Miami's sake.
Who is his team? Philly.
I don't know who his team is.
Who is your team?
No, I'm not a Philly fan. No.
Who was your team?
I don't even have a team. I'm just a fan of the league.
Well, I'll be damn.
Fan of the league.
He's just a fan. He's just a fan of basketball.
He just don't like the Bulls. That's what that is.
No, I like the Bulls. I rock with the Bulls. I rock with the Bulls. I'm an Iverson baby, so I came up liking players. I don't really care for teams like that.
Righteous. I can respect that a little bit.
Yeah, that's sweet. That's sweet. Well, I'm just gonna let you know.
But I like the Bulls, though. I like the Bulls. I think the Bulls' success is contingent on, or I won't say their success because they're already a success.
I just can't wear no Bulls jersey.
Well,
I just can't wear no Bulls jersey. I can't do it.
Well, I'm gonna say this.
If Lonzo Ball's not playing at a high level, the Bulls are a first-round exit. I will say that, though.
Yeah, you might have a point there.
That could be any team in the East. I just told you about the teams. That could be any team in the East.
Well, the reason why I said is because it could be masked under the high scoring of DeMar DeRozan and Zach LaVine. But
all right. Well, I'm gonna say this. At the beginning of the year, it's not 3 people in Chicago who thought we are gonna be in the position we are now. So even if we do lose, we still had a successful season. We in a rebuilding. We just got these guys.
Wait. Time out. I think people had Chicago high before the season started.
Hell no. Remember they said DeRozan was the worst pickup. They didn't even have us in the play-in.
Who said that? I didn't hear none of that then. My bad.
Supposedly the big time analysts, they said that we wasn't gonna be worth a damn.
Wow, I didn't hear that. I thought that was a good pick. Like I was hearing good things.
Stephen
A said it was a good pickup. Like I thought, wow, I never heard.
If you go back and listen, they had us 8th or 9th or not even making the play-in this year.
What?
Yeah. And look where we are. We got now. Hold on.
Flight. Have you heard that Flight? Did you hear that narrative?
Flight, you on? He ain't on because he would have told you.
Flight is on it with the Bulls, so he would have been like, yeah, that's true.
Well, I'm telling you right now. All you got to do is go to YouTube and look at it. At the beginning of the year, the Bulls wasn't even. I mean, early when the rankings first came out, we was ranked 22nd.
Okay.
First week of the season, 22nd.
And that's with all the acquisitions and everything that y'all made. They still had y'all 22nd.
That was after we got Lonzo. Wow. They said DeRozan was the worst signing ever in history, and now he's trying to win the damn MVP.
I didn't hear that narrative. That's crazy.
Yeah, just look it up. All my shit is facts. I'm gonna tell you that right now.
I'm not saying that you're wrong. I'm not saying that you're wrong, brother. I'm just saying I literally didn't hear that. That's crazy to me. I'm gonna have to look that up. Wow.
Yeah, I do chats, man. And I'm counseling people up in New York. They about to kill each other. Yeah, they crying big time over them Knicks. You know that.
Oh yeah. But that's because they're trying to make Randall somebody that he's not, and they put it all on Randall, and it's all Randall's fault.
They got Tibbs, man. Tibbs is a virus, man.
Bro, I really think he's running them too hard in practice.
He been doing it. What you mean? He been did it his whole career.
Yeah. He literally tore up Derrick Rose's career with that.
He blew his knee out.
I literally think he tore up Derrick Rose's career.
That's the very reason I've been in them chats, because I've been looking for him ever since. You know I'm from Chicago. He blew his knee out when we was playing against Philly in the first damn round, and we lost. Well, I ain't gonna say he blew his knee out, but he ran him in the ground.
Yo, the practice logging hours is crazy. I'm like, dude, what is y'all doing all that in practice?
Yeah, well, and not only that, look at the stats. Look at the stats for this year and last year. Last year, R.J. Barrett, Julius Randle, 1-2 in the league in minutes. This year, Randle number 2 in the league in minutes. R.J. Barrett number 5. He was number 1, but he just got hurt.
Yeah. Yep.
So I mean, and they, the whole thing with them is everybody believe what TF say, like he a bully. Oh man, just because you say it loud don't mean it's right, baby.
Facts. Wow.
Flight is Flight back?
I don't even know.
Yo, what's up?
Oh, there you
go. Let him know where the Bulls was ranked. What they thought we was gonna be ranked at the beginning of this year, man.
Hey, Flight, he said the analyst was hating on the Bulls at the beginning of the year. I didn't hear that. I thought it was like, they was kind of giving them some good.
No, I don't know. You got to remind me. I might have forgotten.
No, at the beginning of the year, they said DeRozan was the worst signing in the NBA.
Yeah, I didn't hear that.
Yeah. It was one of them.
Yeah,
oh, you heard that too, Flight? I didn't hear that. I didn't hear that. That's crazy.
Yeah, didn't nobody like that signing, man. And if you look at the money he signed for,
I remember the Lakers was trying to get him too. That's why I was like,
the Lakers lowballed him, trying to get him for little or nothing. They did the same thing. They did the same thing with when they tried to get DeRozan this year. They told him they'd get him a lower salary than, and they did the same thing with Caruso too. And we got them both.
Yeah, well, everybody was going to have to take a lower salary playing with LeBron over there in the Lakers, because
that don't even make sense.
I mean, they added like 15 top 10 players. Top 50 players in the league, so they got to pay them.
And they added the oldest.
And everybody got to pay a pay cut just to win a championship.
And they added the oldest players in the league too.
Yeah, they got some oldie but goodies. There's a lot of Big Gay going through that locker. I know it's a lot. I know that locker room smell like nothing but Big Gay.
Well, I'm gonna tell you this:
icy hot Big Gay, just all around the locker room.
I ain't never had no hate for Russell Westbrook, but stats don't lie. He ain't never won no championship. I'm not saying triple doubles don't matter, but I like championships more than I like triple doubles.
Nah, all you got to go to is what happens in the last 2 minutes of a ball game. That's all you got to go by.
Yeah, that's his clutch play.
No, his clutch play is to literally just mess up the whole game in the last 2 minutes of a ball game.
That's not turnovers.
That's his MO. That's his MO.
Ball hog and turnovers.
Man, every game, last 2 minutes.
I don't know if y'all seen DeRozan tonight, but the Bulls was losing, guys. We was losing with 1 minute and 15 to go in this game tonight. They gave the ball to who? DeMar. He hit an and one.
Somebody was literally telling me that DeMar is going to be the downfall for the Bulls in the playoffs.
Yeah,
I forgot who it was.
You know what? You know what that is? Everybody say that because of his past.
Toronto.
But he ain't never been on a team like this one, though.
No. And plus, like I was trying to tell people, he was playing against LeBron and Dwayne Wade every year. Do you know what the narrative was with Miami every year?
Yeah.
Come on, now. The NBA was, man, you think the NBA was really going to let Toronto Raptors at that time during LeBron and Dwayne Wade era in Miami? You really think they was going to let Toronto get past them? No.
Yeah.
No.
Man, y'all been hearing all this old crazy shit about LeBron acting a fool with them Lakers, man.
What?
Man, LeBron been crying like crazy, man.
Oh
About
yeah, man, we've been seeing that, man. I told everybody that was gonna happen. That's why I said no top players in the league want to play with LeBron because it really creates a whole
That's right.
a whole Cosmo effect.
I got one more thing that I'm gonna say. I want y'all to peep this, and I want y'all to rap on it. Did y'all know that in that All-Star game that it was a magnet in that ball?
Bro, man, they've been saying that. Man, they've been talking about this magnet ball in the NBA for years already.
But look at that last shot that LeBron hit. That damn ball curved.
It did look like that, yes. And they've been saying that forever. They've been saying that about the NFL footballs when they be making all these catches with the magnet in the glove and the football with the field goal kicking. You know what I'm saying? How it just turns at the last second like that.
I sure hope it ain't true, man. That ain't no damn good.
I don't think it's not true.
I mean, that would be messed up. That would really mess the game up, you know?
I mean, Curry did just go out of nowhere and hit him shot like that.
Say, Flight, how often you on, man? You on every night?
Flight be on often.
Damn, you gonna have me doing some research tonight with that magnet in the ball thing?
Yeah, man.
You just got to hear about the magnet in the ball?
Nah, I never heard of that.
That's real deal,
Oh,
man.
bro, check the NFL balls, the NFL footballs with the NFL gloves and the NFL footballs. They literally have a magnet. They literally have a magnet to glove thing that happens. You can literally buy it online. You can buy the same replica of that ball and that glove online right now and go outside on the practice field and catch one-handers like Odell Beckham.
Yeah, well, what they do
How do you think he caught that ball, bro? You think you're going to squeeze a ball like that with your feet? Try to go outside right now, catch an NFL ball with 3 fingers on the ball.
Yeah.
Just 3 fingers and catch it. It's impossible.
Yeah, and you know they do it for like all-star games to make it entertainment for the fans, you know. And if you look at that last shot that LeBron hit the other day, that damn ball curved inside of that damn rim.
No, they do it for Vegas. It's literally a better way for Vegas to make money and for gamblers to keep gambling.
When the last time y'all seen somebody hit 17 threes in a game? Ain't that how many Curry hit?
I just said literally when Curry came into the league, people weren't paying attention because you don't hit threes like that. I'm sorry.
That's cool.
I still think he's one of the greatest shooters ever, but I just when he came into the league, I was like, oh, that's different. He's hitting them from places I've never seen.
Yeah,
and frequently too, though, like often. I was like, oh,
I'm gonna tell you what they say about. They said you need to bring it, make sure the ball is up real high, trajectory coming back down, and that damn magnet to grab.
Yeah, that magnet's gonna fit it. Yeah, it's gonna connect. At a certain point, at a certain point in the shot, it connects with it if it's high.
Yeah, it connects. Yeah, if it's on a line, line drive, it's usually not.
So now when you look at Curry shots, you'll look at them different because you'll see the arching.
Yeah, look at the arc.
You'll see that arc, that high arc that comes over that rim. You'll see it.
But wouldn't other players complain about that though?
Well, supposedly,
if it's helping you, bro, you got 7-footers out here. 7-footers. You got Karl Anthony Towns. He winning a 3-point contest. You think they're gonna complain?
Somebody would be salty.
I can make $100 million just sitting out here shooting 3-pointers.
It's like he said. It's about money, man. It's about money.
It's all about money, bro. It's about money and put on. Look, this is entertainment. They literally tell you it's sports entertainment.
But I did want to say this too, G. How about this record that DeMar's on, guys? It ain't, when Wilt Chamberlain had this record, fellas, they could stay in the damn paint forever. Wasn't no 3 seconds. That's why he had the record. This boy doing this in this era, shooting over 50% from the field, 35 points, 8 straight games.
Even in this era, like, come on, you just literally can just do whatever the hell you want. Nobody.
No, but it's 3-second violations, so it's harder.
But he ain't going to. But what does it matter? They barely even call that.
I'm talking about the field goal percentage.
I know, but you said with the 3-second violation.
Yeah, if it was back in the day when Wilt won it, you could just stand up under the damn goal.
But I'm saying,
it's easier to hit layups than jump shots. That's what I mean. And that's all they was hitting back in the day because you could stand up under the damn goal without nobody.
Oh no, baby. Did you see the All-Star? Did you see the All-Star challenge? Well, what you call Garland them couldn't hit no. I don't know how many layups they missed, but yeah, you can miss a gang of layups. I see.
Let me ask y'all this: what y'all think about Brooklyn, man?
I think they're gonna be a bust.
I mean, here's the thing with me. They need to realize when everybody getting these new players, it takes time for this stuff to gel. Now, in Brooklyn's case, if you get Durant back, you ain't really got to jail much. But it might be too late, fellas.
Look, all you need from Simmons is, I put it in the chat, all you need from Simmons is 9 to 13 points. You literally need 8 to 10 rebounds, and literally about 8 to 10 assists. Or no, 9 to 13 rebounds and 8 to 10 assists. And you don't need nothing else from him after that. Like, literally, that's it. And play some defense.
But is he going to play?
What do you mean is he going to play? Yeah, he's going to play.
They don't know if he's going to play this year because his mental state.
His what?
Because of his mind.
Nah. No, they said he
ain't
play.
Okay, well, all right, well, listen to this. He ain't hurt. Why he didn't play tonight?
Well, no, they have a scheduled date for him, I think. Like a scheduled date they want him,
Hell, we just got Tristan day before yesterday. He played tonight.
Yeah, Tristan, just a different animal. Yeah, I mean,
come on now. It shouldn't take
I feel you. I feel you.
To play.
It's the narratives. I feel you, but it's just the narrative.
No 2 weeks to play. They ain't gonna tell you the truth. Come on now.
Yeah, you're right. You're absolutely right about that one.
I mean, come on now. Hell, if the and in the place where they understand this, they need him right now.
Yeah.
They lost again tonight. They 3 games from being knocked out of the playoffs. Now you gonna hold him?
You're right. I just think that they're gonna really let him go on a tear, like the last 14, 15 games. They're just gonna win every game and bully their way into the playoffs right quick. It's gonna be so many narratives with it. They're not gonna let the Nets knock off in the playoffs. Like, you literally have to make money.
Well, listen, it's other teams want to win too.
You're not gonna make no money if you don't have Brooklyn there with Kyrie and Durant, with all the stunts that's been going on this year, especially with Kyrie. Man, you know how much money you're gonna miss out on? TV right money? Come on.
I mean, I know it's about money, but they got to at least try to gel. They ain't even played together, guys.
That's what I'm saying. If they win like that, right? If they can literally push their way to the playoffs to the 6th seed, just like this, now you see what's going on.
I'm gonna tell you, I mean, I don't want nobody in there against my boys, but I damn sure don't want to play them. I'm just saying that.
I don't want to play y'all either. I don't play none of y'all. Just let Jimmy Butler get the championship trophy like he deserved, and go off with go off with the white girl in the bubble.
You with Miami?
Oh yeah, I'm a heater. I'm a heater.
Boy, and see that? I mean that. See what I'm
saying? But I'm not a LeBron. No, I'm not a LeBron James heater though. You know what I'm saying? I'm an old school Lonzo Morning. You know what I'm saying? Timmy Hardaway.
So
Pat Riley.
You don't come for LeBron at all, do you?
No. I come from I come from Magic Johnson era. I'm a Magic Johnson Laker fan.
Yeah. No, I'm saying you don't cut. I say you don't cut for LeBron.
What do you mean?
You don't like him?
No, you talking about the capping and stuff for LeBron? You mean like the overhyping?
No, just like him as a player. Period.
Oh no, I like him as a player. Yeah, I like him as a player.
Oh, okay.
Yeah, I like LeBron as a player. I just think LeBron needs to stop with all the with the hood hopping. That's what I was talking about earlier.
Man, he's tripping, man.
But he's a great player. She's phenomenal, man. Look at him. Shit.
Yeah.
Look at him. That's talented.
I mean, I heard, I'll be on a bunch of chats, man. I heard a couple of people, getting to the point. He might give you 35, but he might give up 34 from the man he's sticking.
I mean, look, we've all seen LeBron take breaks like for a long time in the NBA. So literally, when he came into the league, he was blocking everybody's shot. He was literally at the top of the key, playing defense every time. But then he literally started seeing, okay, that's not going to preserve myself in the NBA. I'll just play defense and come from behind you and block you like that, look good, and then call me a great defensive player, and then we'll move on to the next. And
he is 37.
So, I mean, what do you want him to do? You want him to sit out there the whole time on the wing, like a?
Okay, well, that's why I didn't understand him getting these. I didn't understand him getting these veterans. He knew how old he was. He knew he didn't want to do it.
He just literally thought it was gonna be a walk in the park. He literally thought we would all let's just hurry up and get this, and let's just go through it like we did the bubble. Walk in the park.
Them youngsters trying their best to run them boys out of the gym.
Tell you, I really feel sorry for Carmelo right now because he was really killing stuff early.
So y'all think if Lakers gonna break their team up?
Yeah, next year they have to.
I mean, you don't think they're gonna go on and get somebody up that could get on a playoff team, make a push?
Bro, if they were smart, they would make a deal for AD.
Yo, we about to get out of here, y'all.
All
I
right,
need
man.
everybody to hit that like button. Everybody pull up tomorrow, man. It's Friday night. Tomorrow.
What time you coming on, Flight?
All right, big flight.
Usually normal time, you know, like
Which is what?
like maybe 7, 8, you know, anywhere between that time, 6, 7, 8, 9 east.
Appreciate it. I'll be back with you tomorrow.
I appreciate you, flight man, as always, man. Thank you for letting me on your stream, man. Appreciate you, bro.
Flight Sports TV, man. That's my dude. I rolls with him.
You heard what the man said. It's Flight Sports TV.
Like I said, Flight Sports TV, that's where it's at.